Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. How you guys doing? You read people's TTSs in chat in the TTS voice? That's hilarious, dude. Almost ready. And boop. I exist. You get a 5-pack of the Bulldog Spicy Ramen? Good. 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 It's the 2x spice. Wait. Oh, it's the 2x Spicy Ramen. Is that the solid black one? Because that's the good one. That's definitely the good one. Wasn't the streamer just streaming like earlier today? I streamed 12 hours a day, so yeah. Oh, the red one. The wig large. Wait, what does my hair look like? Yep. He's doing it. I don't know what's happening with it. It's going, dude. There we go. Now it's even larger. Nice. Hair tall. Got the rare No Void shirt? Yeah. By the way, I did it. I did it. I did it. I have the gloves. The Karamja gloves, too, are obtained. I was gonna wait, but then I was like, I'm not asleep yet, and I could get agility tickets. So I got my agility tickets. Because every minute, you can get one agility ticket. Every single minute. It's great. The toe maxing has begun? It has. See that guy? That guy's already toe maxing. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him go, dude. Look at this guy. All you have to do is this. That's the whole experience. How do you keep your shoulders relaxed streaming 12 hours a day? I don't know, you just don't tense them. What? What do you mean, how do you keep your shoulders relaxed? Do you have your shoulders, like, tensed up the whole time you're sitting? Like, what? Also, every one of these tickets is worth, like, 300 XP now. The real shame is that it resets the music every time you pick one up. Which is ridiculous, actually. It's posture more than getting tense. I have a chair with lumbar support and I just lean back into it, you know? The agility grind started again? Yeah, I'm actually going to get to 50 real quick. I'm almost there. It's just this bar, and then I'm going to go to agility pyramid, because I haven't done it on this character yet. But you can actually see, like, how quickly this goes through. Like, the amount of agility you get is really fast. You can only go to the movies with a reclining seat. Oh, I've been to those before. They're, like, really fancy. The nice chairs, you know? Also, I've redesigned the entire in-game economy for Block Game as a result of me playing through old school RuneScape. I'm changing everything. Because I realized something while playing through RuneScape is that 99% of the items in the game you just don't use. Like, you just don't. And you'll never use them. They're just kind of useless, right? And people usually just kind of trade for items because of collection stuff. Which is sort of weird. And, like, not a good thing, I think, generally. But it's a symptom of a game that has, you know, been developed over 30 years. So I'm like, what if I design the game around not having that be a problem, right? Around the resources not being able to do that. So I'm going to try to do that, and we're going to see what happens. Someone gifted you a very suspicious sub. Who's it to, Zapharoth? Is it really weird? Maybe they thought you'd be into it, Zev. Collection logs are the only thing you've obtained yourself? What do you mean? You can't get collection logs from trading. Oh, you mean those things. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So, like, meaning that those you can't trade with others, right? It seems like most items in the game just aren't used, though. Like, at all, you know? I do wish this wouldn't reset the music. Idea. I think we did this last time. Hold up. I remember this. I remember doing this. I remember. The Jagex audio team allows you to do this. Forgot about this. Is that the zone you think it is? It is. Oh, hype train. Thank you very much. Look at this guy. Look at this guy Tomaxing. He knows. He knows the power. By the way, until you hit level 50, you still can get hit with the floor trap. You'll take damage. You gifted Fillion a sub once? I think Fillion disappeared, right? And everyone was talking about Fillion doing like a rebrand, but it's been like a year, right? Like, I wonder if they're actually gone. It's been an ARG last I heard? Is it real? Because I heard about this, and I don't know anything about what the hell's going on there outside of Fillion disappeared. And then was, like, making a new... like, people assuming it was, like, a rebrand or something like that. Kitty, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're having a good day, dude. I'm just waking up. Kind of slug mode. It's been a long time. Yeah, it's been a long time. Here, let me see. How long has Fillion been gone? It's 6 months. Yeah, since December 7th, 2025. Yeah, so 6 months and a day. Wild, dude. That's a long-ass time on the internet. Yeah, there's supposedly an ARG is what I heard. The ARG suspicion is due to the last video prior to the disappearance. What was the video? Perhaps it was just too big for her, too much spotlight? I don't know. I mean, the thing is like, if somebody wants to stop being a creator, they could just stop, right? That's just kind of how that goes. Suplexed Beetle? That's funny. Some cool background songs? This is all from the game. There's a Spotify playlist. And that way I don't have to have the game music get reset every time I pick up one of the ticket dispensers. And it makes it really easy. I just need to pick up tickets until I hit level 50. And then I can save those tickets. Then we could go to Agility Pyramid. You played Dead as Disco? A game from in December? Bo, the Path to Teal Lotus? Path to Teal Lotus is really good, dude. That is such a cool game. I need to revisit it to solve that cipher that they had. I haven't had time. The dev really wanted me to solve it, and I was just like, I guess I just don't have a lot of time to do shit. That's why I get so excited when we get a game that, like, has a puzzle in it, because I'm like, oh my god, I have time. What are you talking about, Zabrod? Model she was using wasn't licensed. Yeah, I think that was the drama, is like, the model Fillion was using wasn't a licensed model, and then she wanted to do a rebrand or something. Like, this is all the stuff that I've heard. I don't know if any, like, this is the internet, right? Who knows? And then she wanted to do a rebrand, and then there was an ARG, and now she hasn't streamed in 6 months. Also, is Kai Cenat stopped streaming, too? Who is that? I don't know. What are you planning on doing? Right now, I'm just getting 50 agility real quick. The only fact is we don't know shit, yeah. Did Kai Cenat actually retire? Oh, he hasn't streamed since September 30th, 2025. He posted an I Quit video apparently in January of this year. Wow. Alright. Apparently he's going into the fashion industry. That's a tough industry. Looks like mental health related. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, man. Like, that's really a lot of stress. I get it. Rumor is he's setting up for marriage and baby potentially. Good for him. That's good. Hell yeah. Yeah, stop streaming to focus on your fashion business. That's a tough-ass business, dude. Good for him, though. Honestly. Like, those are tough decisions. Kai is set for life? 100%. Yeah. I just think that it's really interesting to see, you know, what happens in spaces like that, right? Yeah, it's up to them and their choice. Exactly. $42 tickets. Almost there. How much do I need for this? 101,000? That's not that bad. I got a couple more tickets. No gobs here. Oh, I can see the gobliner. I can see it. Agility leveling? Yeah, I just need one more level. I'm at 345 more XP. Bro. Character's getting his ass kicked. Yeah, once I get to 50, I do agility pyramid. Which is good. I actually wonder how much XP this even gives, the tickets on this. Because I'm not sure. Let me see here. Because I have the Karamja gloves. Oh, they give 379.5 instead of 345? So if I have 44 of these, that's 17,000 agility experience? Already? Banked in tickets? That's a lot of XP, my dude. No, this is not my Iron Man. No. This is my main. My Iron Man was my main, and now I'm making a new main. It is not an Iron Man. Not any agility again? That's the idea. I only need 13 million. I'm already 100k. How many tickets do I even need? I want to get like, I think it's like 4 million and, no, It's like 5 million in tickets. So I need 1,000 is 379. So I need... Yeah, last time I turned in like 3,000 in tickets. You're gonna get to 99 in no time? You goddamn right. Mix up your dry shampoo and deodorant? Whoa. Oh. Dude. That's not good, man. Money over on YouTube. You're watching on the smallest platform that I stream on. Yeah, I don't know who you're talking about, dude. Most of the user base is over on Twitch, and it's the start of the stream. Still no beef? I gotta get beef. I gotta get beef. Streaming must be rough if you burn out by 24. You have to remember, Kaisenat was doing major events, dude. Like, he has to manage and control all of those events. He has to manage viewer expectation. He has to manage a massive team of people. He also has to interact with and manage other content creators during those events, right? Like, that's not easy. That's a lot of stress. There's a lot of stress for one person. So I understand why somebody would want to, you know, take a step back from that shit. Which song is this one from? Oh, this is from RuneScape 3, isn't it? Interesting. This is all from the Jagex audio team. I'm going to do RuneScape Original. There we go. Boop. There we go. Now it's just the new ones. Okay, now that I'm level 50, every time I touch the ticket booth, it's 150 XP instead of 120. That actually counts if you're using agility potions too, which is kind of wild. I said Linkin Park for his birthday? That's crazy. So every 10 levels you gain, the agility ticket dispenser on this gives another 30 XP. Just knock out 99, only 34,000 tickets away. Well, it's not just the 34,000 tickets, it's also the fact that now that I'm level 50, I can agility max this. Which means that I could set up a foot pedal and go over this over and over again. And since I'm using the Karamja level 2 gloves, it gives me 26.5 XP. Before I was getting about 500,000 a day. Now, I'm going to get about 600,000 a day in total. Just by doing this. And I can just set up a foot pedal with a laptop under my desk and just do that. Which means I can get max level in like 24 days. Just about. 23 days, somewhere in there. And have tickets on top of it. Which is like way higher XP. So like one of the ways to do this is just do this. When you're not paying attention, when you are paying attention, run over and get the ticket. And then immediately start doing that over the spike traps. It's like the fastest way you can reach max agility. Agility maxing again? You're goddamn right. He's gonna hate me? Why? Also, every time you pick up these tickets, you have a chance of getting the squirrel. Every single one of them. As you can see, the ticket. That's a squirrel chance every time. Foot pedal noise? Oh, the foot pedal noise. Yeah, Shay's gonna be really upset about that. Classic. Yeah, Shay hates the foot pedal noise. It's not wrong. You go penguin to get the squirrel? That's kind of what I'm thinking too. I don't know when I unlock penguin, right? Oh, that's a really optimal one. Good old calf maxing? Yeah, it's gonna help my muscles become more leg. Hook that foot pedal up to a soundboard. It should fart every time I do it. That's how it should work. Every time I press that foot pedal, it needs to make a fart noise. That's how that has to go, dude. More leg than man? It's true. Waking up. Make the foot pedal play the gnome sound each time you press it. It's gotta have, like, slight variance or I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. The Screaming Roomba? I have the Roomba. I need to start working on that. It's been a while. Back to the agility grind? Yeah. But look how fast it's going. Like... It's, like, ridiculously fast. Getting a Tomax pig stream? No. There's only one slot for pigs today. It's the end of the day. We can just, hang out all day today. New objective is Magic 60 and $500,000 to get the Bloodbark set. Oh. Is it only $500,000 for the Bloodbark set? Is that it? You do some BG dev today? Eventually. Maybe not today. I've been working on stuff on BG that I cannot do on stream. I am redoing the entirety of the in-game economy, and I can't show you guys that, Masked Father, because you guys are slug humans. We'll see what I'm doing and then immediately start hoarding bullshit. And I'm not going to allow it. What are your goals in RuneScape at the moment? Only agility? No. I just need to get agility up to probably 51, and then I'm going to turn in a bunch of tickets. You want Sea Shanty? Done. That is if it'll play there. Yeah, just hoard everything? You won't be able to. I'm planning on redoing the whole economy. And I'm working on it now. The RuneScape 3 version? No. Boop. Honestly, 99 agility is a breeze, dude. It's only like 24 days. It's really not bad. Glorious HD Sea Shanty? Yes. Now that I have Karamja gloves too. Hell yeah. I really wish the Karamja gloves were like more valuable though. Because realistically, I could have gotten almost 99 agility in the time it took me to get the Karamja gloves. Which is really kind of funny, actually. The HD Sea Shanty? Dude, this is the HD Sea Shanty. You can't change perfection, man. It doesn't work that way. How dare you? How dare you? I saw them right before Kai invited them to his house at the beginning of September. Did you really? Only 24 days, not that bad. What did Eve do to you? My man, in terms of grinds in old school RuneScape, agility is easy because it's all in one place. You're not really going anywhere for agility, you know? However, now that I'm level 50, I believe I just gained access to the, where is it? The Colossal Worm. Colossal Worm! Finally, Colossal Worm. Agility's more of a slog without a foot pedal? Eh. Meh. Red's trying to get you to stop dancing? Do not. Refuse. Listening to Red is your first mistake. Don't do it. Worm is good XP. Worm's alright XP. It just gets kind of boring. I think for me it didn't. Colossal Worm is really good for that because you get the little termites, right? I think you also get shards out of it. It's like a whole thing. Haven't done Worm yet. Worm is really good. There's 2 courses on it. One of them's the basic course, one's the advanced course. I would never, ever tell someone to do a course when they first unlock it, though. Over-level it by 10. Oh, Evil Bob. Hold up. Hey, man. What? Evil Bob, are you stuck? He's totally stuck. Look at that. Alright. I'm sad we lost so many random events. What do you mean? What do you mean we lost random events? Is that true? Yeah, I didn't think any of the random events ever got removed, man. I thought they were always the same. Is that not the case? Are those balloon animals? They are, yeah. One thing I did find out is, you know the pheasant one? He's like, get me a pheasant with 4 tails. It actually just works on any pheasant. You could kill any one of the pheasants, and it still works. And they never fixed that. Which is really weird. Yeah. No, Tiger, never did on YouTube. YouTube's always been my smallest audience, man. YouTube is mostly for static videos, dude. I now stream on, I stream on Twitch, which is the primary platform, and then Kick is the secondary one now. A lot of people are moving over from Twitch to Kick, though. A lot. You see Persona 6 was announced? I did. Yeah, I saw. I got a lamp. You know what I'm going to use the lamp for, chat? You know what it's going to be for? You know what it's going to be for. The hostile random events were removed. The enemies from the events were preserved. Were they really? When will the singular game be showcased today? 9 a.m. So later in the day. Which is nice. Rune crafting? No. Agility. All for agility. That's not going to be agility. Agility is only 500 XP. I don't know what I'm going to use that one for. What skill can I use that for? Let's see. What do I want to use that on? Probably construction. Because I can actually gain a level from it. Which is kind of nice. Yeah. Now you can do it safely. Runecrafting used to be dangerous to level. Was it really? I'm going to do, after I get one more level, by the way, I'm going to be doing, what are they called? Quests. PvP areas? Really? It was PvP area? What are you witnessing exactly? Agility maxing. You go full fire magic, so people say you light up the room every time you walk into it? Nice. Well done. Some of the altars were dangerous. Really? Construction is probably the second or third fastest skill. Honestly, I got 2 long bone, and now I need to use that for construction because people said it was a shitload of XP. But I don't know how to use it, so... I'm not sure where that goes. That's only Abyss rune crafting, and it was like 10 feet in the wilderness. That's the worst place to be in the wilderness. You need to do Death to Dorgashun. Okay. I don't know that one. Let me do that. Construction is faster now with sailing. It is. The one thing about construction that's crazy with sailing is just being able to make, like hull pieces for your ship, basically. Because you just take 5 planks and you just do it. And it's like, done. Pick his choice, but definitely improve a lot over the last months. Oh yeah. No, it really did. I put out a post on Twitter about it. About the improvements on that platform. And I was pretty impressed, actually, what they've done. It was definitely a shit show. And they've changed a lot. Mahogany Homes is a nice addition for construction. I did that one, actually. I need to make a house. So here's the question I have. When you make a house, does the portal always go to your house, or do you have to make a house in each portal for the home portals? Also, my plan is to get 60 tickets a day right now. at the minimum. I'm at 57 right now. In 3 more tickets, I'm leaving. No, a single house? So the portal always goes to your home, no matter what. Your house lives at one town. You can move your house. Okay, so you can change the portal around. Interesting. Alright, is it really expensive to move the house? You have to pay to move it? Heard of the app Mimo? No. Don't know what that is. Take a portal in Remington, that's the only house you have until you move it somewhere else. Okay. I haven't set up my house yet. You try Guild Wars 3? Yes, dude. Hell yeah. I am so excited for that, you have no idea. House is fun because you can get to lay it out exactly how you want. It's pretty nice, though. It makes me wonder, like, I saw you can get, like, buffs and shit, or at least quality of life stuff inside of your house. Like, a fairy ring, and then, you could set up, like, an altar in there, so you can get prayer back, like, all kinds of stuff. Reinstalling Guild Wars 2 and prep for Guild Wars 3? Hell yeah, man. Altars for changing books is very big. That's a big deal, actually. Changing spellbooks is huge in this game. Player House is the greatest boon you can do for yourself? Is it really? You think so? Guild Wars 3 is going to change a huge amount, dude. I mean, that was the difference between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 as well. Is like, it was very different. There's my 60. I'm done. Player housing is an investment but pays off. Is it just like an investment of materials or is it an investment of money? A little bit of money. All right. All right, here we go. What is the amount of agility I have? I'm level 50 agility right now. Agility XP. Oh, I should just do it with all of them. Hold up. And now I'm level 52 agility. And that's why we do the tickets, because if you get 60 a day, it's like 20,000 bonus experience. Like, let me see. I just did 60 of those. That came out to an extra 22,770 XP. And I just gained 2 agility levels at once. And now I got the wilderness course, which I've never done. Yeah. Destruction. No, I'm going to do agility. Alright, let's see. To get my pirate hook back, I won't... Oh, wait. It's only 800? I thought it was more than that. Really? Really? I didn't realize it was that few. The rooms cost money and the furniture costs materials, which cost money. Oh. Yeah, let me turn on block game again. I was waiting for 1 AM. Server is restarting now. Before farming, that was the only way to get those herbs? Oh, was in the Brimhaven? Really? No shit. Getting a boost of agility is just so nice, dude. Construction was made to be a gold sink. There was so much money in the economy when they made the skill. Yeah, that makes sense. You need long-standing sinks, though. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Let's see. All right, agility tickets are in. How many do I have? I got 100. 1/8 of the way there. Sinks are long-standing. How do you reach them? By being tall. Unfortunate for you, I know. Not Bowden? No. Okay, let's think about this. All right. What about thieving? Is thieving good? I don't know enough about thieving right now. Thieving is useful for resources. Thieving is the freest skill you can 99. Really? Dude, hell yeah, Red. You make thieving pet into a red panda? I need to get sailing up today, I think. Because I think sailing is going to allow me to get the bigger boat. And I'm at 44 sailing, and I need to get 50 for the big boat, right? And I think that's all I need. I've also got a bunch of cannonballs, but I don't have a cannon. Let me see what I need to make the cannon. Boats. I have 28 construction right now. I can make an iron cannon. Is it even worth it? I don't know if that's worth. Let me see here. Let's see. 4 oak plank. 16 iron nails. 8 iron bars. Alright. That's easy as hell. Where do I even build the thing? I guess on my ship, yeah? There we go. Where did I leave my boat? I don't actually know where my boat is. Actually, I have no idea where my boat is. Hello, Captain Barnaby. Oh, I'm good. Where are my... I don't have any of my items. Hold up. I just realized I'm not wearing anything good. Karamja gloves can go back in the bank, because they're not useful outside. They'll tell me where each boat is at the dock. Alright, good. There we go. Now I need this, and I need... guess my whip and my dragon defender, my amulet of glory, ring of wealth, combat bracers. There's my whip. There's my whip. And my boots. Hell yeah. Alright, now we're good to go. Yeah, I'm gonna go and try and use Disembark. I just don't know enough about, like, the sailing system with guns, like cannons. Oh, actually, I just realized I need to go back to the bank because I have a bunch of cannonballs. I have bronze cannonballs that I found off of shipwrecks, you know? You're disembarking a boat. Damn. Annihilated, dude. Cannonball. 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 I'm really glad that I can carry 183 cannonballs and I have no weight. That seems good and normal, you know? You know what I mean? Board the gangplank. It's in Catherby. What's my boat doing in Catherby? Alright, Portman. Actually, wait. Where the hell am I? Catherby's all the way up there? Do I have a ferry ring anywhere nearby? Shit. There's no way. It's not too long a run. It's not. But I'm also really lazy. Oh, what is that? AIR? I don't think I've been there. How can I help you? No, not you. Isn't there a way to, like, get him to teleport my dude? How do I get him to teleport my boat? There's a guy to do that. Not at this one? Really? That's terrible. You lose your cargo if you do? I don't have any cargo. Alright, let's pull this up. I need my teleportation staff, the Draman staff. Yeah, there we go. And now I need this. And then I'm going to run over here. Put the staff on. We'll be good to go. Dude, what does that even mean, Dragon? The Saitama challenge hurts, dude. My bones.
Chazza TTV on Twitch said, "Good morning, Mr. Soft Pie Hair. I have a conundrum related to your food hierarchy. If ravioli is an encapsulation, when you add sauce, does it become an encapsulated soup?"
It does. Yes. You figured it out. Soup, sandwich, or Wellington is just a matter of perspective. How do I get a grappling hook? Where do I get that? And is it unlimited use? Raviolis are Wellingtons, yes.
J Psycho on Twitch said, "Howdy Thor and chat. This message is entirely non-political. I don't care who you are, what you do or do not believe, etc, etc, etc. I just want everyone to be safe and happy.
Okay.
Tell the people you love that you love them. Spend time doing things you enjoy.
Yeah.
Most importantly, thanks for being here with us. You, my fellow goblins, sincerely enrich my life, and my friends over in Ferret Chat have helped me through some bad day. Less than 3 PS, 4 isn't so bad either. Just a little yar stinky."
Wow. Wow. You're stinky. It is you who is the stinky one. How dare you? Goblin's got a goblin? True. Oh, I just got a medium task in the Kandaren area. Hold up. What is the Kandaren reward? I actually don't know what the Kandaren reward is. I'm opening up in the journal right now. I have everything I need for it. Acts as a light source? Gain double logs from regular trees, but no additional experiences granted. Coal trucks can hold up to 140 coal, up from 120. The Flaxkeeper offers you 30 noted bowstrings a day, and 5% more marks of grace from the Sears Village rooftop courts. That's kind of interesting. Really weird set of bonuses. I don't know what a light source does, though. Dark caves and dungeons. Huh. I had no idea that light sources were a thing in this game. Like, at all. Really? Yeah, I had no idea.
Ulrich on Twitch said if 6-7 is a funny number, and 7-8-9, does that mean 7-8-9 to take its place beside 6 in the funny number? And
does.
where was 5 during all of this? Raking in the dough with Thor's fracking business.
It's not
For
true.
shame.
It's not true. It's not true. Today I will do a quest. I need to do animal magnetism. Today, animal magnetism must be completed. I need that backpack for my range set. Yeah. Needs to happen. Okay. Shift right's workbench. I need a hammer and saw. Alright. Need to get more coffee? Hell yeah. Okay, salvaging station. I need to talk to... Who's the guy we talked to for this? You have to, like, go into an area to, like, build. Customize boat. There it is. You don't use a bench for cannons? You do inside of here. You have to, like, get on the boat and then, like, do a thing. You still need a hammer and saw. I think they have... Yeah, they got bins here, though. Okay, let's build a cannon. Iron cannon. There it is. That's the one. That's everything I need. Cannon built. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Salvaging station's the next one. I need teak planks and steel nails. Which I think I have. I just don't have the construction for it. But I don't think you need the construction, actually. You could actually just go there and then like, make it. Do I have teak planks? Let me look. I only have 2 teak planks. I can fix that. I can fix that. Alright. Now I gotta go put cannonballs on the ship, yeah? Yeah, you gotta steal nails, dude. Okay, we're on the ship now. So how do I use the cannon? Buh? It's Jobless Jim. Get on there. That's weird. Can I just put these in here? Or do I have to get onto the... Like, how does this work? Oh, there we go. It only uses the iron ones, huh? So it can't use bronze cannonballs and it can't use steel cannonballs because it's an iron cannon. Oh. Oh. I thought it was like the other cannons. Or I thought it was like normal bows where they can use any arrows. Get cannonballs to put them into other people's ships? True. How do you make a cannonball? That's the big question. Let's see. How many cannonballs can I make? And can you make them? 1 iron bar makes 4 cannonballs? That's it? Really? That's horrific, dude. You get a 6 mold? That's crazy. A Mogre bounty. Osprey bounty. How does that work? Osprey feather quantity 15. Alright. Mogre head, quantity 5. Okay. And then we could do a courier set. Destination is Catherby from Entrana. But then only an iron cannon, I'm gonna get my ass kicked? Am I really? I need to kill birds, but I don't understand like how strong the birds are. It said ospreys. Where can I find ospreys even? These are terns. Let's see there. Yeah, I don't actually know where an osprey is. Level 20 turn. I have some salvage. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get some of those other ships. What are they called? The Barracudas, and get a bunch of repair kits. And then I'll head out there. That way I can start doing damage, you know? I don't know, wiki it? F. Because if I can get salvage from the Barracudas, I can get a ton of just free repair kits that way. Oh my god, game. One sec. That's so annoying. You hit the very edge of the water there and it just pisses it off. Somebody's got to be staring at. Jobless Jim, get on it. If you hit the water and you take damage there, Jobless Jim just stops working, by the way. I don't know why. Ship combat wasn't very well received when sailing launched. Really? Was it not fun? I haven't done it yet, so I don't know. I just know, like, it took a few patches. Really? What was it like when it first came out?
Grey Relic on
sure
Twitch with 300 bits said, how much prayer XP do you think ashes of Stephen Sharif's loans is worth if we scatter them? Sacrifices must be made for the grind.
At least 5. Jesus. The NPC crewmates had very restricted aim cones. Now they have the same aim cone the player does. Aim cone? We have aim cones? Alright. I guess the best way to do this is to have, is do like the Barracuda runs, right? I think somebody was saying that's the best way to gain sailing XP right now. Oh look, Mogres, but they're level 54. I don't think I can kill those. How much damage does the cannon even do? Is it like not very much? Barracuda Charles are the fastest? Not very much. So basically you're saying one single bull shark can kick my ass. Do you even have cannonballs? I do. I don't know how many I need though, so I don't have very many. I have 41 that I found on other ships. A turn might beat me. Wow. Really? No shit. $41 is nowhere near enough. I've only been getting them through salvage, so... What I need to do is I need to salvage more Barracudas, is the idea. Thought Thor was doing one small favor today? No, I need to do animal magnetism. Took you 15,000 mithril cannonballs for 2k great whites. What? Does that mean you need a mithril cannon to fire them too? That's a cormorant. I don't need that. What is my hull made of? I think I'm made out of teak, if I remember right. I don't remember. I have 95 HP. I think it's like mostly like salvaging the game for me right now. I guess those are somehow plundered already? I basically made it so that I can get my first Barracuda challenge, and I think that was it. And now it's just like a matter of getting as much salvage as possible. They're on a timer? Yeah, I knew that much. If you see kelp on them, they're active? I see. That makes more sense. Yeah, the one thing about this is I got up to a steel hook, a steel salvaging hook. I am wondering about one thing. When I get the higher level ship, can I deconstruct this hook and then move it over to the other ship? Or no? Don't bury you in your sleep? I will. You know if it's possible to see Steam reviews for a game with a specific GPU? Not that I know of, no. You can store it in a facility bottle to move it. What the hell's a facility bottle? Wait, what? You can bottle ship parts. I thought you could only bottle a whole ship. What do you mean just the parts? What? Yeah, the ship bottle. It can be used for parts? Individual parts? No way. Okay, I've been selling those. I keep finding those ship bottles and I kept selling them for money. It's a different bottle? Oh. Okay, because I got a ship bottle. That's the whole ship, yeah? Facility bottles for facilities. Where do you get a facility bottle? Is it also from salvage? It's worth more to sell than use. That's kind of what it felt like to me, because selling it is like 25k, man. Shipwright on island after you tele from repairing a ship. Alright. You've been playing Wordle for the last year using hard mode rules without actually being in hard mode? What? What does it even mean?
Hicks2 on Kick said good morning. Following up on my TTS yesterday about Mamasuke, here is another. A cat called Stubbs was honorary feline mayor from 1998 to 2017 in Talkeetna, Alaska.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he passed July 21, 2017. He had an own Facebook page and his own article in the Wall Street Journal in 2013.
Oh. That's really sad. That's sad that he passed on, but Stubbs sounds cool as hell, man. Better boat parts cost a lot more than 25k. That makes sense. I got this, the Sailor's Amulet. I have that, so I'm pretty happy about it. This, I guess, gives a ton of swamp paste. Teak repair kit is what I'm after, though. I want to get a bunch of those. And teak planks. Cat Mare is now the Mare in Heaven, with 26 prior mares of Catherby. Hell yeah. I guess that's the basic idea with this, is try to get as much salvage as I possibly can right now. I think it's the best way to level. You prefer Redactyl? What is that? Oh, it's like a wiki article, but most of it's redacted. You have to figure out what wiki it is. That's kind of cool. You got the Sailor's Amulet very early on? Yeah, same. Like, really, really early. I think the biggest reason I want to level up sailing is the latest vote was that they wanted to add an entire new island for sailing. So I'm like, well, I want to experience that. That sounds cool as shit, right? Because if they're going to add all new content for it, like, yes. You know? Yeah, Worms Craig, right? Let's actually look up more information about it. Worms Crag. There we go. Worms Crag is an upcoming island located in the Unquiet Ocean, designed as part of the sailing skill expansion. It was winning entry in Sailing Player-Designed Island. Oh, it's a player-designed island. Really? The starting quest, Fallen from Grace. Upon completion, would access a repeatable mid-level boss. This is the other thing I'm really interested in. It's going to have a mid-level boss. It's going to have a monster slayer, like a slayer master. And it's a new island. Designed by the player Secret Monge. Secret Monge? From the pseudonym Rose N. McGeet. There's an island design contest. That's cool, man. I love that. I love that idea. A repeatable boss and a Slayer Master is a really neat idea. Boss sounds kind of mid. You sound kind of mid. Now what? How will you resolve this? Wait, if you hop the salvaging world, it'll increase your rates just like forestry and woodcutting worlds? Wait, really? There's a salvaging world? What world is that? Also, how does it increase your rates? No shit. Salvaging world. I had no idea that was a thing. Oh my god, there's so many. Look at all the boats. Wait, did they do group salvaging like they did with group forestry? No shit. I had no idea. Do we get like cool forestry events or no? Or cool salvaging events, I guess, in this case? Oh, it's definitely going faster, I'll tell you that much. The more people there are, the salvaging boats will be more active for salvaging. Really? Yeah, no, the rate is going much faster. That's freaking awesome, actually. Hey, bro, what's up, dude?
Faye Viking Princess on Kick said Thor, hey buddy, how you doing?
Doing good.
Look, I am a representative of the Cheese Guild, and I must demand a Yar Milk and Yar Cheese emote. Or we will begin to every day until we get those emotes.
That's bait. You were gonna do that anyway. Nothing would change. That's bait. That's bait. You would have done it anyway. Not a single thing would have changed. A steel helm. Mithril salvaging hook is the next one. That's what I need. I see that. Oh, I see the fish over on Kick. It's over, dude.
Dinashi on Kick said going to develop my game in block game in my library town on book and quills.
How? How does that work? What does that even mean? How do you develop a game inside of block game, my dude? That doesn't make any sense. What?
The underscore Harlequin on Twitch said cursed knowledge time. Please take the time to digest this. The sentence, mummies are rare because we ate them, is factual. Between the 12th and 18th century it was common in Europe for people to consume ground-up mummies called mumia as a medicine. Apothecaries ground up stolen Egyptian mummies and sold the powder as a remedy for everything from headaches and stomach ailments to cancer and epilepsy. Enjoy.
They also turned it into paint called Mummy Brown as a color. Hate it. Hate it here.
R0WB0 it on YouTube with £10 said update on my cousin who got scammed. The bank has been able to refund what was taken. But it looks like they sold her data as she's now getting scam calls, including an AI one that used personal info.
Jesus, dude. Jesus. That's terrible, man. Yeah, it's super terrible. I mean, it's just becoming more and more common anyway. Scams like that are way more common than they used to be. I think it's because of the easy use now. It's really, really simple to set something up like that and make the whole thing automated compared to how it used to be. Used to have manpower behind it. Now you get an operator and you get a bunch of different bots doing it.
Silas has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Oh. How you doing, dude? Asai, it's your time. Hey, with this salvaging so fast, actually, the benefits are kind of huge because the boats are just constantly getting rid of the salvage stations. That's actually great. Yeah, it's like really great. I might have an oak hold, by the way. I don't think I have teak. I think I want to just use this till I get 50, and then I want to make the big ship and kind of go from there. Sailing is so neat. I really enjoy it. See, my inventory gets filled. I'm almost there. Are there shadows from other people's boats? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Because I'm on top of it, so I can't see.
Silas with cooking.
Cooking? Oh, man. Cooking. You didn't like sailing, really? What about it bothered you? I'm actually really surprised. Also, does anybody know if there's still drops for Path of Exile 2? Because I may just go... I may play Path of Exile 2 today. We may have some of that. I don't know yet. Cooking. 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 No pigs today? 9 a.m. We only have one game today. It's a short one. Not sure if it's still up. Drops are still going, you believe? Do we know, though? Cooking. I say cold hot dog pie. Yeah, cold hot dog pie is the way. Good old salvaging station. Yeah, see, look. Steel cannonballs. Oak plank. Rum. Oak logs. What are we gonna get? Teak logs. I need to probably make a shitload of teak planks. Because I think this tier creates teak planks. I was getting swamp paste this way as well. Oh, there we go. 2 teak repair kits. That's what I was after. Yeah, cold hot dog pie, dude. A banana? I don't think I want to eat that banana, right? Teak plank. There we go. You know what I mean? Like, that banana seems like a bad idea. That's just me, maybe. Cold hot dog is an oxymoron? You're an oxymoron. Damn. Yeah, salty wreck banana, exactly. It's nasty. The salvage is just so good, though. I think they added yesterday. Did they really? You know, Guild Wars 2 has drops on Twitch? That's true. Oh. Keep track of your sailing characters, charters, and things you did. I mean, I guess. The charters are kind of okay. I just think salvage is more interesting to me because it's like constant loot, you know? Wait, what the hell is that? Hemp seeds. Huh. This is actually worth a little bit of a profit. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I got the salvage station recipe unlocked. I just need to get it on the boat, right? And it doesn't really fix the problem of like, space on your boat, either. Like, you still do have to go to port, eventually. Because you have so much shit on the boat. Like, and a lot of stuff doesn't actually store either. I guess you just have to dump everything, right? Drops unstackables that are worthless. I mean, I guess that's true. But, like, some stuff is unstackable, and that's, like, planks, right? I just feel like you'd probably want all those planks. High alching for magic XP? Now, that makes sense. Some of the endgame salvage seems to be, like, high alchemy is the way, you know? I wish repair kits... Ugh. I wish repair kits were actually stackable. It's kind of weird that they're not. I'm gonna go to the bank crab, get a bunch of shit. What I need is I need a plank sack. Like the plank bag, you know what I'm talking about? That one I need. Like, bad. Yeah, there we go. Look at all those planks. I have 175 planks. I'm just gonna go use these for construction. There we go. Hammer and saw, of course. God damn it, dude. Deposit 1. Deposit 1. Actually, I need to go all the way back over there and get my hammer and saw. Oh. I'm like barely awake today, man. Gotta say. Bro, who are you? The hell? Get out of here. Drink some Mountain Dew? Gross, dude. Coffee is scalding hot. You're gonna make me chug it? Do it. Yeah, so like you could just make wooden hull parts. Yeah, look at that. It's like 5% of a level every time. That's ridiculous, actually. And I can make 5 of them at once. Nap DLC got downloaded this year. Good. Yeah, let me try something real quick. Path of Exile 2. Oh no, they still have the drops up, man. They still do. It's actually the demo doubled in price again? What do you mean the demo doubled in price? Why are you like this, dude? Yeah, look how fast this goes, actually. Because like, at low-level construction, it's very, very fast. You don't have to worry about it at all, either. Time for a face coffee? Dude, I don't have any face coffees. I haven't had a face coffee in like a year. You think the skill tree might be too complicated to learn? No. It's really not as scary as you think, man. It's easy to get overwhelmed by Path of Exile's skill tree. It is. But it's not actually as scary as you would think. Any tips for a game releasing on Steam? Yeah. Release it on Steam immediately, right? Get it on Steam as early as possible, put a demo out, and talk to people about it on social media. Constantly. Never shut up about it. You are your one hype man. Don't stop hyping it, you know? Make sure to get the salvage station on your boat. Oh yeah, you're talking about the salvage station. I do want to get that set up. I need higher construction, which is what I'm working on now. You buy PoE 2 then and try it? Yeah, so like in the top right corner of the skill tree, you can actually just hit the search button. And then like type in like minion, and it would show you all the skills there. It's pretty easy, and it's fun. The game is awesome, actually. Path of Exile is a fantastic game. Demo's too expensive. You're too expensive. Damn. More hull parts. There we go. Okay, so level 30 obtained now. And I'm still getting 4.9% of a level for every, hull part, so. Where do you get a list of covered games so far? Do exclamation point, pigs. Would do it. You can also download build guides in your game save folder. That's true. Better wait. Some more people are playing PoE2 when the game launches for it for free. I don't know, dude. The latest update is really goddamn good. Don't buy PoE2, it's addicting. My man, you're watching an old school RuneScape stream. What do you mean Path of Exile is addicting? Don't play it. Sarcastically thank them for engaging. That's funny. PoE2 is fantastic, dude. Get a spade and dig between the trees to the entrance to the cave. I think I already did that. I got the note off of Chinchompa Island and then dug there for a key and then turned it in at the chest in Chinchompa, and I got the recipe for the salvage kit or the salvage station. Your walking Calamity Bear is fun as heck. Dude, I gotta do that again. I'm playing a witch right now in the current season, and I kind of miss my bear. I kind of want to restart as a bear. You know what I mean? Why not Wyvern Druid? Because Wyvern's not a bear. You know? Basic answer, you know? Is it Wolf Summons Witch build? Wolf Summons Witch? Really? That actually sounds kind of sick. Overall. Wolf Witch is sick. You played it up to 80? Really? Ow. Okay, let's see. Repair Piscarilius fishing cranes, huh? What the hell is that? Maximum dimensions 5x5, and I can make a mithril salvage hook now. That is a lot of stuff. But I could definitely do that. I can make a mithril salvage hook, finally. I have so many planks, dude. Oh. You're totally engrossed in Diablo 4 for right now. Really? That's actually really surprising. Try Bear with Titan Ascendancy. What does Titan Ascendancy do? Yeah, I don't actually know what Titan Ascendancy does in Path of Exile. $32 is a steel keel. 34 is the salvaging station. I'm almost there. I do like that there's so many variety. Yeah, so much variety in Path of Exile 2 builds. There's a shitload, man. There's an absolutely enormous amount of variety in that game.
T-Valnor on Twitch said here's a game you can play as much as you want, and pay only if you feel like. Came across this game last year, it's a blast. Disfigure, 98% positive on Steam. Action roguelike, top-down shooter. Stand by for link, https://
Skip the link. I've never heard of that game. That actually sounds cool as hell. Huh. Yeah, that actually does sound good. Let me look this up. Got the link there. Disfigure. Good type, Jesus. Yeah, totally free. What the hell? That is a wild-ass looking video game, dude. Hold up. Check this out, dude. Really, like, very clear enemy attacks as well. That's really tough in a game like this, a lot of the times, is making sure that the player knows exactly where the danger zone is. And they've done a good job displaying that. Really, really good job displaying that. The bright red over the top of any other effects, like, looks nice. And this is free. Or you can get $5. They made it donationware. So it's free, or $5 if you want it to be. That's fantastic, man. You can change the color of the enemy projectiles and attacks as well. That's huge. What an awesome system. I'm now level 31 construction. Yeah, no, it's going up. Last league you played was Pathfinder Wyvern. Speeding through maps, the Flamebear skill. Yeah, I think I'm going to swap over. I think I'm going to get these done, and then we're going to go play Path of Exile too. Because I want to get those quests done, but also... Oh, wait. That's 150 XP for each one of these. Yo, this is going to go really fast. Yeah, PoE of Exile, dude. You want to ask how a developer should handle DLC for the game? Think about it this way. Would you buy it? If the answer to that is no, then your players are probably going to feel ripped off, right? You need to come up with a way for, like, okay, if you're going to sell DLC, do you feel it's a good deal? Not do you feel it's the best deal for the business, do you feel it's a good deal as a player? Did you get bored doing the campaign over and over again in PoE 2? No. I always play hardcore, and I enjoy it a lot. Hardcore solo self-found is a lot of fun for me, man. But, I'm playing a character with ticks right now. My witch. So. I didn't realize that oak planks are giving this much construction. Look at that. That's actually insane. It's leveling really fast at this level. As a player, you hate DLC? Yeah. Makes sense. I get 750 per inventory of planks. And I got all of these planks by salvaging as well. So, like... Nice. You know? It's free real estate. Can your old boat cannon battle with another old boat? Oh, you mean like a player? Can we PvP on boats? I don't think so. I don't think it's a PvP thing. You do have a lot of oak around. Honestly, turn it into planks and then turn those planks into construction XP. Because, like, it's just free money. Like, I don't really think I can use these hull parts for anything of value, but turning them into construction XP... Right, it's 25%, 33%, 42%. Like, I'm getting a lot of a level for each one of these. It's really, really fast. There are NPC ships out there? Oh, so like enemy ships you can fight. Okay, but not another player. Yeah, look at this. Make a steel keel now. $34 is the salvaging station. I'm almost there. 4 teak planks and 16 steel nails. Construction's the most expensive skill in the game. Yeah, I've heard that. I think sailing has made that less true, to be honest. You know? I honestly think that sailing has made this a lot easier. Because salvaging just gives you planks. All the planks that I'm using right now, I got just doing salvaging. So it's like... I'm like, look at this. You know? I can't really be upset about that. You know? It's just free. It's just free. It's 5 planks per part. Oak larder is about 330 XP and needs 8 planks. I guess I can make oak larders. I don't know how to make them, though. When you say oak larder, what does that take? And how do I build it? Kitchen in-house? Yeah, see, I don't even have a house. I haven't even built a house, and I'm at 32 construction. Right? Like...
Tingle13 on Twitch said, "Hey Thor, just finished Kingdoms of the Dump. Never played old school RPG like FF before, so my first time in this type of game.
It's so
wow,
good.
Wonderful experience.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that more than some AAA games. I pre-ordered special edition at ridiculous price a year in advance with 3 times the amount of content.
Yep.
AAA, why are you like this? You could be any other way. Goblin behavior."
No, I super agree, man. Like, Kingdoms of the Dump was amazing. It's a really goddamn good game. It takes 8 planks and nothing else, but you have to build it and then crush it and then build it and then crush it, right? What I can do is I can just walk over to this, fill my inventory with planks, dump them into the thing, and then walk back over. It's like really low effort. I already did that one, Darktos. I just didn't set up a house. I did the mini quest, the Daddy's Home mini quest or whatever it is, and I just never did anything with it. The Mahogany Home minigame? What's the Mahogany Home minigame? I didn't know there was a minigame associated with construction. I have a house. I've never walked into the portal, nor have I constructed anything inside of it. I did the mini quest and then did nothing. Yeah. Solarpunk releases today in 4 hours. That's awesome, dude. That's really awesome, actually. Do this in Port Khazard. Only 8 tiles between bank and salvage table. Is it really?
Clefden Twain on Twitch
small.
with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500. You are now aware of how dry your throat is. When you take a drink of water, notice how easy swallowing is. Now, try to manually repeat that action without drinking. The more you thinking about consciously swallowing, the harder it is. Gen really."
Oh, why are you a monster, my dude? Why are you a monster? You could not be a monster, you know? Yeah, I hate this information as well. I managed to use all my planks to hit, like, level 34. It looks like I'm gonna hit it, so. Because, like, 76, 84, 92. Yeah, 92. One more. Boop. There's my 34. All right. Now I can make my salvage station. And an oak prize chest? What is a prize chest? Does that go on the boat? I don't think it does. Salvaging station is 4 teak planks and 16 steel nails. How many teak planks is that? No! I only have 3. Annoying. Alright. We'll have to take the boat. You can make more storage for your boat? Can I actually right now? Let me see. I already made like an oak cargo hold, I think, is on it. Oh, I need to make the teak one, don't I? I need to go to Grand Exchange. Yeah, that's what needs to happen right now. I need 12 teak planks. Prize chest is for the games room? Games room? Okay, I'm going to take the boat to Ardone. How far away is Ardone? Aw, man. Where is it? Where the hell is it? There's Karamja. Isn't it like right over here? Yeah, I need to go here. That's where I need to go. Somebody go up. Past Mud Skipper. Alright. Past Brimhaven. Off we go. Yeah, I need to go to Ardone with this because then I can use my Karamja, or I can use my Ardone cloak to just teleport over there at any time. You think construction's the most useful skill in the game? You think so? I think it's pretty useful. I apparently can have 26 max rooms right now. Wait, I can have a butler? What? What do the butlers do, my dude? I didn't know I could have a butler. What does it do? What does it do? Have you charged your sailor amulet? It can teleport you to Pandemonium. I know. I have it charged. I just don't need to right now. I need to go to Ardone with this character. I gotta go to Ardone with my boat. They can fetch you things from the bank. Really? They're one hell of a butler? So what are you, Batman? How does that shit work? A chapel. Wait, dungeon? Wait, what? Skeleton guard? Can you build a dungeon and then fight stuff in your dungeon? Like, how the hell does that work? Ardone? Ardonut. Yes, we don't get anything for it? Boo. Sir. Sir, please. Why? Traffic jam. Jesus. So you can build a dungeon. It doesn't give you any loot, but you can have it. That's really silly. Wooden larder, cider barrel, wooden shelves, tool store, Asgarnian ale barrel. Look at my boat. Yeah, I need to build a teak cargo hold, so that's the next piece right now. Yeah. I actually may not build any of this stuff until I hit sailing 50 and just use the bigger ship. Like, legit, that seems like the better choice. Because, like, why build everything onto this ship if I'm just going to change ships, right? And I'm at 44 right now. And at 50 is when I get the bigger ship. I can get the sloop, you know? Like, I don't feel like upgrading this ship at that point. Why would you bet on teakwood? Stuff's basically just tinder. Because the game wants it. There's still a reason to maintain one of each ship. Is there actually? I don't have a facility bottle, no. And I think it's cheaper just to rebuild my parts, to be honest. You can't do the races with the sloop. Really? Really? So this boat is for the races. The sloop is for salvaging, basically. That makes it really interesting. I had no idea. There's the fairy ring. You need all three. You got all with max speed upgrades? Why do you need the raft? What's the benefit of having a raft? Because I saw somebody on, like, a red raft the other day. Which is kind of insane. Hey, doing, man? Doing good? Waking up. To complete the exploration. Narrow charting locations. Really? No shit. I didn't know those existed. Actually, I had no idea. How's Mouse settling in with her new friends? Very good, actually. She's very cute. Okay. What are we going to do with this? Okay. Amulet of Glory, or Doan Cloak, Dralman Staff. I need my whip. Whip? How big of a quest is Animal Magnetism? Oh, I still have ethically acquired antiques to do, too. Recently, I booked a passage to Port Sarim. Yeah, ranged ammo training, ammo conservation. Exactly. Like, I need to do ranged ammo training, but I don't want to do it until I get my animal magnetism, like, item, you know? Because it just feels bad losing all your ammo. Is there one over by Port Sarim? Let me see. The closest fairy ring is going to be Wizard Tower, isn't it? That's terrible. There really isn't a closer one? Alright. Wizard Tower. Animal magnetism it is. So I don't know anything about this quest, by the way. None. And I'm going to turn on the in-game music. Pause this real quick. Pop this up. I actually know nothing about this quest at all. Yeah. Lumpy Ring and Glory Amulet are closer. Yeah, but that uses a charge, and I don't really feel like using a charge right now. And if I use my Glory Amulet, it won't be charged anymore, and then I won't get extra, you know, gem taps at, my Karamja mine. I ain't gonna spoil anything. Good luck. I'm kind of excited for it, because I've never done it. I don't know anything about it. Maybe it'll suck. I don't know. How many games will be showcased today? 1. That'll be at 9. We had a... This day proved unpopular among the devs. I've basically been going through... Like, we gave them all a choice of 3 slots per day through the entire month, and that's it. You've been watching All-Stars? I have not. I don't know anything about that kind of content at all. Wait till you find out about the Fountain of Rune? The hell is the Fountain of Rune? Bro, what? I know Animal Magnetism, I think, starts at that guy. Because we tried to talk to him before. Fountain of Rune, huh? Can we get PoE 2 today? Yes, Skullmancer. Let me start this quest. We'll see what I need to do. Hello. Talk to. Animal magnetism. I don't even have to talk about a reward. You're more gullible than most adventurers, that's for sure. Wow. Don't worry, though. I just need you to help fix this vile old bed for me. Then I'll find a suitable reward for you. Great. Will I be able to take a nap in it? Don't be silly. Everyone knows that true warriors don't ever sleep, or perform many other bodily functions. For that matter. I'll come up with something, though. I'm not convinced by just a vague something. Can you be a slight bit more inspiring in your offer? What I need is simple. A couple of undead chickens. You should be able to pick some up at the farm near Port Phasmatis. Phasmatis? Okay. I use one for my bed. and see what I can make from the other reward. I have some ideas involving infinite feathers. Phasmatis is pretty far away. I'd have to use a chartered boat, I think. I don't know if there's a ferry rig over there at Phasmatis. I don't think there is. There's no way to get in there, is there? I think I landed on a boat there last time. There is one? Where is it? Northeast Mauritania? I think I landed on this boat last time I got in there. I mean, I could land here, but I don't think they let you in, do they? I could use ALQ. That'll work. Need to do Ghost Ahoy? Do I have to do Ghost Ahoy? I need to get my Amulet of Ghost Speak. Ghost of Hoy will teach you how. Then why isn't this required for this quest? You can reach the farm by foot. Okay, so I won't need it. Ghost of Hoy gives you a neat teleport. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't have Ecto tokens, where the hell it was, that they talked about last time I was there. Ghost Speak. There it is. Alright.
Wingdocs on Twitch said, welcome back to your daily spider trauma dump. The diving bell spider spends its entire life underwater. It builds a web shaped like a diving bell and carries air bubbles down from the surface to create its very own aquatic home.
Oh. I love that, actually. No escape, even in the water.
Mr. Bing13 on Twitch said, when you have corn dogs, do you throw out the bones, or do you save them for making stock?
What? What? Oh, damn it, the trees attack here, don't they? A feral vampire, huh? Okay. I have to pay a charge of 2 ecto. But I need to find 2 undead chickens. I'm gonna guess that that's up there. Undead chicken! Slap. Feather. Wait. Why is that raw chicken green? And how do I capture an undead chicken? I just realized this is going to be a problem, isn't it? That chicken is weird. I don't like that. The cooked version of this item heals 1 hit point. How do I get an undead chicken? Aren't undead chickens just live chickens? Not really. Oh, I have to get on... Oh, wait. There's undead cows. Okay, I actually need this. There's a bone that I need for the Rag and Bone Man. Undead cow ribs. Got it. That goes off on my list. Undead cow. Where is it? Got it. Nice. Another one for Rag and Bone Man. Hey, Malcolm, your animals don't look too healthy. It's that fountain thingy in the temple to the east. It's turned them all into zombies. Worshippers at that temple keep coming and killing them all for their bones. Don't ask me why. But you're a ghost. Surely you know something about it. I don't know nothing about nothing. I'm a simple ghost with simple needs. All I know is, years ago, that temple started glowing green. And a few months later, I woke up dead. That's all there is to it. I do miss the wife, though. Tell her I still loves her. Would I be able to buy some of your chickens? Talk to my wife, and I'll think about it. Where is his wife? It begins. There's his wife. All right. Hello, Alice. How can I help you? I'm here about a quest. I have a message from Malcolm. He wants you to know that he still loves you, despite his ghostly state. The curse of undeath was so cruel. All the men out there here succumbed, but Lyra and I were left alive. Ever since that day, I've not been able to speak to him. Tell him I love him, but I can't find our savings. I know he had our collection of gold and prize cow rosettes just before the curse struck. Have a word with him then. Magic has its uses, I suppose. Honestly, the Amulet of Ghost Speak is freaking amazing. I think it's such a cool quest, man. That gets you that item. Your wife says she needs the family cash and wants to know what you did with it. Tell her I spent it on cheap spirits. Your sense of humor died too, it seems. Just try to lift your spirits. God damn it, dude. I rest my case. Suit yourself, stick in the mud. Anyway, I'm not one of them locals. Tell her I put the cash in the bank, like she always told me to. A warning to you, though. Annoy her, and I'll haunt you till your hair turns white. What if your character already has white hair? Yeah, the dad yokes, dude. Alright. Alice. Hear about a quest. There we go. Malcolm says he put the cash in the bank. I'll need his bank pass in that case. Can't you just take a Ghost Speak amulet? Then you can talk to him directly. I tried that once, but all those other ghosts, and even the undead chickens and cows, scared me so much. I wouldn't try it again for all the cash in Varrock Bank. I gotta go talk to him again for the bank pin. I love that this quest is like go back and forth and talk to these two. You may not believe me, but she wants me to find your bank pass now. Maybe she said that, maybe she didn't. I think you're just after me savings. Tell her that no one but a fool gives away their bank pass numbers. Go tell her now, if you're not a double-dealing scammer, that is. You know, honestly, good. I'm glad that the game teaches you not to give away your bank pass, even in a quest between NPCs. Malcolm says he won't trust me with the bank pass. What if I gave you some sort of altered Ghost Speak amulet to him? Some sort of altered Ghost Speak amulet to him? Surely that would work. You're so clever. I've overheard passing adventurers say that there's some witch near here who changes Ghost Speak amulets. I think she lives a bit west of that mad Professor Fank something. Past the farming patch. Okay. So we can make like a reverse Ghost Speak amulet? An amulet that allows ghosts to speak to people? I'm down. West of Fankenstrain's castle. At the mausoleum? No. That doesn't make any sense. I guess there? It's got to be over there. The scammers of the GE do that? Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's like a little tiny house, right? It's that one over there. Is what it looks like, anyway. Frankenstein had a good quest, too. I did that one on my, my Iron Man, and I loved it, man. It was super fun. Oh. Alright, this might be the witch. Waiting on the ads.
Grey Relic on Twitch with 300 bits said, speaking of skill trees, have a skill tree roguelite, https://store.steampowered.com/app/243550.
What do you mean a skill tree roguelite? What does that even mean, dude? what just happened? Oh, I sold some stuff. It's a roguelite that is all about the skill tree. All right, that's cool. I dig that. Cool. Dig it.
Troy Tech on Kick said in Thunderbolt Fantasy each character seems to have multiple names because there's several languages involved. Keep that in mind should you become confused. Also, Fate Anime has crossed over with them. Just checked and they might have fixed the Mars 148 glaive aka Javelin NBF 6 in Season 3. Fixed the lock clipping, more missiles, faster lock, more DMG. There's this dude Miguel Beltran aka Migby who does Trompo so immaculate that it's like H is casting a spell https://
Protect, there's so many concepts in one TTS. Alright, back from the ads. No, I really want to watch that. Thunderbolt Fantasy looks insane, dude. Roguelikes are kind of lame now? Absolutely not true. I love roguelikes. Alice and her husband Malcolm are having trouble talking to one another. Said you might be able to help. Ah, I know them. Shame about those cows. Why would they think I could help? Alice seems to think you can alter a ghost speak amulet in order to allow them to communicate. Well, the poor young lady has such family problems. I quite feel her pain. I'd be happy to help. You seem to have one of her golden hairs on your shoulder, so I can use that. In a flash, the crone whisks away an unseen hair from your shoulder. Talk to me again with the ghost speak amulet with some space in your backpack. Be ready. Alright, we already got it. I can mirror a part of the unused mystical essence of the ghost speak amulet, bind it with Alice's hair, and thus create a second amulet. Do it. Do it. I already have it. I most certainly have it. There you go. Oh, that's quick and painless. Just being a good neighbor. I have a duplicated amulet. The crone-made amulet. It's like the ghost speak amulet, but different. I guess it makes it so that she can only talk to them. I wonder if you wearing it does anything. Perhaps you should wait a few hundred years or so. Wait, what? Oh, because it's a ghost-only version of it. That's really funny, actually, when you try to wear it. I dig that.
Dinashi on Kick said Kingdoms of the Dump is legit one of the highest quality games that we will get this decade.
It is.
2025.
It's amazing. It's really good.
Cyanide KZK on Twitch with 500 bits said the core rules for 40k 11th edition have been released. The biggest change that stuck out to me is that Psyker units are horrifying now. The Psyker keyword allows weapon profiles to ignore any and all modifiers to their attacks. The Tzeentch takeover is upon us. I can't wait for Kairos to explode every unit on the field with D3+6 attacks hitting on 2 that deal 3 damage each that you can't defend against.
Yeah, you can't stop them.
Not to mention the -2 to save. A wave of change is incoming and it scares me.
I think that's, Isn't that just completely overpowered? You've just made Psykers the game, right? There's no way to defend against it now? Oh, wait. I gotta wear my amulet, and then use that amulet on him. Chat a bit before you prod a bloke with glowing gewgaws. Alright, what do you want? That makes far more sense than I was expecting from a musclehead like you. My wife's a clever one. Well, oh, never mind. I'm desperate enough for those chickens to let me pass. Or to let that pass. Give me that amulet, then, and we'll be singing about your natural desire for chickens. Why? That's interesting. It gave me the option to not give it to him. Stand back while I catches him, you city slicker. Okay, he's catching the chickens for me now. Bro, what is happening? I'm watching a ghost try to catch an undead chicken in a bag. You chose this? I did. This is insane. He's so bad at doing this. What? Get off my land. You heard my husband. Leave now. Always the same. I never get these animals to myself. His name is Cow31337 Killer. You killed Bessie! Buying cow hides and feathers. Ah, that chicken is next. Feathers for me. God damn it. That's one way to catch a chicken, I suppose. I'm really glad that they just pull like a random dude. Does psychers suck now since they removed the psychic phase? I don't know. It sounds like they're really overpowered now. Slap. Oh my god, I missed. Could I buy those chickens now? I can hand over a chicken if you give me 10 of them ecto token. Where do I get ecto tokens? I need 10 per bird. OSRS. Ecto token. Where do I get these? Earned by worshipping the Ectofuntus, granting 5 tokens and a certain amount of prayer experience per worship. Players need any type of bones, a pot, a bucket of slime to complete the ritual. What? So I need bones. I need 4 sets of bones. God damn it. And a pot and a bucket of slime. Okay, take those bones. Take those bones. I might as well do this 5 times. There we go. Where do I get a bucket of slime? Gathered from the basement of the Ectofuntus. Alright. A random plant pot. I don't think that's the right kind of pot. I don't think it's the right one. I don't know who dropped it. Okay, I need to go to the Ectofuntus and I need to go to the basement. I just want to go to the basement of the Ectofuntus. God damn it. Ectoplasm or crushed bones? Wait, I have to crush the bones? I do. I have a ghost speak amulet. I do. Do I have buckets? I do not. Oh, wait, there's a bone grinder. You wind the grinder handle. Use. Okay. I'm putting the bones in the hopper. I'm grinding the bones. I need an empty pot for the crushed bones. God damn it. Okay. I need empty pots, and I need buckets. This is gonna suck, dude. Bones and buckets and pots. I guess I have to go back to the Grand Exchange. I can go to the Grand Exchange and then go Fairy Ring. That'll be fun. Alright, let's rock. Dude, no, it's too late. Already gone. You could buy from Alice on the Farm? God damn it. Yeah. See, if you would have said, instead of dude, no, you don't, dude, no, don't, dude, you could have said where it was. And then I wouldn't be here. Imagine. Imagine that timeline instead. Yeah, dude. Always makes me laugh. It's whatever. I'm almost back there anyway. So I need 5 pots, 5 bones, 5 buckets. That's all I need. And I've got some of them in my bank anyway. And then I gotta port back to ALQ. And then I'll get there. Buckets. Oh wait, I got 5 pots here. I got 3 buckets. Any more? I'll need a bucket. I love money. There we go. Bucket. I hate that it's noted. Come on, man. Okay, got my buckets. Got that. I need to go over here and put these undead cow ribs up here. That's added for my rag and bone man. Time to merge empty buckets, and alright. And off we go. What brings you to RuneScape? I really like this game. This is my second character. My first one was an Iron Man that I got to 99 agility. And now, I'm doing my quest Animal Magnetism. Because I've never done it before. It's been fun. Yeah. You get a summary this far? I am a... Oh, that guy's going to give me a... Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Give me this. Yeah! I got a kebab. And a beer. What the hell is that? That's a song I've never heard. I've never been there either. Alright, need to get the bones off this. Okay, I have the bones. I have the pots. I have the buckets. I am ready. The Steam personal calendar is new, yeah. There we go. Nice. I wish you all the luck and hope you dive in deep. Yeah, I'm trying to. Right now I've got, let's see, 51 completed quests. I've got my Dragon Slayer. I've got my highest skill is 81 strength. This character's only 2 weeks old, so. Why is the RuneLite login screen so loud? Click the little, like, music note in the bottom right corner. You'll never hear it again. Alright. Now I need to use the buckets. Where do I get ectoplasm? There's supposedly a basement, but I'm not seeing... Oh, there we go. Trapdoor. Found it. Alright. Down into the trapdoor. Jump down the weathered wall. Wait. I need 58 agility? Oh, no. Otherwise, you have to walk all the way around. That sucks, dude. That's a really good agility shortcut, actually. Yeah, I got 99 agility in the other account. I only have 52 on this one. I brought it from 44 to 52 yesterday, so... Wait. The ectoplasm is, like, turning into slugs, dude. I love that, actually. That's horrifying. Alright. I need more buckets of slime. Yes, good. Alright, slime buckets obtained. It's Grimer's bath. It's kind of gross, dude. Your 6-year-old cat's upper canines fell out a night back. You need to go to a vet. Yeah. Yeah, you need to go to a vet. That's going to be advanced tooth decay, dude. Yeah. This is how people train prayer? Is it really? I mean... It's kind of slow for prayer, isn't it? Okay, where did my ecto tokens go? Oh, does it change per bone type? Is that what it is? I have to talk to the ghosts? Alright. Go back inside. On my way. I guess if you use, like, dragon bones, it'd be pretty good, right? It's 4x the... or 4 times the prayer XP? Okay. Okay, I got my ecto tokens. That's the first time I've ever had an ecto token. So dragon bones give 72 XP times 4. Yeah, no, that sounds really good then. That makes sense. Oh no, I gotta talk to Malcolm. He's the one who wants the ecto tokens, because he wants 10 per chicken. I buy the chickens now. 2 chickens. Okay. I now have 2 undead chick- Wait, why does it say wield? It's a weapon? That's insane. That's insane. It's minus 10 melee strength. Minus 100 stab, minus 100 slash, minus 150 crush. That is ridiculous, dude. Don't I need 5 ecto tokens every time I open the city? Or is that not the case? Oh, it's 2 to go in, but it's 2 every time, right? Once you do Ghost Ahoy, the entry is free. Got it. And Ghost Ahoy is inside, right? Gravingus. Will you join me in protest against the evil ban of Necrovarus and his disciples? The youth of today, so apathetic to politics. The man's whole life is politics. And his unlife. Bill Teach, are you alive? He's a pirate. Will you forgive an old sailor's temper, lad? I'm in dire straits indeed. What's the problem? Would you like to be a pirate? Yes. Yes. Takes more grit than most have to be a pirate. And I don't think you got what it takes, lad. You do not meet all the requirements to start cabin fever. Fine. Fine, you suck. How dare you? Ask me to be a pirate, then says no. Rude. Eternity stretches out before me and I'm helpless in its grasp. What's the matter? Just wailing out loud. I didn't mean to scare you. It takes more than a ghost to scare me. What's wrong? Do you know the history of our town? No, actually. Do you know why ghosts exist? A ghost is a soul left in limbo, unable to pass over to the next world. They might have something left to do in this world that torments them, or they might have just died in a state of confusion. Yes, that is normally the case, but here in Port Phasmatis, we of this town once chose freely to become ghosts. It's a long story. Many years ago, this was a thriving port, trading center to the eastern lands of Gillinor. We became rich on the profits that made from these traders that came across the eastern seas. We were very happy till Lord Draken noticed us. He sent unholy creatures to demand that a blood tithe be paid to Lord Vampire, who was required from all in the domain of Mauritania. We had no choice but to agree to his demands. As the years went by, our numbers dwindled. and many spoke of abandoning the town for safer lands. Then Necroverus came to us. He came from the eastern lands, but of more than that, little is known. Some say he was once a mage, some say a priest. Either way, he was in possession of knowledge totally unknown to even the most learned among us. Necroverus told us that he had been brought by a vision. It had an underground source of power. He inspired us to delve beneath the town, promising us the power to repel the vampires. And deep underneath Phasmatis, we found a pool of green slime that Necroverus called ectoplasm. He showed us how to build the ectofuntus, which would turn the ectoplasm into the power he had promised us. Indeed, this ectopower did repel the vampires. They would not enter Phasmatis once the ectofuntus began working. But little did we know that we'd exchanged one evil for yet another, ectopower. Little by little, we began to lose any desire for food or water, and our desire for the ectopower grew until it dominated our thoughts entirely. Our bodies shriveled, and one by one, we died. The ectofuntus and the power it emanates keeps us here as ghosts. Some, like myself, content to remain in this world, becoming tortured souls who we do not allow to pass our gates. We would be able to pass over into the next world, but Necroverus has used his power to create a psychic barrier preventing us. Oh, he's a bastard. He's an evil bastard. Yeah. We must remain here for all eternity, even unto the very end of the world. It's a very sad story. I think the thing that's really interesting about this is if we look at the world map and we go to the east, right? There's nothing here. And if we talk about Mauritania and the ectofuntus power is likely from Kuran, right? It's likely from up here. Which means that he came from that location with soul power and used it to build this city and taught them about the ectofuntus because he has that power. Right? Am I wrong about that? Old school RuneScape expanded west, RuneScape 3 expanded east. Really? And this is Ghost of Hoy. Okay. Are we going to prove the world is round? Actually, Gielinor is flat. Yeah, sorry to say. Yeah, Gielinor is flat. Alright, cool. Well, I've got that started. Is that a big one? Is Ghost of Hoy large? Ghost of Hoy. Oh, do I have to pay toll every time I pass the energy barrier both ways? What a shit. Oh, never mind. Alright. It's not both ways. You dare speak that name in this place? She wants to pass. Silence, or I will incinerate the flesh from your bones. But she... Get out of my sight, or I promise you that you will regret your insolence for the rest of eternity. Please listen to me. No, listen to me. Go from this place and do not return, or I will remove your head. Alright. I kind of like having my head on, so... Well, I'm really glad that we have to go back in to talk to Velaronia again. Which means it takes another 2 ecto tokens. It's gonna do this, isn't it? I feared as much. His spirit is a thing of fire and wrath. Spoke of another way. It is only a small chance. During the building of the ectofuntus, one of the Necroverus' disciples spoke out against him. It is such a long time ago that I cannot remember her name, although I knew her as a friend. She fled before the ectofuntus took control over us, but being a disciple of Necroverus, she would have been privy to many of the darkest secrets. She may know of a way to aid us without Necroverus. Where is she found? I have a vision of a small wooden shack, the land it was built on, the unholy soil of Mauritania. I sense the sea is very close. There looms castles to the west and east. Castles to the west and east. So the mausoleum. West, east, mausoleum. Or she's talking about the witch. She's probably talking about the witch, isn't she? Alright, I'm gonna take these back, though. We need to take the chickens back. Yeah, the old crone lady. So I need to get the strongest bones imaginable and then take those in to Mauritania and then use those in the Ectofuntus. Do I get more
Vicarian on
tokens?
Twitch said, please, listen to
What's
me.
up?
The Archbishop Lazarus, he led us down there to find the lost prince. Bastard led us into a trap. Now everyone is dead, slain by a demon he called the Butcher. Find this Butcher and slay him, so that our souls may finally rest.
Meat. Fresh meat. There's an agility bridge. So I'm wondering... Dude, I love Diablo. The big question that I have with this, I got 5 Ecto tokens for praying, right? And that was with normal bones. Do you get more for dragon bones? If you get more prayer XP, do you also get more Ecto tokens? Or no? You'll need 30 tokens to finish the quest, by the way. Sure, but do I get more for higher level bones? Or no? Is it just the same? You don't believe so? It's kind of rough then. Same tokens, more XP. So it's always 5 per usage. And XP is 4 times the burying of the bone. And I need to get higher level agility so I can make that more efficient. Because I can get to the Ecto more. Right. Alright, I've got undead chickens for this dude. Alright. How much agility was it? Was it 58? That's not too bad. I'll have that by tomorrow. Yeah, it's not bad at all. No, I don't... You are busy with your research. I have the information for you. Here we go. I have the undead chickens. Look forward to some good night's sleep after all. Nice. Ask exactly how an undead chicken is to help you sleep. Well, I need the feathers to make my bed more comfortable. A comfortable bed will help me sleep. Obvious, really. Why in Gillinor would you need an undead chicken when there are perfectly good live chickens just down the road? Well, for a start, undead feathers are much cleaner than living ones. No dust mites or anything. Secondly, I always think of Ernest when I see a chicken, so my nerves can't take killing them. Then why do I need a chicken for my reward? We already established that I don't use a bed. Seeing as how you ranger types use so many feathers in your arrows, I was thinking I could harness an undead chicken to make an unending supply of arrow flights for you. Beats chicken slaying or hanging around in fishing shops, I suppose. So what next? We'll need a magnet next. One with purely natural fields and made from a carefully selected iron bar. A firm impact when the iron is parallel to Gillinor's field will stabilize the field in the rod. Go and talk to the witch next door. The witch next door, you say? Let me in. I think the only way out is over here. I'm going to use the ad break to get out of the building. Alright, where the hell is the witch here? I don't actually know where the witch is. There's Sour Hog Cave over there. Yeah, but where next door? I don't know where there's a... Where, though? There's no building next door. There's a Champions Guild. She's inside the house? Is she actually? Dude, where? Is there a witch in here that I've never seen? Bro, where? Oh my god, she's right there. That's insane. I don't think I've ever seen this NPC. I don't think I've ever seen that. Ridiculous. Alright, I need a magnet from this witch. 5 iron bars. Oh my god. I need to get 5 iron bars. All right. Fine. Iron bars it is, my dudes. Actually, better. All right. Now I need to get iron bars out of my bank. I need to put all these other items back. And I guess these ecto tokens. Keep the ghost speak on me. Then I gotta get the iron bars back to the witch. Yeah. Good morning! I'm doing animal magnetism, so that I can slap the crab using ranged weapons. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Next door means a different building. It's not... They said next door. It's actually the next room over, which is not the same. That's why I was like, what the hell? We got 5 iron bars now. There we go. Now I gotta go back to the wizard tower. There are doors inside too? Okay, buddy. I'm on to you. They said door, though. Yeah, but next door generally means like a different building. At least in English, right? Become the crab, slap itself. Key is in the crab. I don't think the key is in the crab, bud. I think it's a bad idea. Not in the UK. When you say next door in the UK, do you mean inside of the same building? Really? There's no way. In the US, you say next door, that means the next building over. It means both, depending on context. Yeah, here it just means next building over. This is a British game? You're a British game. Most of us are. That's why we have the 4th of July. Yeah, she lives next door means the next house over, exactly. It's because America is wrong. If we were wrong, you'd still own us. And you don't. We have a day for it. Again, 4th of July. Yeah, Big Boy Scott, that means next door. Different house, right? Even though it's like a different apartment, it's still a different structure. Or it's a different, like, home, right? This, they meant different room in the same building, which is weird. If that's the way in the UK, though, that's weird to me, because it's like the same language, but very different meaning. Yeah, if it's apartments, it means, like, next apartment. At least here in the US. Very weird. I always find it fascinating that the UK has the same language as us, but slightly different meaning. Yeah, we'll say, like, a room over. Next room. Alright. If you won't react to kindness, I'm back to luring infants into my oven. You'll have it on your conscience. Go to the iron mine just northeast of Remington and hit the bar with a plain old smithing hammer while facing north. Then take your new magnet to Ava. Poor girl, having to deal with whippersnappers like you. God damn it. Alright, I have selected iron. Remington is where I have to go now, huh? Bwong. Honestly, dude, I couldn't imagine playing this game without this damn fairy staff now. This is insane. It's made my life so much easier. Oh, I need the hammer. Hold up. Wait till you get a maxed house? Dude, it just seems insane. Did that witch just gaslamp you into thinking that it's your fault that she eats children? Yes. Yes, she did. Alright, I got my hammer. Now I'm gonna go to Remington. Actually, where is Remington now that I think about it? There's the Remington Strait. The hell is Remington? There's Remington. I have to go to the mine. I have to go here? So I guess Mud Skipper Point? Alright. Yeah, over there. Points in 3 directions, exactly. So I have to go to Mud Skipper Point, go up to the mine here, face north, and then hit the bar with the hammer. Got it. Over there. I'm actually really excited for new quests. Like, I'm really excited for that, if they're going to add that new island. How often did they add new content like that? Thank God for Rinlight? Yeah, Rinlight's really useful. New quests, you goblin. New. New island, not often. Okay, so this is just a new one. They're voting on it now. Like the player base is. I hope it wins. Yeah, I really hope that it goes in. Okay. I need to stand here, face upwards, use the hammer on the iron. Now it's a bar magnet. Alright. And now, I need to go to Draenor Manor, which I'll just walk, because it's right there. Honestly, this quest was not so bad. Is that all of the steps? Because it's a pretty simple one. It's ridiculously specific. We're building a magnet, that's why. See that wiggling. I saw that, Golomancy. That's how magnets are made? We actually don't know how magnets are made. That's right. We also have no idea how they work. Obviously. Yeah. This game is borderline self-harm? How? The last quest wasn't part of an area expansion or sailing. It was almost 2 years ago. Really? Really? Please not do an ICP reference? Why? Are you afraid you're gonna, like, put on clown makeup and drink a Faygo? Like, what's going on, bud? It's gonna, like, infest your brain? Why'd you kill Sea Shanty? I didn't. I'm just walking through the area. There. I'll go start it up. Sea Shanty 2. I wonder if any hardcore characters have died to one of those trees. Need a source of wood, but one which is spiritually active and can regenerate itself. We'll save you some axe work in the future. Try using a woodcutting axe on the pesky trees in the garden here. Ones that attack rather than the really dead ones. Okay. Mithril or better on axe on the trees. Alright. Gotta go back to the bank. No wicked chaos, I won't. You can exercise self-control, my dude. If you don't want to watch a streamer, don't watch them. Could have gone to the bank and Draenor. Could have. I think it's farther away, though. Alright, I got my rune axe. We'll head back. Oh god, it's going again. Wait. I got it at random. Any games today? Yes. Not for... Pirate Indie Game Show starts at 9 today. We need to go to Wizard. Yeah, we're only showcasing one game today. The schedule... Nobody wanted to schedule for today, which is fine. Let me see tomorrow. So the only game today is at 9. Tomorrow is 3 and 9. This week is scuffed. Like, nobody wanted to showcase this week. Next week, every day is 3 games. This week is 1 today, 2 tomorrow, 1 the day after, 2, and then 3. So it's like all over the place this week. Basically what I did was I said every day has 3 slots. Choose which one you want. And everybody, like, self-assigned, which was great. But this week is, like, nothing. It's the same for the week of the 21st. Very little on that week. But next week is booked flat. Tomorrow you hit a 250 stream streak? God damn, dude. That's wild.
Dinashi on Kick said in one of those open slots you could play Mina the Hollower. It's so amazing.
Why? Why does it have to be like this? Why do you have to be the fish? Didn't know you streamed on Kick as well. I did. Yeah, I started in, I think April 1st. I've even done write-ups about it. I was on Kick Talk with Eddie. All kinds of stuff. I've actually been really kind of impressed with it. The direction they've gone is quite good. Alright, let's see. I need to find a tree that attacks me back, huh? Are you one of those? No. Aha, undead tree. Yeah, beat him. God damn it, that's not what I wanted. The axe bounces off the undead wood. You should report this to Ava. God damn it, it's a rune axe. What do you mean it bounces off? Why is it gotta be this way, chat? Why is it gotta be this way? It's a rune axe, and it's still doing this. Tried to hack the trees with my axe, but it just bounced off the trunk. It did all seem all too convenient to work on the first try. Fortunately for you, I've done some research, and it seems to suggest there are 2 choices open to you. First one is more interesting. We cut off your arms and have them reanimated as undead. Reattach them, and then you should be able to cut the trees normally. Of course, you won't be able to pick your nose anymore. So I suppose you'll want to try the second option. Yeah, I don't really want undead arms. I'm not exactly addicted to picking my nose, but I do think I'll pass on that method. Well, in that case, I think I may have something to do with Slayer abilities. After all, I did see Tyrell poking around the trees while I was moving in. He's not known for his random touristic activities. You should try chatting with Tyrell. He's a Slayer master near Burthorpe. God damn it. Now I have to go to Burthorpe. Why? Why is this happening? I don't think I have a teleportation to Berthorpe Games Room, do I? Where's Berthorpe? Berthorpe. I think it's... Isn't it up one of these? I'm in the wrong spot. Ah, there it is. Where is the closest ferry ring to this? There's Death Plateau. I think I go to the Heroes Guild using my combat bracelet. Or does that not go to combat bracelet? There's no Heroes Guild teleport. Minigame teleport's probably the only way, yeah? There we go. Yeah. Warriors Guild? Nah, minigame teleport. Alright. Up. We're now in Berthorpe. I need to find the Slayer Master here in Berthorpe. Let's see. He's all the way over here. Got it. That dude lifting is no joke. Yeah, if you steal from him, you get triangle sandwiches, which is weird. Alright, Turiel. Still hunting lesser demons. You have 61 to go. That's not what I'm here to talk to you about. No thanks. Not what I want. Come on, game. Talk to. Words for me if anything to trade. Difficulty my assignments. I'm here about a quest. Here we go. Moving trees near Draenor Manor. Came to the right man. Odd things, those trees. What was it you needed exactly? I think I need some of the wood for them, but my axe just bounced off the trunk. Sounds like you need a blessed axe. No one really makes them, though. Blessed axes are too soft to cut normal wood, since the axe's edge must be replaced by holy silver. I can do you a favor, though. If you can give me a mithril axe and a holy symbol of Saradomin, I can let you have my axe. I'll make myself a new one when no one is pestering me for Slayer tasks. Okay, so I'll see whether I can spare an axe and a symbol. Okay, so now I need a symbol of Saradomin and a mithril axe. Grand exchange time. Wong. Symbols of Saradomin are made with smithing, right? Is that the case? Is it crafting? Crafting and smithing. Okay. There's special things? What do you think is the easiest stat to level up? I like agility, personally. The easiest one to level up, I think, is probably fire making. Fire making's kind of a meme. Okay, so... let's see here. First off, I want to get rid of these. Done. Secondly... Saradomin. Oh, there is a lot of shit of Saradomin. A Saradomin cloak? What does that do? Symbol. Do I need a holy symbol? Is that what I'm after? A blessed holy symbol of Saradomin. That seems about right. Okay, and now I need a mithril axe. Alright, I've got the 2 items that I need. And now I'm going to use my games necklace because my minigame teleport is on cooldown. There we go. Maybe don't yet? What do you mean? What? This is all I needed. Unless there's gonna be like another item that I suddenly need, and then... No, I don't need the lesser demons. I need to talk to you. I need to do about those trees. Okay. I love one. I've got my blessed axe. And now I can use this and then go back to the wizard tower and then go back up and chop the wood. I remember when a mithril axe was an armor leg. Oh, they're super cheap. Yeah. A lot of stuff in the economy have changed, though. They've banned so many bots that everything is crazy expensive now. It's kind of absurd. So, like, I've made a lot of money off of just random shit. Like, I was making between 600,000 and $1 million an hour just doing, like, low-level hunting, like level 1 hunting. And it all sold. So I was like... And that's how I bought my gout tuber. You figured out making money with high alchemy? I have. I think high alchemy is kind of the most interesting thing that I've seen in the game. And the reason why is because high alchemy removes items from the economy. Like, just completely deletes them from the economy. So because of that, converting items straight to gold and reducing those items out of the economy means that future items will cost more as a result. Which removes more gold from the economy because of, you know, their percent tax system. I think it's a really brilliant economic system in the game. I think it's really smartly made. You will love how the GE tax works. So I like the GE. I like how the tax works. It's 2%, right? But what happens to that tax? Does it remove it from the economy permanently? Because that was my assumption. You cut some undead twigs. How many of these do I need? Oh, I'm actually getting... I'm getting woodcutting XP doing this. That's quite funny. They used it to sync other items. Yeah, no, it's really smart. The money just goes poof. That's good. I mean, like, in block game, that's how I have the auction house work. Is it just removes money from the economy. And it needs to. Like, that has to happen. Because you need a way to remove currency from an economy in the game, or it just goes crazy, you know? Alright. We have all the ingredients for infinite arrows. We need a container in which we can keep the components in the correct mutual alignment. Some research notes from various sources. I can't quite make out what they mean. If you want to make a go with it, we can just ask me for a copy. Okay, I do. Yeah, give me that. Alright. Research note. What? Okay. Let's figure this out. Alright. They've got different layers. We need runes on the undead twigs. We need our magnet. What is that? We need the undead chickens. We need more sticks. We need arrows. What does that do? Okay. Is that a bag? Is that a leather bag? Like a hide bag? Or a potato? I don't know what that item is. That looks like a leather bag. That looks like a backpack. Yeah, bet for potato? Could be. Because if we look at each layer of this, we've got our sticks, our undead twigs, we've got some kind of a leather patch, right? You've got a chicken, the undead chickens. You need 2 of those. Oh, is that the body of the undead chicken? Ah, we have to take the head off of it. I see. How does that work? Do we take the body of the undead chicken and turn it into a leather? We need to find the thing that matches up with this. We put a magnet on the chicken. Alright, now what? I know you have the notes. I gave them to you in case you forgot. Furthermore, if I had any hints, I'd have translated those notes myself. Take the hint and go off and translate them. If it's too hard, you can always go and shoot demons in cages. Examine. Wait, am I supposed to... Like, how do you translate these? Can these move around in some way? What's the interaction here? You just wanted to ask? You graduated game design 4 years ago now and you haven't made anything. And you're too scared to start. Why? Next month we have a game jam going on. Join it. Make things. Like, don't hold out on that. There's no reason for it. This makes the most sense so far. Because they're not overlapping with each other. I'm going to remove all the overlaps. There we go. There we go. We take 3 arrows, 2 runes, an undead stick, a leather patch, an undead chicken, and a magnet. We put it together. Yeah? I'm not just a thuggish moron like you seem to think. But yeah, dude, make stuff and don't... It's gonna be scary until you do it the first time, you know? For all I know, it was pure luck, so don't jump to any conclusions about your mighty intellect. I can see why you don't have any assistants. You're not exactly easy to work with. Let's get back to work on what we're doing then. Remember, this is all a favor to you. I could have just decided to fob you off with a feather duster. I've given you a pattern for the container. You'll need to combine them with some polished buttons. Oh, polished buttons. I have some of those, actually. And hard leather. Yeah, I have those. Alright. Hard leather and polished buttons. Okay. I need to go to the Grand Exchange, because I don't have the hard leather. Low poly Bezos. It's Gnome Child Bezos. It's scary even after the first time. Will do you anyway. I understand. It's one of the scariest things around. But you have to give yourself a chance to try and fail. You know? That's really all that comes down to. It's really easy to stop yourself from trying because you're afraid of failing. Failing is part of it. That's the whole idea. Yeah, failing means learning. Failing is a positive thing. You need to fail in your life. What is it called? Okay, games necklace goes up here. I think we're good outside of that. Okay, I got the bag. I had the polished buttons in my bank already, which is kind of nice. So I didn't need that again. I just need to, I guess, teleport back, go to the wizard tower, and then be done with it. I think I'm finished. That's the last piece. Any thoughts about tabletop-themed game jams? I love that. Oh my god, there's like 5 imps right here. Yeah, no, I love that shit, dude. Scary even after the first time? It's not that bad, actually. It's not as scary as you would think. You'd be kind of amazed. Once you get going on something, it's really not scary to work on it. So, the animal magnetism makes it so you automatically pick up your ranged attacks, right? Is that the way? Like, you don't have to pick them up anymore? It just does it on its own? A percentage of them? Not 100%. Just some of them. It reduces the arrow breakage chance, but does it auto-pick them up kind of like the Ring of Wealth does for gold, or no? Percentage chance to recycle your ammo. But, did you see the new Spyro game? Yes. The backpack can be upgraded. Can it really? No shit. Okay. There we go. All right. I've done it. Animal magnetism is finished. That is a ridiculous looking bag. I don't need any of this undead. All right. I don't need any of this undead garbage anymore, do I? The undead twigs? Gonna throw all those on the ground. Can I not? Oh, I have to destroy them. That's so annoying. You have to destroy each one individually, dude. Why did I do this? Why did I get so many of these? Okay, and that actually takes a backpack slot. Got it. Oh my god. This is actually hell. What a nightmare, dude. Alright. Monastery teleport. Cool! That was actually a ton of XP as well. The fletching XP is pretty much the nicest part of that, because I didn't have any fletching XP. At all. And now I have 1,000 XP in it, so... Nice. Congrats on getting that? Thank you. That means that I can now go and wear ranged gear and go slap the crab using ranged, which is huge. Super good. What's the overlay on the skills tab? That is on Twitch. You can actually see all my stuff. What can I wear? What can I wear? In my range tab, I can do the maple short bow and the yew short bow. Can I wear green to hide? What do I need for that? Range level of 40. What is my current range level? 39. All right. Okay, I have green to hide chaps. I need a green to hide body. You can't wear a bow and a shield at the same time, can you? Is that a thing? With a crossbow you can? That's interesting. Getting all these so I can set up for it. And then green to hide. I got the van braces. I've got, what else? Actually, are those worse than my combats? No, my combats are better. Or my green to hides are better. Do I need the mask or do I need some other helmet? The mask doesn't seem to do anything. Is there a helmet for this or no? There's a coif? It's not in this list. What is it called? Yeah, I'm not finding anything for this. It's just coif? Alright. I don't know which one of these I'm supposed to wear. I have a leather one. Is there a special one I'm supposed to be wearing at level 40? Let me look. Bows. I get the U-bow soon. Ranger set. Spined armor. Yeah, here's the green dragon hide. I guess there's no helmet for that, huh? Yeah, there's none. That's kind of whack, dude. Huh. So the only helmet is that one right there, huh? I'm using a leather cowl. I don't think that's as good. No, there's only one. I have snakeskin, but like you need this. And this gives +2 ranged? Is that it? I don't think there's another coif, dude. That's kind of weird. That seems like a weird miss. You know what I mean? Is it a snakeskin bandana? Is that what I'm after? That makes sense. Okay. I can use the snakeskin bandana for the helmet slot. Okay. So I said that, I was like, oh my god, wait. There isn't one available. Okay, there we go. Somebody was like way overpriced selling it, but whatever, I don't care. We'll go and wear that. I'm gonna get all my armor out. I need to get rid of this, and that. Leather chaps. We're gonna release all of these, because I'm not gonna need any of these soon. And then I'm gonna release the maple bow. Mithril arrows is what I have right now. I've stolen a bunch of rune arrows, which is hilarious. These give 31 strength. Those give 22. I think I just buy adamant arrows. 1,000 of them. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Okay, adamant arrows are now on my character. Nice. Deposit all of these, and we could do a maple short bow. Get all of this together. Dump all this back into my bank. The leather cowl is actually... Wait. The snakeskin bandana gives +4 attack bonus to ranged. There we go. Alright. Leather cowl is garbage. Drop that on the ground. Put the dragon defender away. Take this, put it over here. Put the whip away. Put the ghost amulet away. Take that with me. And now I need my gem satchel. We're going to swap games, by the way, in a minute here. Alright. I think I have everything in place now. Attack bonus is range on this one. Is there a better range damage amulet? Because the only one I have right now is I've got an Amulet of Glory. Amulet of Accuracy? Amulet of... Chemistry, accuracy? What does accuracy do? Oh no, glory is way better than that. Fury followed by anguish. Fury. Oh, it's a bajillion coin. Got it. Holy shit, it's amazing though. Okay, I understand why that's 3 million. I think that'll probably be my next purchase, is what it looks like. Because it's 3 mil. I could do that. I could farm it. 15 defense all, 10 attack all, 8 strength, and 5 prayer bonus. Yeah, that's a really good amulet. That's going to be best in slot for a bit? Yeah. I'll get there. Because the Amulet of Glory is very, very good. I need the Glory anyway, though, so I can keep using it for mining bonuses. But, for now, this just seems really good. Alright. I don't need the dragon boots anymore, do I? I don't need those worn right now. Are there any boots for a ranger? Because I just realized I don't have any ranger boots. Right? Snakeskin boots? Is that a thing? I guess that works. Yeah, +3 ranged attack. Are there any other boots that I can use? Bandos to hide later. Let me see. Range guide. Armor. Robin Hood hat, dude. I guess there's ranger boots, but those are probably like a lot, right? There's no green to hide boots. How big of a difference is it between green to hide and blue to hide? Wait, ranger boots are 30 million? What do you mean 30 million? They only come from treasure trails. Oh, okay. Okay. Because that's insane. Yeah, mixed hide gives ranged and strength bonus. I saw that. Yeah, mixed hide is really weird, though. Okay, I've got all my upgrades on me. Trying to think of what else. These are going to be +1 over my combat bracers. The U shortbow is going to be a huge increase. If I go into here, I'm using rapid. Ranged XP. Alright. I think we're good. How long do you think adamant arrows, like 1,000 arrows, takes if I'm wearing Ava's? Okay, let's see. Provides a ranged attack bonus. It can also generate iron arrows into the player's ammo slot if it's empty, or when there are iron arrows in it. Like all of Ava's devices, the attractor won't work when metal torso armor is worn, as this will cause interference. A list of metal torso armor that does not interfere with Ava's attractor can be found here. Can pick up a player's ranged ammunition after they fire it, and every 3.5 minutes it will attract an assortment of metal ammunition. The breakdown of ammo recovery rate is as follows. 20% chance to break on impact, 20% chance to drop on the floor, recovered automatically, 60%. And it just randomly attracts arrows, iron bars, helmets. What the hell? A 1 in 2,000 chance of attracting a medium iron helmet. Every 3.5 minutes. That's why I had the iron arrow on me. You can also toggle it off if you find it annoying. I think it's hilarious. I'm keeping that shit on. Okay. That's very funny. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I guess all of my money is going to go into arrows now, right? That's pretty much what it comes down to. As I level up ranged. Ranged only increases your chance to hit, right? It doesn't give you extra range strength or anything like that. The Pigs game later today is going to be at 9. There's only one game today. What's my local timer now? 3:35 a.m. So about 6 hours. Or like 5.5. Higher levels do give max hits. Okay, so ranged actually does increase max hit? Does it really? That I didn't know. That's kind of cool. All right, there we go. The terrible XP begins. But that's great. Let me see what the Avis is doing. I have spent 1 arrow. Yo, the Avis attractor is amazing. Look at this. All of those shots and I've used a single arrow. What the hell? I've used 1 more arrow. That's crazy, dude. No, that's completely insane. Knives and darts are fast XP. Does Avis work with knives and darts? Or no? The assemblers are even better? Really? I think this is nuts in and of itself. Ranged ammo seems like how you make money in this game, too. I need to get into fletching. Any metal range gear it works on? Really? Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have returned. Alright, so my arrows are actually just right here, right? There's like a bunch of other people's darts as well. Wait, what are bone bolts? The hell are those? Yeah, no, I mean, if... What is this? Atlatl dart? Can I throw those, and are those good? A quest item that does really cheap DPS, the bone bow. So with the bone crossbow, how much XP does that actually grant? And is it like free? Like how do the arrows work? And does it work with Avas because they're bone, they're not made out of metal, right? Like how does that function? The arrows are like a full GP, few GP. Oh, they're like dirt cheap. But they don't work with Avas, right? And they do work with Avas, but they're made out of bone. Huh. That's really weird, actually. I'm almost at 40. Once I get 40, I'm going to be able to swap. So close. So close. Look at this. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, 4. Come on. There we go. Alright. Now I don't need this anymore. My combat bracers are good, but they're -1 ranged over my current one. Leather chaps don't matter anymore. Even though they give +10 magic, which is weird. And the leather body no longer matters. Because now I have green dragon gear. Yeah, look at it go. Good. The chicken attracts the bones. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Alright, well, I've got kind of like a sort of weak-ass range set now. I just needed to get this to 42. So that I could get, what is it? Void gear. That was the last thing that I needed. It looks like a tracksuit. It kind of does look like a tracksuit. Doesn't it? It looks kind of silly, right? Okay, I'm wondering about this. Am I correct in this assumption? Does it feel like ranged attackers are a little bit left behind? As far as the game goes. Because in terms of gearing options, it feels like they have less options than everybody else. Early game, is that the thing? Okay. Yeah, I'm early game on this, and that's why I'm like, this feels really weird. Range becomes the best DPS later. Does it really? No shit. I heard it was really good idea to get my ranged void set. Once you get a Bofa, it's OP. I love the Bofa meme too. Love the crossbow because it's one hand, and you can have a shield in the other hand. I saw that there were ranged shields as well. Which is kind of nuts, right? The Bofa is pretty funny, dude. Is the Dragon Slayer quest worth doing? Yes. You need to do that. You can't wear dragon armor otherwise. It's a big deal. Give to me the darts. You know, honestly, I could just make a living picking up all of these... all this ammo, you know? Required for Dahide tops? Yeah. The Dahide is super important. I found that it's really quite good. I guess I can wear ranger gear now, but there's no way I'm ever going to get it. I don't know what spined armor is like. I can use a runed cannon now. So rune cannon. The other thing is I need to level range so that I can use cannons on my ship, right? And I think that's the biggest thing for me right now is like without ranged attack you can't use cannons. But I guess to use a rune cannon, which takes 80 sailing, you only need 40 range. So like Magic's the opposite. Best early game, but least DPS late game. Best utility, though. The utility of Magic is freaking cool, to be honest. Higher levels have, like, handheld ballista? Really? Sell it back to people that are crab slapping? Probably a good idea. Yeah, I'm trying to determine, like, how long do I have? Like, how many crabs? And it looks like every crab, which is 10 minutes, I'm using about 50 ammunition. Just about. So, like, 1,000 arrows is about 20 crabs. So about 37,000 gold across that, right? Chinchampas are insane. I watched somebody do, like, an AoE farm where they were just getting a shitload of XP. Yeah, fletching allows me to make my own ammo. I know about that. But I've never done fletching. Oh, he's attacking me right now. One sec. Gotta wait for it. Should probably just step back over here. There we go. So with fletching, if we do arrows, do you need like a specific style of arrow shaft, or is it just like higher level wood gives you more arrow shafts? It looks like higher level wood just gives you more arrow shafts. That's kind of what it feels like there. Yeah. More arrow shafts? Alright. And I want to make adamant arrows. That's fletching 60? Jesus. That is rough, dude. The difference is on the metal of the tip? Okay, so when you're making this, do you have to, like, use a hammer to make metal arrow tips? Like, how does that work? And where do you fletch things? Like, how do I make these? What tool is it? Fletching is the fastest skill level in the game. Really? Really? Knife on logs? That's it? That's all it takes? I have a lot of wood back in my bank. I didn't realize it was that simple, dude. Smith the arrowheads, use a knife on the logs, attach the feathers. You need feathers, though. Okay. I think I have a bunch of feathers from doing salvaging on my sailing ship. The record for 99 fletching is 3 hours. No shit. That's actually insane. $3 hours? 3 hours. Costs a lot of GP to do that. I feel like you'd make GP, though, wouldn't you? Because arrows are worth a lot of money. What are you drinking? Vodka or gin? Dude, if this was vodka or gin, like, holy shit. It's just water, my man. Lots of arrows are at a loss. Really? Dart tips are the fastest method and are easy. Dart tips. So I want to make these, is what you're saying. So I basically want to get to... I want to do arrows with wood until I get to darts and then make darts for fast XP. It's costly because the XP is so fast. Even if you're not rich, you can spend 13 mil and get 99 fletching in a day. That's crazy. No pigs today? 9 AM. You need tourist trap for dart tips. Alright. Oh, I can't mine this. Sadness. Oh, I actually have a bunch of gems in this. I didn't realize. You're in the Singaporean world, way less people. I didn't even know there's a Singaporean world. Which world number is that, Red? What is the red star on this, man? Huh. $668. Oh, that's in a weird spot. Yeah. The moment you say it, everyone will jump in. That's why I'm going there. Because then I have no competition. Is that one of the new ones? Looks like it. I didn't know there was a there's actually 2 Singaporean worlds. There's a no members and there's a members only. There's some Japanese worlds now. Brazil worlds. That's cool. Bunch of league worlds down here. It goes up to 750 now. Red star means DMM, I'm pretty sure. Does it? That makes sense. Yup. Okay. So. Sell me on RuneScape 3. Sell me. Tell me why it's any good at all. No? Never. Alright. Done. That's all I needed. It has a 3 in the title. Also fair. Once I get ranged 42, I'm going to go level fletching out of my bank. Because I have, like, hundreds and hundreds of logs. And if I could just spend all those logs doing anything, then great. I have, like, 900 willow logs, by the way. So... You missed Darkscape? Have you tried forestry? Yes, dude, forestry is a lot of fun. I got my woodcutting to 50 doing forestry, and it was a blast. Like, I really actually enjoyed it. Tool belt, so you always have your tools on hand. Honestly, the idea that the game doesn't have a tool belt is incredibly weird to me. I wish I had inventory slots on my character sheet for my tools. It feels very negative not having that. Also, I need to look up ranged. I need to look up the wiki for this and understand exactly what's going on here. Combat Trial dictates that rangers are strong against mages, but weak against melee fighters. Attack from a distance means that a player can safe spot a melee monster while fighting from safety. Crossbows are useful against monsters with high defense, as they are very accurate. Players can toggle whether they want ammunition on the ground to automatically be equipped or remain in inventory when picked up by talking to the ranged combat tutor. How does the stat work, though? Throwing axes. I didn't know those existed. Whoop. Hold up. Alright. Got my adamant arrows back. Off we go. Okay, so for this... Blowpipes are fast-attacking ranged weapons that use darts or ammunition against monsters. They have the same speed as darts and knives, but against players, they have the same attack speed as short bows. Additionally, the toxic blowpipe needs to be charged with Zulra's scales and can inflict targets with venom, which deals increasing damage over time. That's really interesting. Why would you use a blowpipe over just using a dart? Is there more accuracy or something? Do they have stats? Like, how does this... Oh, they do have stats. Okay, so you take a dart and you put it in a blowpipe. The blowpipe modifies this statistic. And toxic blowpipe gets plus 30 accuracy. Interesting. That's, like, really interesting, actually. Level 58. Oof. Toxic has rank strength on it? Does it? Wow, it does. It has plus 20. Okay. I guess that's got to make up for, like, darts themselves not having any, right? Because darts themselves don't actually have range strength, right? Or do they have range strength? They do. They have 35. Okay. Yeah. They have it too. Does that make a blowpipe better than a bow? Oh, composite bows are rare as shit. Okay. It looks like short bows are better than long bows. Huh. The twisted bow does more damage and it has higher accuracy based on the enemy's magic level. Wait, wouldn't that scale infinitely on bosses? Because bosses have dramatically higher combat than you do? Like combat levels than you could ever attain? Jesus. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, wait. Because their combat levels just keep going up. Alright. The Bofa. There's the Bofa. Its damage and accuracy can be increased by wearing pieces of crystal armor. Generates its own ammo. When corrupted, it does not degrade. How does this shit work? An elite elven warrior. It is created from an enhanced crystal weapon seed. Requiring 80 ranged and 70 agility to wield, it provides the highest ranged attack and range strength bonus out of any weapon for its attack speed. Like the crystal bow, the Bofa does not require any arrows to use, as it generates its own when fired. The bow also benefits from improved damage and accuracy when crystal armor is equipped, with each piece granting additional bonuses up to 15% damage and 30% accuracy when the full set is equipped. That's crazy, dude. So, do crystal items degrade over time? What does it mean by corrupted? Both is really high range strength. So, this is the corrupted version, and this one doesn't degenerate. A corrupted version of the bow does not degrade, with its appearance altered to resemble the corrupted crystal seen within Corrupted Gauntlet. How do you get this? So basically the idea is to get up there, get a crystal bow, get a Bofa. Yeah, I'm aware that the price is insane. The idea is to get a Bofa for 122 million and then corrupt it, right? Is that the whole idea there? And then you never have to deal with it ever again? Because losing 122 million seems insane. That's cheap compared to the Twisted. So endgame is just bows all the way down. Is melee even a thing at endgame? Yes? Okay. Because I went down the full melee tree and I was like, yeah, I'm going to kick some ass. I'm going to do some stuff. And then now I'm seeing the endgame and it's like, here's this bow that's worth more than anything ever made. Oh, the scythe. Okay. Dude, this is crazy. Dragon arrows. Jesus Christ. Okay, so where can I see what ranged stat actually does? Because it doesn't seem to say what it does. Oh, here we go, wait. Plus range accuracy, plus range strength for max hit, and armor provides plus defense. This is for the actual stats themselves. Does the ranged attack stat increase range strength? Okay, that's what I was wondering. Alright. Yeah, because the thing is for melee, you get attack for accuracy, you get strength for damage, and you get defense for your defense, right? So it's 3 different stats. For ranged, I didn't know if it was attack and strength at the same time for ranged. On equipment, it's split, but the stat itself is both, is what you're saying. It's weird that they split that. You know what I mean? It's not intuitive. It isn't. Magic is also that. Magic is your chance to hit, not the bonus damage. There's no bonus damage in the magic, but it increases your magic defense by 70% of the stat, which is weird. Yeah. Your DPS is a lot tied to the strength of the ammo you're using. That I know. But if the ammo is only 31 strength, right? That's 31 levels of range stat, is kind of what I'm looking at there. It's the same as for melee. You know, that's why strength is such a big deal. For powered staffs, your magic level increases damage. For powered staffs. Really? What is a powered staff? Because I use a mist staff and I think it's a dust staff for the other one. What is a powered staff? If you have an example. Because I'm using a mystic dust staff and a mystic mist staff. Those are the two that I have. So ones that have specific charges, basically. Is that what you mean? Sanguine staff. I have 56 magic right now. What is a teacher wand? Also, salamanders. Apparently you can capture a salamander and then use it as a flamethrower. I've learned about this. It uses Marintil tar as the ammunition for the salamander. But the salamander is a... Look at it. It's a goddamn flamethrower. And they're actual salamanders. You hold it, and then you use it as a flamethrower. Which is hilarious. It also has plus melee strength on the salamander, which doesn't make a lot of sense. We doing pigs today at 9 a.m. They have all 3 combat styles? That doesn't make any sense. What else would you use a salamander for? I don't know. They're ass, but awesome. Are they really not that good? Well, I feel like if it's a... Is it a melee attack or is it a ranged attack? It requires 50 range, 50 attack, and 50 magic to wield it. And it's a two-handed weapon. What the hell is that thing? It counts as all 3 styles. So when you do an attack, it's all... Does it use all of your stats then? Oh, you get to pick. Oh. That's really weird. That's like actually really, really weird. Alright. My ranged attack is now 41. I think I gained something. I'm almost 42. Once I get to 42, then I don't have to do this anymore. Which is nice. I'm really close, actually. Look at the combat styles.
Autistic Tapeworm on Twitch said, "Ooh, yah, worm 3."
Thanks, bud.
Marlon Free on Kick said, "Hello, Goblin Lord. If you've never heard of the game Arcanists, it is a turn-based artillery where wizards shoot spells at one another. Originally developed by Jagex, it is now on Steam for free. Link incoming. https://store.steampowered.com/app/"
I'm gonna have to check that out. Below the models, so combat style Scorch, Flare, and Blaze. Aggressive, accurate, and defensive. So the different combat styles of this actually use your different stats. This becomes slash, this becomes magic, and this becomes ranged. That's weird. The attack speed of the ranged one is faster. What is Marintil Taran? Is that easy to use? Or easy to get, rather? It is optionally used as bait for hunting orange salamanders to increase the catch rate by 3%. Once you catch one, do you ever have to catch another one? Oh, you actually use a Marintil on a swamp tar. Does it, like, does it escape eventually or anything like that? It looks like it runs away when you die. What a weird-ass weapon, dude. Like, what a really weird weapon that is. It's permanently your weapon unless you die. Alright. It has plus 30 strength, melee strength. So I guess this one is really good for melee strength, right? But it's not even that good. It's only 19 slash and 31 attack. Like, what? It's not even a good weapon. It's like a really bad weapon. Are there better salamanders than this? Salamander weapon. Oh my god. What is that? What is that, dude? 91? That is actually really high. What does that require, though? What is a Teku salamander? The strongest salamander that be caught using a net trap, and the hunter skill at 79. The salamander is fully grown. You could use this as a weapon. It uses Irit tar. It's used as ammunition. It is the salamander, the best salamander to use for the 2 salamander required combat achievements. The worst ranged weapon, and more than just a ranged weapon. Oh my god. Why did they add these? These are ridiculous, dude. At 80s, you have better gear? I mean, you definitely do. What about Irit tar, right? Because that's using Irit. Oof. That's 210 per shot. That's kind of expensive, dude. Read the warning? Where's the warning? I'm blind. Yeah, I mean, it's just, they're just not that good. They're just not that good, man. The cost of running this, because the tar is just too much. It's just too much. It really is. Because, like, there's just no reason to run this if you're going to be spending Irit tar on it. 1 in 1,000? What do you think about 1 in 1,000? 1 in 1,000 what? What's the max hit on this? So uses the magic for the max hit. What? Okay. Only reason needed. The only reason needed is funny. You know, honestly, not wrong. It's a 1 in 1,000 drop rate out of 79 hunter. Bro, what? No, that's absurd. And if you die, it runs away. That's a terrible item. That's a bad item. I can't see a reason to use this. Oh, wait, actually, it can attack enemies in diagonal squares so you can safe spot with a melee ranged weapon. That's actually insane. No, that's actually really good. You do get to hold a lizard as a weapon. That is cool. I agree with that. But that's like a... safe spotting diagonally is kind of cool. Are there any other live creature weapons, or is that the only one? Dragon Halberd is better for safe spotting? Yeah, but what's the cost of it? And does it cost 1,700 coin every time you shoot it? Chinchampas? Chinchampas are the only other ones? Let me look. Chinchampa. Yeah, these little exploding guys. Are they really that expensive? Jesus. Yeah, look at that, dude. That's a lot. An AoE weapon is kind of insane, actually. Yeah, an AoE weapon is crazy. Iritar is only 20 GP each. Okay, that's actually not bad. Why do people even make Iritar? Because I thought Irit, the herb itself is like 1,700, isn't it? They're insanely expensive and it costs nothing to catch them. Really? Where do I catch Chinchampas? Where do I catch these? 53 hunter. the current woodland is a medium current in Kebos diary task. When caught, Chinchompa is used as multi-target. Is there anything that I need for them? Do I need a special tool or anything? It's a box trap. Box trap. Use in hunter skill to catch ferrets, ember-tailed jerboas, and chinchompas. Using a box trap requires a specific hunter level needed for the prey, as well as partial completion of the Eagle's Peak quest. Whenever prey passes a trap, it has a chance to go in. What is a chinchompa tuft? Interesting. Alright. I wonder if I should just become a chinchompa hunter. Yeah, you can catch ferrets. Did you do the Eagle's Peak? I haven't done it yet. Red chinchompa? Wait, there's colors of chinchompas? Really? Red and gray. What's a black chinchompa? Oh, black chinchompas are in the wild. Alright. Dude, I don't know anything about these things. There's a pet? Does the pet explode? Does the pet detonate? Yeah, I know about the birdhouses. I need it to detonate, dude. Oh, god damn it. They squeak when they die. God damn it. Okay, so the trapping chance of a gray chinchompa is 55.86. I need 52 hunting to be able to hunt one, is what it looks like. My hunting right now is only 41. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, my God, my sadness. Look. Look what I missed. I'm very sad. That's a rough miss. That's a rough miss. Yeah, account ruined. Uninstall. 42 agility now, though. Not 42 agility, rather. I need, I got 42 ranged. I guess this needed... ranged? That's weird. No, I didn't know you needed that. Check price of the chinchompa. Are they really expensive? Wait, really? Okay. I mean, they're 833 each, but they don't cost anything to get, right? The black ones are 3k each. Why would I hunt that instead of the leather? Why would I hunt that instead of the leather? Everything comes back to that leather. Oh, they stack. Oh. Yeah, that's crazy, actually. The idea that they stack is nuts. But in order to catch them, I need just a ton. Oh, here's the next question I have. Has PETA found out? Has PETA discovered the chinchompa yet? And if so, how angry are they? Yeah, if they stack, you can just be there forever. That's a big deal, actually. And then you could just go back to the bank at the end of a day and just, like, sell off hundreds of thousands, you know? What's the best way to get hunting up so that I can start getting chinchompas? Yeah, I need 53. Catch ferrets. I can catch ferrets. Wait, I can catch lizards? Right now? Where do I catch lizards? Pitfalls? No. Net traps? Net traps. Swamp lizards. I need Guam tar. Okay. So I actually need to go get a bunch of Guam tar. You don't need Guamtar? Do you not? How come? How does that work? Swamp Lizard Hunter. Canifis Hunter Area. ALQ. Alright. I need a net trap. Okay. Do I just walk up and put net traps down? At 41 I could have 3 net traps. Do I not need to put a... like a... anything in there? Baiting traps for hunters is a meme? Wait, really? So I don't need bait at all. When I was doing the crab trapping, it required bait. No shit. Okay. Let's go try this out, because this is new. Where do I get a net trap? It looks like I bring 1 rope and a small fishing net for each net trap. That's it? Okay. It doesn't require bait even for crabs. Without baiting them for crabs, it was awful. Like, it was terrible. Okay, range level's at 43. I'm gonna go try this. I would like to try net trapping. Monastery teleport. Yeah, I want to go try this. I'm excited for this, actually. It's totally new content, so... something new. And I'll go put all my range stuff away. Honestly, now that I can get ranged up, I'm pretty happy. Configure the fairy ring. We're gonna go back to Edgeville. No, wait, that's not what I want. Shit. Edge. Old school RuneScape. I'm learning about lizard trapping. Net trapping is nutty XP in your experience? Okay. I mean, if it is, then great. It's more of a matter of, like, does it work, you know? It's actually a good idea to bring range stuff. Why is it a good idea to bring range stuff to this? Exactly? Go to here. The U short bow. That goes back in. Dump all these. Empty that. Dump that in there. We got snakeskin boots now, and all these to hide pieces. There we go. There we go. Do that. We don't need these anymore. Adamant arrows can go back in. The rune pickaxe goes in. Here's Ava's attractor. Goes in there. Now, I need this. I need that. And I can sell these off. It's the first game today, or is there a game today? There is a game today, but it's going to be at 9 a.m. There's only one game queued up for today. Oh, those are all a meme. Oh, range is good? No, we're doing traps. So I need 3 ropes. And I need 3 small fishing nets, is what it looks like it's saying. Yeah, small fishing net. Do I need a tool to make these at all? Let's see. 1 rope, 1 small fishing net for each net trap. I can only have 3 at level 40. And that's it. Guamtar can be used as bait. Let's go look at Guamtar. Just to see. $12 coins. Do I care about this or no? Does this even matter? No, I don't care about it at all. Try without? Alright. Let me get my other armor on. I need this. The polar sets. There we go, and now my weight is only 16 kilograms. Where's all that weight from? Are these heavy? I didn't realize a small fishing net was 5 pounds. Or 5 kilograms, Jesus. Baiting is usually not worth it. Really? Okay, so the hunting place that I need to go to now is ALQ. Is what it's saying. And I don't really need anything. Is what it looks like. ALQ. Haunted Woods east of Canifus. Okay, where am I going here? Is there a spot that I need to go to here? I need to run away. Immediately being attacked. Good old Canifus. There'll be gash that try to poke you. Even while I'm hunting the lizards. That's unfortunate and annoying. Look for a paw print on the map. Got it. I need to get away from this vampire real fast. Do I need to bring an actual weapon or no? There's hunting spots here. I'm looking at a screenshot of a person sitting, I think, right here. There we go. No weapon? Alright. There's the werewolf agility course. I know about that one. Okay, we just have to go down here. This is the spot that person was at. And now we set up a young tree trap. And then we set up another one here. And then another one here. Come on. Alright. And that's it. And they just sat right here and did it. Wait. Did that just fail? Oh, each time you do it, you have to go and get... I see. So you get it back. I got a wieldable. Wait. So for each one of these, I get a wieldable lizard? I immediately can already wield lizards. This is an insane amount of experience, actually. Look how fast this is. What the hell? How much are these worth? They're only worth 160. No, that's crazy. Yeah, you guys weren't wrong. Setting up bait on this is a stupid idea. What the hell? Crabs were so much harder to do than this. The bait is bait. The bait is unironically bait. Like, that's crazy amounts of XP. What the hell, man? Okay, so it looks like it fails quite a bit, though. You hate YouTube? What? Trying to tell me the baiting was only a 3% increase? Okay, yeah, that doesn't seem good, right? The bait seems like bait, then. And, like, not in a good way. That seems really bad. It's a 3% increase of the trap actually working, and it costs money. I've already gained to a hunter level. What the hell? Reset all. Let's do that. Then add this. And all I need for the higher level net trap is 47. I'm already at 42. So basically, after this is done, I should go and do the orange ones, right? That seems like the right way to do this. What the hell? Come on, game. Because if it's going to give you this much XP this fast, like, there's no reason not to. That's like an insane amount. Orange ones are in the desert. Do you need to be wearing... Do you need to, like, have water? Like, for the desert ones? Is it that part of the desert? Yeah, water skin? Okay, so I'll have to wear the special armor and I'll have to do the water skins. Which is not that bad, you know? What level do you need for the bird snare? What is a bird snare? I don't know anything about that. Looks like I can do all of them already, but they're kind of lower level. Which I don't know if that's a good thing or not. He's in it. Oh, he ruined my trap. Bird snare is the trap you used back in the snow place for the birds. I don't think I used the trap for that, for the birds. Oh, those ones. Those ones sucked. Actually. I didn't think those were any good. Glad to see you made it over old school RuneScape. This is my second character, actually. First one was an Iron Man. Yeah, no, the bird trapping was not fun. I'm glad I could wield a lizard now, though. Something about that is hilarious to me. I will say, this is really good XP, but it's also not good money at all. Because these lizards are only worth 160 GP. Which is kind of a shame, because the other hunting I was doing was 3,000 gold per skin, which was like, it's a lot of money. You know what I mean? But it was also only giving me 30 XP, and this one's giving 150 or some shit? Yeah, this is giving 152. Like, it's really hard to say no to that. You like bird snares at lower levels? Because you can use the feathers? Since I do sailing, when you do salvage, you just get a shitload of feathers. So I said no reason to. If you do the fishing salvages, you just get, like, fishing bait and feathers like crazy. Like, in like 30 minutes, I got like 5,000 feathers. Because you just, like, every one of those salvages is just like full. Yeah, they give you normal feathers, too. They don't give you the colored ones. Have you started birdhouses yet? I actually don't know how to do that. People were saying that you could, like, set up birdhouses, and you set them up in your house, I guess? You release the lizard, and it darts away. So you can't drop lizards on the ground. When you release them, they actually leave. That's very funny. I wish to ruin an ecosystem. I'm just gonna release lizards. It's gargantuan XP. Is it a lot of XP because it's really AFK? Because I heard that you go check it like every 30 minutes or some shit. You set him up on Fossil Island after the Bone Voyage quest. Really? Scatter. This might actually be the best hunting experience that I can get right now. I don't think that there's a better way to do this right now. And at level 42, which is what I'm at right now, my catch chance is 71.09%. So, like, I did, you know, like, it's a lot of XP because it's slow. This isn't slow, though. Like, I'm going to be real with you. I think I understand now why people say they hate agility. Agility is I was getting like 130, right? And I was getting 130 a minute. Because I was hitting the tickets. This is like 152 every few seconds. Your game out yet? Yeah, my game's been out for a long time. I release updates every month, man. You should go see the Steam page. Stop getting your news from Reddit and YouTube. Not a good way to live. Once you do orange and red, it goes crazy good. How much does the orange one give? Agility is annoying because you can't AFK it. Oh, but you can. With a foot pedal. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, crap. I accidentally slapped that snail. What? What? Why is that worth so much money? The hell's a fat snail? Awkwardly large amounts of money? You can turn that into a snelm? Why does nobody kill them? Wow, that's taking forever. Thin snail. Okay, that's an absurd amount of money for that, actually. Oh no, go away. Go away. I don't want to deal with those. There's a damn ghoul over there. Oh, son of a bitch. Hold up. Alright, I got a fat snail and a thin snail. They're using a Mauritania diary task? Alright. The thin snail is or the fat snail? It's worthless. There we go. Yeah, W snails. I got a lot of snails, man. The snail shell? Wait, the Blamish Meyer shell that I threw in the ground? Or the Blamish red shell? Use a chisel on it? Alright, I'm gonna keep it and then I'll use the chisel on them. What does a chisel do for those? A young snail priest and an old snail priest? That's true. Yep. Any snail shell? It makes a helmet? Wait, what? Turns into a snail helm. What? What do you mean it turns into a snelm? What do you mean it turns into a snelm? I can now hunt with a falcon. Is that cool? Is that like a good thing to do? Do spotted kebits work just like the polar kebits or no? Is that the same minigame activity? Falcon hunting is even faster? Is it good, though? Is it fun? Because this is just kind of like mindless free XP. Should I immediately move over to falcon hunting? Because this is also no money. Like, there's no money in what I'm doing right now. You would? What are the what are the success chances of falconry? I'm keeping one of these lizards, by the way, because they're hilarious. Did you finish the Eagle's Peak quest? I have never done that quest. I don't know what that is. Where is that quest? Is it a hard one? Eagle. It's a short one. East Ardone Zoo. Easy. Alright. Okay, I'll let all these traps absolve, and then we'll go off and do the Eagle's Peak quest. We're gonna go over there. No, I didn't want to reset it. Walk over here. Drop all these guys. The Eagle's Peak for box trap hunting. Okay. And there we go. That was like a quick 2 levels of hunting, man. Like, that was really fast, actually. Alright. I'm gonna go back to the Kandaren Monastery. Now that I know how this works. I'm gonna head over to the East Ardone Zoo, which is, like, right here. Right-click dismantle? I just wanted to get the last XP, dude. And I've kept one of the lizards. Alright, are you the guy I need to talk to? Larry or Charlie? Are you working for them? I'm not sure. Who are they? Exactly. Seriously, what are you even talking about? I think you could be trusted. What do you know about penguins? They live in the cold? Would you like to learn more about them? I'm conducting a research project to learn about their social habits and their natural environment. Penguins have a mafia, I know that. In this game. I need to build a shelter to hide from view. And it's always useful to have an extra pair of eyes, you know, for, observing penguins. You up for it? The Cold War quest? What does that quest do? Alright. I need you to gather materials for the bird hide while I arrange our transport. Oak planks, steel nails, hammer, and spade. Okay. I'll handle that. I'll handle whatever that is later. It's a penguin quest? Sounds horrific. I'm gonna talk to, I guess, this guy down here, Charlie. Yeah, that quest seems unhinged, dude. Pretty kind of busy right now. What is it you wanted? You sound like someone who needs a quest doing. Actually, now that you come mention it, you might be able to help me. A few weeks ago, we had a delivery of a northern ferret. They're funny little creatures. Turns out they're tricksy little blighters, too. They are. Whilst we were unloading him from the cart, he managed to escape his cage. What's more, he gave the driver a nasty nip on the way out, too. Sounds like a ferret. This was obviously a bit of a blow. You can't make a new attraction without any animals. We got in contact with one of our associates, a huntsman named Nicholas, who agreed to capture us another. Funny thing is, we haven't heard from him for some time now. I don't suppose you mind having a look for him. He was eaten. He was eaten by the ferrets. That's how that works. Any idea where I should start looking? Well, the northern ferret is mostly found around the mountains just west of Gnome Stronghold. So that would probably be as good a place as any to start looking. Alright. What items do I need for this quest? Let's go to the bank. I'm gonna go to the bank and drop some stuff off. Like this fat snail and this thin snail. And the Blamish red shell and the Blamish Meyer shell. Are ferrets like cats? Will they eat you if you pass? Yes. Yeah, 100% they will. Yeah. Meat. Unlike cats, though, ferrets are highly social animals. Very, very much so. I think I'm going to put this under magic. I feel like a lizard is a magic weapon. That's how it feels to me. Where's my chisel, man? There it is. Chiseling the shell. You chisel the shell into a helmet. Meyer Snelm. Bloodnatar Snelm. What the hell's a Bloodnatar Snelm? What is it? Okay, that actually kind of looks cool. Reduces damage you take from snails. Do you fight a lot of snails? Is that a thing that happens in old school RuneScape where snails like a common enemy? Like, the hell is this for, dude? Reduces damage taken from snails by 12. Yo. The Meyer Snelm only reduces the damage by 4. What the hell? It's like a steel medium helm, but it has 12 damage reduction from snails. So this one is 4 damage, the other one is 12. I'm gonna throw this one out. I'm keeping the red one, actually. Actually, I'm probably just gonna keep wearing it. Because it's hilarious. Yeah, old Snailscape, dude. Welcome to Snailscape. How's it going? I'm really glad I got a thin snail and a fat snail, too. Bro, I don't give a thin snail. I don't give a fat snail. Thought you should know. What do I do with this? How much? What's my weight? 0 kilograms. Sick. It's blood and tar? Blood and tar. I guess that makes sense. I need my whip. How heavy is that? 0.45. Got it. I'm gonna put that in my stash here. Let's see. So, overall, what do I need to do this quest? Let's see here. Eagle's Peak quest. I'm gonna open the wiki for this and just see what required items we have. Yellow dye, swamp tar, and 50 coins. Okay. I think I have swamp tar. Pretty sure I have that. Swamp. How much swamp tar? Do you need swamp tar, generally? Does it matter? Do I only need 1? I have swamp paste. What is swamp tar? Lumbered swamp, Mordmeyer. Does this mean swamp paste? No, swamp tar is turned into swamp paste. Where the hell do I get that? I'm pretty sure I just picked up swamp paste. Yeah. Ground item in the swamp. I'm pretty sure I just got that, though. Anyway. Let's see. I need to get... Actually, we need to just go to the Grand Exchange. I'm just going to do the Grand Exchange. Make my life easy. Swamp Ass? I don't think we're getting Swamp Ass. I don't think that's true. Although we are going to the swamp, so...
Pan the Audi on Kick said, hello Mr. Kitten Softhair. I bet Mom Mirror will be super happy when you play Cassette Beasts.
True.
Game has amazing soundtrack and a very nice feature with the music that I won't spoil. Oh, and new game is coming, link for Taylor incoming https://www.
Whoop. Skip the link. I want to play Cassette Beasts because that's going to be used as research for our monster combat game after Heartbound is done. So, I'm gearing up to, like, do an explosion of content for Heartbound sometime soon, because I'll just have a bunch of environments done. I'm just working on getting the penguins to work with their new language. And then once that's ready, I'm just gonna print a bunch of rooms. I'll probably do a couple of updates with, like, 4 or 5 rooms in one go. Make my life easy. And then once that game is done, I'm gonna move over to working on that monster battler. Should be fun. That'll be long-term design shit, though. Let's see. Swamp. Do I only need 1 swamp tar for this? Looks like maybe signs point to yes. Maybe? Yellow dye. Yellow dye. Alright. Yeah, Cassette Beast looks cool as hell, man. Like, I've been wanting it, for sure. It just seems really neat, you know? You can't trade that item in the Grand Exchange. Now I need Swamp Tar. Yeah, I guess Swamp Tar individually is, like, that's it. Do I need multiple of these or just 1? Should I bring, like, 10 of them? When will Tupac be added to Heartbound? Never. Jesus. Yeah, dude, if I got ambushed by snails and died, I'd leave. They won't stacks. They stack, so it won't hurt to bring more. Okay. Alright. I'll bring 10 of them. Alright. Put the dye there, put the swamp tar there, and then we're gonna go into this. And now we're gonna dump that, and then 10k. We got all my coins. Got my whip. I got my weird snail. Is there a higher level snail helmet? Or is this the snail helmet? Let me look. Wait, there's a pointed snail? How does that happen? How do you get the pointed version? Does it just randomly have a pointed version sometimes? I want a cool snail, dude. Oh, it costs way more. Oh, you can get a pointed shell. I found a round shell. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. That's not what I wanted to do. AKQ. Piscatorius Hunter area. Alright. Is this the right one? There we go. Yeah, I have all these. And this is where I can get Chinchampas, I guess. And spotted kebits. And dark kebits. I've never been here. Chinchampas. Ruby Harvest. Truly free catches of the butterfly. Oh my god, this place is insane. Something about this feels like Pokemon, and I don't know what it is. What are these weird birds? Okay. Around the mountains just west of Gnome Stronghold. Okay, there's Gnome Stronghold. Right? I guess we're going to the mountains up here? There's Eagle's Peak, so I guess that's it, yeah? Oh, here we go. Seems to have been trampled. There's like some weird bird stomps. Appears to be a small metal feather. Crimson Swift, Cerulean Twitch, Golden Warbler, Tropical Wagtail, Copper Longtail, and a Giant Eagle. I'm gonna bet it was the Giant Eagle that tried to kill this man. It has a metal feather. Examine it. Alright. Found a small metal feather inside a book about birds. Maybe I can find out what this is for and I can find Nikolaus. Alright. Wait, there's a ferret! Wait, there's ferrets everywhere. Look at them all. It just says wild. When you examine it, it just says wild. They are pretty wild, that's true. Look at them hop. They did a good job with the animation, actually. Yeah. Look at them. Look at them. They do leaps like that, that's true. I didn't realize they were all over the place. Okay, so... the giant eagle... reported sightings in many parts of the world, but the nests of these magnificent creatures remain elusive. The only record of such a nest can be found is in the folktale of the bandits of the Golden Claw. It said the bandits' leader could talk to and befriend the eagles, and use the eagle's nest at the top of what is known as the Eagle's Peak as a hideout. Story goes on to hint at a secret entrance to the hideaway, existing near the peak of the mountain, but only until this day it has not been found. Alright, let's head up. Thankfully I have agility, so I can just climb this. What? William Oddity's Guide to the Avian? Look at the golden warbler in the book? Why? The golden warbler can be easily identified by its hideously annoying song. Although the warbler is prized by hunters for its fine feathers, it is probably caught just as much simply to shut it up. What? Why did you need me to read that? Ah, there we go. You're ridiculous, dude. This area of rock doesn't quite seem to match the rest of the cliff. There appears to be a thin vertical slot in the middle of the rock, which appears to be a carving of a feather above it. Aha! Place the metal feather into the groove and the cliff face. It seems to catch some sort of mechanism. Part of the cliff face swings outwards to reveal a tunnel heading into the mountain. Into the bird cave! Giant feathers. And another tunnel. Something about this makes me feel like I'm gonna die. You know? There's Nikolaus. Oh. Hello? Excuse me. Hello, are you Nikolaus? Oh my god, the bird is enormous. I see my reputation precedes me. Yes, I am the renowned hunter and explorer Nikolaus. You've arrived just in time to witness a very momentous occasion, for I've just discovered the nest of a giant eagle. Most amazing discovery it is too, even if I do say so myself. The Ardougne zookeeper sent me to find you. Ah yes, he sent me to find a ferret, a trivial task, and one which pales in comparison compared to this momentous discovery. I'm sure he can wait. Well, if you give me a ferret, I can take it back for you. Well, that's very kind of you, but I'm afraid all my equipment is down at the campsite. I'd go with you, but currently I'm somewhat, trapped. Well, I think trapped is quite a negative way of looking at it. I will admit, however, that getting out of here may be a little tricky. I did have a plan, but unfortunately it didn't involve being stuck in this nest. Could I help at all? I gotta figure out how to get that pigeon to leave him alone. Actually, I believe you could. I need to somehow trick the eagles into thinking I am one of them. Could you fashion some sort of disguise for me? What would that involve? You could go and speak to the fancy dress shop owner in Varrock. He can make anything if you give him the right materials. In fact, you could probably get a couple of disguises, one for each of us. Okay, so that's what we use the tar and yellow dye for. Got it. Alright. How many of these do we get? I'm just gonna pick up a shitload of this. I'm gonna get like 30 of them. Did you shrink, or is that a big eagle? It's a big eagle. Yeah, it's very large. There's another tunnel over here, too. Take from birdseed holder. What? Are these made out of stone? What the hell is this? It's a puzzle. Alright, alright. I see what's going on. We have wingate doors. We have tracks for these to move along. I bet when I pull this, this is going to move and trap me, isn't it? As you move the lever, you hear a low grinding somewhere in the caves. Oh, no. That opened that doorway over there. Okay. What am I supposed to do with this? You hear lever? Nothing interesting happens. Okay, so I can't use the bird seed. Maybe I could use it here and make that thing move. I see. Okay. And then I can go up this way. I got it. I get it now. That's kind of a cool puzzle. I really like that, actually. So that'll cause both of them to move, and then I can go back here. Yeah, this is neat. What an interesting way to design a puzzle, actually, is like stone birds being able to be moved with birdseed offerings. That's not really what I expected, right? That's kind of a cool one. I like that. Oh, hello, chat. Hello, Nightmare Soul. I found a new puzzle, and I've never seen this, and I just think it's really an interesting design, you know? Okay, so now I can use it on this one. That should make him go, right? Yes. Okay, perfect. And now I can make this one go across, because I don't need access to this anymore. Oh, wait. Let's go open this first and see what that does. That'll probably open this. I just realized the problem with this is going to be getting rid of that one there, so we can go and get this stone pedestal. This will probably open that? Yeah. And now I can take this bird and make it go back. Oh, but now it's blocked. Interesting, actually. Because now this one isn't going to work for this guy. It's going to bounce, isn't it? Let's find out. Putting seed into this feeder seems to have no effect. So putting seed up into that feeder is then going to have this one bounce back, right? You do all the quest guide lists? Yeah, the only thing I look up is what items I need because it's not fun to just keep returning to town. That's not very fun, you know? That's an interesting puzzle. Okay, hold up. What happens if we push this one again? Nothing. Okay. So if I push that one, will it cause this one to go down and this one to go back up? Let's see. There's got to be a way to get both of these downwards. Otherwise, I don't think there's a way to solve that in the way that I would want to. Wait. I understand now. That one makes that one go up. We'll press that again. Let's use this real quick to get him out of the way. There's wings over that way. So I need to press something else. Let me go try pressing this one and see if that changes that one up there. Yeah, usually I just ask chat and then somebody in chat lies to me. It's great. It's usually that way. And I'm just like, how does this work? And chat's like, listen to my sweet little lies. And then I'm like, chat, why would you lie to me about this? And then they say, funny. It's not lying, it's gaslamping? Oh, no, it's lying. It's really powerful lying, chat. Alright, so we have a little bit of an odd problem here, right? There are two sets of wings over there. I need this one to be down so that I can move that so I can get to this one. Using that one gets rid of this, but doesn't allow us to move forward on that. And it doesn't get rid of those two. None of these seem to get rid of those two. Which is weird. Because you would expect at least one of these to do that, right? But it looks like the answer to that is no. And we can't really reach the eagle level right now because of this. So I'd have to go back over this way. There is one, you just missed it? Did I miss one? Because I could put this back in here. I could see this in here, the take from stone pedestal, but I can't reach that yet. I gotta get these two out of the way and then get that thing. Let me try pressing this and see if it interacts with these two, because basically the entire puzzle is now hinging on this. Because there's no other pedestals in there to press. There's just the bird seed over there. Let's see. Okay, that sets one of those open. Let's do this. That means that the other one probably gets set by me pressing that button out there, right? That makes the most sense to me. Alright, I'm gonna go press that one. And then I'll set this one, and then I'll go back, and then I'll move this guy, and then go back there and press that. Strong Thor, you'll never prove it. Yeah, a lot of these are just kind of like figuring out like which levers do what action, right? It's kind of the same thing in that that basement with all the gates. Sort of the same thing. Okay, that did not open it, so we have to press this one here, it looks like. Or did it press it? Hold up, wait. I can't tell. Oh no, it's open. It's totally open. Okay, so I gotta go press the other one over here. Got it. I understand now. How goes the One Punch Man exercise regime? My body is in a lot of pain. It's working, though. But it is much pain. Dramatic, even. But I'll make it through it. I'll be alright. Bald Thor? I'm not gonna go bald. I'm doing everything but the running. I gotta say, you want to know the one that made me in pain the most, but I didn't expect? It's the squats, man. The squats are unironically like the worst. It is actually it's like in my legs. I didn't expect that to hurt as much as it does. Squats sneak up on you? Yeah, that's crazy. Did you walk funny? I went to go walk down the stairs like 4 hours later. And I was like sitting down and I'm like, oh, I'm fine. I went to go walk down the stairs. I almost fell down the stairs. I was like, what the hell happened to my legs? My legs were like, woo. And I was like, all right, man, cool, you know. What are the running? I'm not doing the running because I have bad lungs. I've had bad lungs since I was a kid. They get very upset if I do long-term running. I do hiking instead. Yeah, I get the jelly legs, dude. Like, I super got the jelly legs. All right, here we go. Now we can do this. 100 push-ups? 100 push-ups aren't that hard. Like, that's not that bad. I don't do them all at once. Like, that's crazy, you know? I know some people can, but dude, I'm a freaking nerd, right? I was doing it in batches of 20. I just did 20 5 times a day. Easy, you know? It's a leg day, too. Nice. I just need to get any type of workout going, dude. That's it. You look skinny? It's because I am. I used to be 265 pounds. I'm down to 185 now, right? And, like, I'm not in shape, so I'm trying to get in shape. And that's all I gotta do. 20 still doing good? Yeah, no, I do 20. I was doing a set of 20 5 times a day. And I was doing them spaced out. Because the way I look at it is, like, just do them, you know? Squats make you a newborn calf walking. It's awful, actually. All right, what is this thing? A golden feather. Why do I need this? Do I need this? What's helping you is doing a medicine ball? I'm doing the One Punch Man meme, which is 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 crunches. Or squats, rather. And that's it. Are there more of these that I need? There are. There's another tunnel that way. Quick travel desert. Oh, dude. Are these unlocking fast travel? Is that what's going on? You can do it? I'm trying to, man. Okay, let's see. There's a clear patch in the layer of dust covering the top of the pedestal. It looks like you can lay something here recently, but you can't find any further clues as to where it may have gone. Probably this way. This is like the hunter tracking. Yeah, it's hunter tracking all over again. There we go. Yeah, it's just like hunter tracking, the normal stuff. Let's inspect here. Oh. Alright. Get my whip! Whip the shit out of that guy. A silver feather. Okay, I now have a silver feather. I don't really know why I'm collecting these, but I have it now. And I'm gonna guess there's gonna be a bronze one. Or copper. Because we have gold and silver. Copper, bronze. But I feel... Hey, guys. I might be wrong about this. But I feel like this might be trapped. Oh, shit. Okay. The pedestal is now out of reach. Operate the winch. You wind the winch till it won't go any further. Huh. Oh, okay. It's a bronze feather. All right. I don't know what I need these for. I'm not really sure what we have here. Let's see, a stone door. Door seems to be locked in place. There's an engraving of an eagle on the door. 3 of the feathers. Oh, okay. We use it in the door. Got it. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. All right. Now we can bypass the door. There's money in here. Why is there money in here? Okay. No shit. These are fast travel locations to the different, like, hunting areas, aren't they? Because this is the polar hunting area. That's the jungle hunting area. And the desert hunt... No way. I just got even more fast travel options? Alright, how many of these feathers do I need? Let me see how many feathers we actually need. Let's see. Let's do this. How many of these do we need? Just so I don't go back to town and then have to come back. Making an eagle cape out of them. It doesn't say how many we need. Yeah, it doesn't say how many are required. I'm gonna hope that 50 is enough, then. I need to go to Varrock. So I can go to the fancy clothing guy. It's 10, if you recall correctly? Alright. I've got a metal feather. I've got my swamp tar. I've got yellow dye. I don't know why I have yellow dye, but I'm gonna try. The wiki said that I required that item. Alright, so I gotta go back to Varrock, then we'll go from there. Which means the Edgeville teleport. The only time you've used the Eagle Transport is for the diary tasks. It's not that good of a system. I have agility to get up the mountain, though. So that makes it really nice. You know? Edge. There we go. Like, since I have agility to go up the mountain, I could just go to those 3 and then teleport over. I guess, you know, there might be better ways through the fairy ring, right? The way that I look at it is any fast travel is nice. Yeah.
Grey Relic on Twitch with 300 bits said selling on RS3, coming right up. To start, it has even more content, such as 6 more skills and a ton of quests, several of which extend quest lines further than in OSRS.
Okay.
There are also several conveniences, like tools having a dedicated inventory. Many quests are voice-acted. There's been numerous skill revamps. The max level of skills has gone up to 120. There's an agility course that loops around a massive island of dinosaurs. And, most importantly, it has a ferret pet.
Okay, real talk. What is the player base like, size-wise? Old school RuneScape versus RuneScape 3. Yeah, you can, on. I changed it.
Arn Kuldoon on Twitch with 500 bits said, okay, hear me out. A wizard game where you cast spells using graphing functions. I cast F, X, equals sin, 10, X.
Let's see what that visually looks like. Oh! That looks like you don't care about the size of the room kind of a spell. Hello, Asif. Talk to. Alright. Specifically after a couple of bird costumes. There we go. What kind of bird were you thinking of? A giant eagle. Fortunately, I don't have any giant eagle costumes in stock at the moment. Of course, if I had the materials, I could make them for you. What materials would you need? The main problem is that I'm fresh out of giant eagle feathers. I've been meaning to get onto my supplier about that for some time. Well, there was some chap in desert clothing. He said his name was Ali. He assured me there were giant eagle feathers. Although, when I come to think of it, they were suspiciously similar to chicken feathers. Anyway, you're probably looking at about 10 giant eagle feathers, assuming you can find a nest. I've got them. I also need some swamp tar to hold things together and some yellow dye for the beaks. Everything else I can supply myself. Alright, got him. This guy makes a bunch of weird clothing, right? I've got the feathers and materials you requested. It's gonna cost you 50 gold. Done. Eagle me up. Alright, there's an eagle cape and a fake beak. My body is ready. I've done it. What the hell, dude? Alright. I'm not wearing my Snellum anymore. This is ridiculous. Let me see. I need to do... Hold up. Teleport. Oh, an impling. Wait, why is that red? You need a hunter level of 93 to catch this. Why did it just show up as red? Are those like super rare? Good loot. Let me see. Dragon impling. Butterfly net or barehanded or magic butterfly net? Wait, these are easier to catch with barehanded? Weird. Really weird, actually. It's a plugin that's enabled by default. Nice. Are implings just totally random? Is that all it is? Oh my god. Dude, that thing is worth a shitload of money. That thing is worth so much. I wish I had the hunting to get it. It's worth so much money. It's a loot box of money. Dragon impling, dude. Alright, let's see. Back over to... the gnomes. Wait, where's the gnomes? Where's the gnome village? Are you the gnome village? You're the gnome village. I need to go back to AKQ. AKQ. Piscatorius Hunter area. I'm really glad to, like, have all of this unlocked now. Thank you guys for leading me down the right direction in this game. Even if half of you were lying and the other half were wrong. You've done well. Chat helps. It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B kind of a moment, right? Yeah, I need to get a rune pouch. I don't know how that works. I gotta figure that out. Thanks for the dragon imp. Anytime. I can't get it, so someone might as well. Ow. Are those worth a lot of XP, by the way? The dragon imps? 1 in 19 for a dragon longsword off that thing. Jesus. It can also drop a dragon dagger with poison ++. You get 3 noted ones. What the hell, man? Hey, Gamma Search, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for starting a hype train, my dude.
Volkarma on Kick said, hello fellow Fae and Fracking 5 member, not a Fae here.
Hello.
My last TTS's link about Monster Train 2 did go through correctly. Anyway, I think you should play Monster Train 2 at some point. Also, I found out a few weeks ago that their publisher is a label. The reason for being a label is because the first game's publisher was Good Shepherd. Anyway, link incoming and
God damn it, dude.
https://store.steampowered.com/app/27428.
Kill it. Dude, holy shit. Link, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's very nice of you. There we go. Chat only helps. I don't think that's true. All right, hold up. I can now talk to the eagle. And I'm dressed up as the eagle. All right. Eagle's cool. Nicolaus. Holy shit. Look at his face. I love that it's in the freaking, like, the talkie, dude. Like, what's this? A young hatchling? Oh no. I hope it doesn't think I'm its dinner. Nicolaus, it's me. I'm just in disguise. You're sure? You're sure you're not going to eat me? No, of course not. You sent me to get you an eagle outfit, remember? So you get out of this nest? Wow. That really is very convincing. This man's an idiot, dude. Give Nicolaus a fake beak and an eagle feather cape. Look at his stupid... Oh, there's no way the eagle will be able to tell me apart from one of its own. Now you run off. I'll meet you back down at the campsite. Alright, man. I'm getting out of here. Okay, so do I need the eagle cape in the future for anything? Or is that not really required? Is it just like a cosmetic now? Or does it actually matter? You don't need it? Alright, I'm just gonna keep it in the bank because it's neat, you know? Wait, the fake beak gives you plus magic attack? Insane, actually. Gamma Surge, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That is very nice. The hype train is now at level 4. You're awesome, dude. Just Fashionscape? It's a really good Fashionscape. Love that, honestly. Really do. I think it's hilarious.
Moist but Crunchy on Kick said I'm starting squats as well, doing 2 sets of 20 a day.
Oh wait, the
How many
design
days do you give your legs to recover?
I don't. I don't know. I just do it when I don't feel gross, right? That's the idea, is like, hey, do my legs hurt right now? Cool. I originally sent to find you because of a ferret. There we go. Can you give me one? I'll do better than that. I'll teach you how to capture one yourself. Alright, cool. Come with me and I'll show you. Holy shit. We baited the trap with meat. Now what? Now we wait. Quietly. But what if I don't like waiting for things? Did I mention we wait quietly? Oh shit, oh shit. Got him. One gift-wrapped ferret ready for delivery. Hell yeah. Matter of patience. Great, thanks. Now I have a box strap. Okay, so I just need box straps. Do I need to bait the box straps or no? No, you don't? Oh. It's 115 XP. What do we use the ferrets for? Yeah, what are they, like, as a mechanic? Because now it's a usable item, right? You can hunt rabbits with them? Does it expend the ferret when you do that? Not kebits, rabbits. Alright. Do you only ever need one? The ferret is one-time use? Ridiculous. How much XP does it give? I just have ferrets in my inventory now. The ferret is your new inventory pet? True. It just stays in my inventory. I'm kind of sad that they don't have a pet. Oh, it's red. Oh, I just didn't catch it. Alright. I can open a ferret business, that's true. Wait, you can't sell them. Okay, hold up. I'm all for equivalent exchange, but the high alchemy value of a ferret is 24? That's horrible. What do the ground arrows mean? Those were footsteps of giant eagles. Someone's making a Beyblade game? That's interesting. Yeah, I have the bird book. I got a metal feather. Box strap. Will the ferret steal your belongings in your inventory? God, I hope so. I have so many of them now.
Eldest Wolf on Twitch with 300 bits said morning, Thor. I'm
Morning.
proud to say that I nearly succeeded at gaslighting my boss at work today.
It's gaslighting.
I can't remember why it came
Yeah.
up, but I jokingly said that I was going to gaslamp someone. And he jokingly agreed, saying that I should gaslight that person. And then I casually corrected him that it was gaslighting. To which he went, "Oh, really?" I replied with, "Yes, gaslamping. People have been saying it wrong for years." In the end, he caught on and accused me of trying to gaslamp him. Lol.
That's the best, actually. It is gaslamping, though. That's true. Everyone's been saying it wrong forever. Historically speaking, it's gaslamping. Yeah, people just don't know, you know? Yeah, gaslighting isn't real. It's gaslamping. All right, dismantle the box trap. I've got 8 ferrets now. So this doesn't feel like very fast XP, but also ferrets. But it's a setup for using the ferrets elsewhere. Where do I use the ferrets? Like if there's rabbits... Ruby Harvest, White Rabbit. Is the White Rabbit what I'm after? The one up here? That one right there, White Rabbit? You need a rabbit snare. Okay, so I don't have a rabbit snare, so that's not going to work then. I will go back to town first, so that we can turn in this quest. And then I'll get a rabbit snare, and then we can learn how to use a ferret for hunting, because I have no idea how any of that works. I have no clue. What are we naming it, Borgla? I have no idea. I wish they could be a pet. I really do. Hello, Charlie. I did. Regardless, if you found him, tell him to hurry up with that ferret. Even better, I have a ferret right here for you. Yeah. Yeah, I get Eagle transport access and the ability to use box traps. And some Hunter XP. And now I have 7 ferrets. Yeah, they canceled the new Stargate, my dude. I know, it's depressing. Yeah, they canceled the new Stargate. I don't know why either. In the Fairy Realm, there's a wheat patch you can go to with a crop circle in it. Takes you to Puro Puro, the Impling hunting area. Okay, I've seen the Impling, or I've seen the crop circle. I didn't know it took me to Puro Puro. If you can buy Impling jars, some Implings are pure profit to catch. Impling jars. What is an Impling jar? Yeah, what is that? Yeah, they canceled the, they canceled it. Unfortunate, but yeah. Put all these in here. Do I need the eagle cape to travel on the, or do I need the metal feather to go into the eagle place, or no? No, wait, that doesn't go in there. Release that. Go to here. Like, do I actually need the eagle feather anymore, the silver one? Or can I just go travel on it? That's kind of the idea there. Should be open? Okay. I just put it back in my bank then. Because I want to go travel on it, because I guess it'll be a part of a couple of, diaries. If I take the eagle, you know? So I'm going to take an eagle to each of the locations. When the next Pigs game is supposed to start? In about 3.5 hours. Yeah, we'll go down here and do this. Check stream chat. Why? What have you done? There we go. God damn it. Okay, so... This is a fishing colony up here. Is there no hunter cellar in here? This is a hunting area, but there's no hunter cellar. What? That seems weird, right? Yeah, 9 a.m. PST. You got it. You made a mistake? What's your mistake, bud? Foxcray, are you okay, dude? You having a freak out over there? Jesus. Oh, wait. Looking back at your history, this is like all you do. Jesus, man. That's weird, dude. They canceled it because it would, quote, only appeal to fans, not broader audiences. Yeah. For Stargate. Yeah. Which is upsetting because, like, if it appeals to fans, then it will appeal to broader audiences, because fans would then tell broader audiences how cool it is, you know? I don't understand why they would do that. It's really sad. Yeah, God forbid making a show that appeals to fans, right? I just think they're not going to get any bonuses for that, you know? People are going to be really upset. How does this work? I need a rope. Okay, so I need rope to hang onto the bird. Is there rope back here? Please tell me there's a rope in this room. This game, dude. Alright. Well, guess I'm using this again. Alright. Then I'll take the, I'll go get rope. I wonder if I need one rope and it expends it. Yeah, it might actually. We'll have to wait and see. They want a different story that's going to make a mark on their IP. Hiring one of the original writers wasn't going to do that. That's insane, honestly. Like, the reason... What I don't understand here is this. The reason Stargate is so well loved is because in Stargate SG-1, the characters were incredibly well written, right? And it made us love that world, and we enjoyed it, right? And, like, the fact that they're like, oh yeah, let's not make a series that is good for that is ridiculous. Also, Hook, over on Kick, negging me is not going to get you a date. Sorry, bud. Yeah. Apparently he came back 24 hours ago and said the exact same thing, too, so... Ridiculous, dude. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm gonna put these ferrets in here, and then this. So we can have tools this way. I have box straps, I have ferrets now. We're good to go. I'm gonna grab 3 of these ropes just in case. But yeah, no, I don't understand why they would do that, man. I really don't. Like, it would be... It'd probably be so much better if they just made Stargate. You loved Atlantis? I didn't like Atlantis. I didn't like Atlantis at all. We're very different in that regard, which is fine. I liked SG-1 and I didn't think Atlantis was... Honestly, do you know why I didn't like Atlantis? Because they made the gold into weird shiny vampires. Like, I just didn't... Atlantis was weird, dude. Yeah, no. I just couldn't. I hope that makes sense. Proto Mass Effect? Yeah. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. You like SG Universe more than Atlantis? I didn't like SGU at all. I just liked SG-1. Maybe that ages me, you know? Oof. You miss old BioWare? BioWare? What do you miss? What do you miss specifically? Super loved SG-1, grew up on it. It was daddy-daughter time with your dad? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that makes sense. SG-1 is really goddamn good, dude. Oh, God. You want a new and good Stargate? Yeah, I did too, and... I guess we don't get to have that, right? Well. Stargate movie was fun? Oh, dude, that was a long time ago, wasn't it? I can't remember the Stargate movie. I can't remember the Stargate movie at all. You never watched any Stargate? Not the movie or any of the shows? Honestly, Stargate's a fantastic show. You really should go back and watch it. If you've never seen it before, Stargate SG-1 is amazing. It's like watching Star Trek Next Generation. It's like required watching. It's kind of how I feel about it, you know? Like, watch all of TNG. It's worth. Okay, quick traveling using the Desert Eagle. I have the rope. Will it work? Okay, I got a medium task in the desert. And there's another piece of rope here. I can push this boulder out of the way? What? Pushing the boulder from this side will just make it harder to get out. Interesting. That got me a medium task in the desert, medium task in West Provinces. Dude, where am I? This music is weird. I don't actually know where this is. Okay. Alright. There's a hunter tutor here. Actually, can I talk to the hunting expert? Maybe I could actually buy some stuff that I need. What's that cool cape you're wearing, dude? Holy shit, look at that helmet. It's a hunter's skill cape. It shows that I am a true master of the art of hunting and provides 5 daily teleports to either felled up hills or the wilderness hunter areas. Ooh. Can you give me some hunting traps? I do have a spare hunter kit laying around. You can have it for free. Okay. Yo! It gave me an impling jar. It gave me an unlit torch, a teasing stick, a box trap, a bird snare, a rabbit snare, a butterfly net, and a noose wand. I mean, that's really nice. Leave me alone, you crazy killing person. It's a great option, actually. Yeah, teasing stick. Teasing sticks, you use them against the enemies that have to jump into a pit, and then you lay a pit trap. Oh, I can't reach that. Oh, no. So the birds are all one way. Is basically how it works. Great. Alright. Now I gotta teleport back to the hunter spot. And then use the next bird so I can get the thing. Birds being one way is cool. It's where you started with your hunting, was Feldip. I started in the polar region. And it's mostly because the polar kebbit fur is 3,000 apiece, and I made a shitload of money off of it. Hunter. Let's go to Piscatorius again. But now I have a rabbit snare. There's chinchompas everywhere, too. Way heavier than I was. It's the most expensive of the kebbit pelts. It is, for no reason either, because you could do it at level 1, which is like... And there's no fail chance. It's really kind of absurd, to be honest with you. I don't really know why it's that expensive. This game sucks. You have 365 days played in it? Yeah. Ain't that the way, though, right? Man, you shouldn't play this. I've been playing for 15 years. One of those, you know? It's like rabbit foot necklaces. They're 3K. Drop a feet is 100% drop and a bolt of wool. The necklace doesn't even give you a good result. Whatever you do, don't max an Iron Man. I got to max agility on my Iron Man. It was my first character I ever played. I got 90 in agility live on stream. Yep. I loved it, by the way. Alright, I'm gonna go to the Jungle Bird and then travel back on the same Jungle Bird. That might give me another achievement diary. We'll see. Achievement diaries. Western Provinces. What is the Western Province bonus? Kill a terror bird in the terror bird enclosure. That's messed up. There we go. Medium task in the Fremennik area. Another rope. Definitely not exiting that cave. Not yet, anyway. Alright. Back to the Polar Eagle, and we'll see what takes us. Exit the cave. Yeah, it looks like all of these are one way. Leads to a big drop, straight down the cliff. Alright. Oh yeah, look at this. You can climb these rocky handholds to go down all the way. But can you go back up and actually use it? Oh, you totally can. So I have fast travel over to here using the bird now. So I basically have fast travel between the different hunting points, right? And this is where I hunt my polar kebbits. That's awesome, actually. Hunting is your favorite skill in RuneScape? They've done a really good job of giving it, like, pretty varied sort of an experience, you know? With, like, a lot of different areas and, like, different stuff you can do. It just seems really neat overall. Alright. My hunting is now at 43. What do I need for 44? Just a little bit more. What did this give me? This gave me a bird snare. So these are the bird snares that you can use against these guys. But I guess you just have to wait for a bird to get close. Or maybe I put it in a spot where I can't do anything. I think I put it in a spot where it won't work. Yeah, it seems like you set up a bird snare and then get butterflies while you wait for the bird snare, right? Yeah, doing it one at a time is rough. I wouldn't. I'm just mostly trying to play around with it and see what I get out of it. Raw bird meat, blue feather, bones. Are the blue feathers actually of any value? Or is that just the same as a normal feather? You can place like 4 of them? Yeah, I only have 1 of them on me. And I got it from that hunter pack. I was just trying to get to 44 hunting. Yeah, it's not very much. Alright. Kandarian Monastery. Let's see. Access to driftnet fishing on Fossil Island. What is a driftnet, and how does this work? Pigs is later today. And I have a maple birdhouse trap now. Driftnet fishing. Fossil Island. Driftnet trains hunting and fishing at the same time, so it's like barbarian fishing.
Slushberry Games on YouTube with $5 said so finally got around to a first try at a pause menu.
Cool.
Failed epically. I maybe, kinda, sort of, probably not, figured out the issue. Round 2, fight, 7.
This man is going to learn many things. There's so many different ways to do it, and it's quite funny every time. Put that there. Alright, and I got this impling jar now, so that's new. And a rabbit snare, which is new. I think I have rabbit snares, actually. Pause menus are a bitch and a half. You want to know one of the funniest ways to do it, especially if your game is tiny? Screenshot it. Allows you to freeze particle effects. Which is why a lot of games, the particles keep running even though you're in a pause menu, because they actually just deactivate all of the instances instead of taking a screenshot. If you want the particles to remain exactly in place, you screenshot. About play menus? I mean, this is a play menu. I'm playing it. The particle keeps running in this pause menu. What's wrong with it? Nothing. It's just a choice. Alrighty. Analytics page. They still haven't updated it yet. Soon.
Oxy_dice on Twitch said everything I own is in boxes. Everything I wear in suitcases. The better half arrives tonight with the van, 3 hours to the new life. Maybe small for Americans, but it's a big step nonetheless. I'll be lurking. Stay safe, gobbos.
Wait, what? Three hours to the new life? No, dude, that's awesome. I mean, like, I hope everything's going okay, you know? New life was cool. I hope everything's going alright with you. Huh. Very interesting. Very, very interesting, actually. All right, let's see. So are these feathers even worth it? Like, do they even matter? It looks like the answer to that is probably no. I can't really see how they would matter. They're just blue. They're worth 28 each instead of 2 each, but I don't think they do anything, right? Like, mechanically. Can't you just pause the game loop? You can. But remember, when you say the game loop, right? That means that you have to have the pause menu outside of that. You need to have a separate game loop, right? Because then you're pausing the ability to unpause the pause menu. No one buys them? I don't think so. Apprentices step up in career, more job options for you, bigger running club, bigger races, all exciting stuff. Well, good luck, dude. As many games in loading screen not patented by Sony? I know that was a thing for a long time, and I don't know if anyone cares. Honestly, I hope that is not the case, because it's stupid. There we go. All right. I have the Eagle quest done. With that in mind, I can now do aerial hunting of spotted kebits. How do I do this? I don't know what this is, aerial hunting. Because I did the Eagle quest. Right? And you guys said that's what I would need for it. I have to go back to the hunting area, the same one? Is there another quest that I need there? Or something else? Take some gold to rent a falcon. Where am I renting a falcon here? Am I going over here? It's the area to the east. So this one. Okay, do I need anything other than gold? Do I need, like, meat or like a fuel of any kind? Nope. All right. Off we go. Oh, look, it's red. Gross. Gross, it's red, dude. Yeah, we're renting a falcon. We're gonna go rent a falcon. I don't know how this works. I've never done this. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Red? Your face is gross? No, that's a mirror. You have to look at the screen. It's different. Yeah, difficult, I know. What do you mean? Yeah, exactly. Couldn't be red, wasn't a gnome. Damn, dude. That's kind of messed up. Wait, can I catch these? I can. I'm just out here catching butterflies with my bare hand. All right, let's see what happens here. Climb over the stile. What's in here? Is there supposed to be a guy? Oh, there we go. Matthias. Why do you look like that other dude? Wait. Oh, God. Oh, God. What's going on there, man? Chet, you remember that quest where that guy was having to go with the boat and he was having to go with the birds? You remember that? You remember that? There's an option here. Could I have a go with your bird? Phrasing. What a strange notion. Do you normally go around asking complete strangers for quests? Yes, now that you come to mention. Oh, okay then. Well, no, I don't. Sorry. All right. Can I have a go with your bird? Training falcons is a lot of work, and I doubt you're up to the task. However, I suppose I could let you try hunting with one. I have some tamer birds that I occasionally lend to rich noblemen who consider it sufficiently refined sport for their taste, and you look like the kind who might appreciate a good hunt. 500 gold? Alright. However, you really need both hands free. I'd suggest you put away your weapons and gloves before we start. Alright. Okay. Weapons and gloves are away. Oh wait, I need this too. Remove that. Alright. The falconer gives you a large leather glove, a falconer's glove, and brings one of the smaller birds over to land on it. I'll keep an eye on you to make sure you don't upset it too much. How do I... Do I do something with this? Whoop-ah! Oh, we got it. Sick. You retrieve the falcon as well as fur of the dead kebbit. Whap. Okay, that's it. That's all this is. You basically have to wait for it to stop moving. I understand now. Oh. Yeah, you get a bird missile. Can you only do this in this hunting area, or do you have to do it in somewhere else too? Like, can you get your own bird eventually where you don't have to pay the guy? Now, the weird part about this is that the spotted kebbit fur is actually not valuable. It's like super cheap. Wait, how much is it for your own... Wait, you can only do it here? There's no other way to get a bird? That's whack, dude. That's like insanely expensive. Makes the spotted cloak? What does the spotted cloak do? Is there any value in it? Yeah, why is there such low demand for this? It gives the exact same stats as my current gear. That's the polar kebbit fur. They have the exact same statistics. They give no benefit. Yeah, no, like... Oh, wait, it makes a cloak, though. Oh, hold up. Because the polar one makes you legs and a chest piece. The cloak is actually from the spotted kebbits? It's scuffed agility gear. What? What's happening there? The bird ran away. I need 69 hunting for that. It's definitely faster. Like hunting XP. It's a Temu agility cape. Yeah, so like, so is the polar kebbit chest and pants. So the cloak is pretty goddamn good then. I would definitely get that. I don't have any reason not to at that point. Get a little bit of bones out of this, too. How many spotted kebbit fur is it to make it? And do I have to take it to the guy in Varrock to use it? Get gloves that makes it easier to thieve out of spotted kebbit? That sounds amazing. Yeah, spotted Kevin, dude. Difference is you need 40 hunting to wear it. I see. The chest piece that we have here and the leggings you have here, you don't need hunting to wear that. You need nothing. That's probably why it's so cheap. Hello, what's up, Pocket? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, that was a lot more XP. Like, a lot more XP. Wait, can I just teleport away with his glove? See you, nerd. Oh, his falcon flew back to it. People just go for graceful instead? I mean, I guess. I'm gonna go make one, you know? Problem with the Gloves of Silence is you have to give up the bonus of rogue gear. I'd rather double all my pickpockets rather than have a 5% increased chance. I guess that makes sense, you know? It really just comes down to, like, what you think is best, right? Isn't the rogue gear, like, incredibly expensive, though? Because I thought it was. It's not? It's untradeable. Where do you get the rogue gear if it's untradeable? Because now I kind of want it. Minigame reward only? From what minigame? $50 agility and thieving, and then you get it in the Rogue's Den in Berthorpe. I have 50 agility, and I think 50 thieving. Oh, thieving's at 44. Lame. Alright, so I gotta get my thieving up so then I can get rogue gear. Got it. When rogue gear generates another item, so like if you have like the full set and it makes it so you get 2 items instead of 1, does it give you double XP as well? Or no? No, it doesn't. It sucks. Just double loot? Lame. I guess it's still worth it. Does it roll the second loot, or does it give you 2 of the same item? Spotted Kebbit. Alright, done. Okay, there's a spotted Kebbit. The Polar Kebbit was the other one, too. Those are the ones that I've been selling. They're worth a lot of money. Okay, so my weight right now is 10 kilograms. If I wear this, it goes down to 8 kilograms. Okay, so it's just another 2. Dashing Kebbit makes a better version? Yeah, but it's higher level, right? How do you get your rooftops to behave like that? It was a setting that I set up where I wanted them on, and then when you mouse over, they disappear. And it just made the game look nicer. I liked it a lot. I think it was in, RuneLight plugins. Yeah, roof removal. And between camera and player, so when my character walks over here, it'll automatically do it. And then also, like if I do like that, it'll automatically do it, right? And then destination tile, so if I'm walking inside the building, it gets rid of it. And then hovered tile, so when my mouse is over it, and player's position. And that's it. For roof removal. But if I get rid of that, you can see all the roofs are off all the time, and I don't really like that. I kind of like having the roofs. They look neat. Recommend doing hunter rumors as soon as possible. I've actually never seen hunter rumors yet. So I don't know anything about that. There we go. Back to 0 weight. Having a spotted cape is kind of nice. You need 46 hunting. My hunting is at 44, so I'm like almost there. So I gotta say, the bird hunting was cool. The real question is it worth it? 500 gold for that is kind of, you know. It's basically Slayer, but with hunter creatures. I think it's really good XP. That's what I learned from that. Because it's like 100 XP for every thing you catch, which is kind of nuts. Salamanders was definitely better. I think Salamanders was absurd, comparatively. Others dank, I dig it, especially as Iron. Yeah, Hunter seems really good. I've been having a good time with it. If you stay there and drop pelts, yeah, that makes sense. The problem that I have is, like, when I, like, let me show you, right? Let me go into, Polar Kebbit Fur. Look at the cost. I was making, like, $500,000 a day in, like, no time at all, just doing this. They're really fast. Like, stupidly fast. There's a pelt bag for carrying more? Yeah, I have a pelt bag. I have one. I actually need to do an upgrade to it. Let me see if I can yet. There's a small hunter pouch. Oh, I need 50. I'm at 44 crafting. I went through and finally crafted all my gems and then sold them all off. So, cut all those up. Oh, wait. I have access to the deeper gem mine now, don't I? Oh. Oh, I forgot about this. I have the good gem mine now. Yeah, the good gem mine, dude. Where is this? There's my rune pickaxe. Alright, let's go try that, because that's been something I've been wondering about. Because I have the new Karamja gloves. Oh, wrong button. There we go. I got my Karamja medium gloves. If you get mining pet rock golem, I'm jumping off a bridge. So I think out of the gem mine, it's like 1 in 200,000. So I don't think that's gonna happen. But if it does, I'm gonna laugh a lot. Because that's just what you have to do at that point, right? Yeah, this one. Also, that's 79 agility for that? Jesus. I've never seen the underground of this. I don't know what it's going to look like. Gemrock has best chance at mining pet? Wait. Best chance? No, it doesn't. Runite ore does. According to the wiki, anyway. Like, Gemrock has very, very low chance. It's like 1 in 200k. Runite ore is like 1 in 50k or something. Or 1 in 40k. Oh, you're factoring in time, you mean. Okay. That might be true. I could see that. Let me go dump all my shit in my bank. We're going into the mines, gentlemen. The one thing I did learn is that you have to wear an amulet of glory, and it needs to have at least 1 charge on it. So that is a requirement. Oh, my Snelm. Release it. Where do I put my Snelm? Let's put my Snelm over here. We're Snellman. Grab those gloves. Dump this back in here. We're good to go. All right. And I can go put that in there. Okay. Just to see what this does. I've got my Amulet of Glory. I've got my Karamja gloves too. I've got my Spotted Cape. And now I can actually see the ladder. Oh, hold up. Entity. Turn off Entity Hider so we can actually see it. And we'll talk to you. How about if we kiss, chat? Yes! It worked! I kissed them and I got a frog token. Well done. Yep, it worked. You only have to touch them, but you can kiss the frog. What in the living shit? This is how many gems it gives you? What? It gives you so many, dude. Oh my god. There's a deposit box? Is there a deposit box in here? This is infinite gems, dude. It's pretty addicting to mine here. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, wow. It took a while. Yeah, with the, so it's something like the Amulet of Glory increases your chance to mine on each tick on this by like 55% flat or something stupid. Like, it's a crazy amount. Yeah, this is actually just infinite gems. This is like straight up actual infinite gems. It can't give you a dragon stone, though. I found that out. Which is weird, but also kind of funny. You can make around 200k per hour hunting gray chins, but 600k per hour hunting reds. You can make 600k per hour and a little bit more than that sometimes just doing polar kebits. If you do it correctly. And that's with the lowest level of leather bag. If you do higher than that, you can make over 1 million. Easy. You can make rings of life at least. I guess that's true. Do people care about rings of life? Is that like a really common thing? But chins stack, that's true. You still make more money per hour using pullers, though. But the problem is like, I'm pretty sure I expend that entire market. Like, me alone fulfill all of the market desires of the entire game, is the problem that I'm running into with it. I'm reaching a market cap issue, basically. Yeah, that's the huge issue that I was running into. And I was making between 600,000 and 1 million an hour doing it. But I can only do it for like an hour or 2 hours a day. And then I reach the market cap. Ring of Life is 1.9k. Do people want them, though? Does it matter? Is this RuneScape or RunersCape? This is Gem Mine Extraordinaire, dude. This is like free money the game right now. 6k daily sales, you would say yes? Really? Chins are great at the moment since bots got nuked. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, 6k Rings of Life a day is pretty impressive. I mean, I guess Rings of Life are just to save your character. Does it work on hardcore? Because if it does, I understand. Right? Yeah, it does work on hardcore? Okay. You're surprised so many get used? I think they can have a... They can be enchanted, can't they? Or no, they can be changed using a diary, right? Oh, it's High Elk. Really? Really? It's not a guaranteed save. No, it's only 10% of your max HP. If you're below, like, 15 health or something stupid. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, but if you can still get one shot, is the thing. They can also teleport you to a specific one based on a diary, which is weird. A deposit bank chest. That's crazy, actually. This is so many gems. Did this just, like, ruin the gem market, by the way? Because I feel like it would. I feel like this is the best way to level crafting, too. Gems are expensive as hell? Does nobody get the Karamja mediums? Is that just not a thing? Oh, you know what it is? Karamja mediums are ass. Because you have to get a gout tuber. This was in the game when it originally launched. Really? Gems are usually equivalent to what they high elk for. That's nuts to me. Can I empty the gem satchel? You empty your gems to the bank. Perfect. A diamond right now is 2.7k. Yeah, if you cut it, it drops to 1.7k. I learned that the other day. Which is kind of lame. I cut all of my blue, green, and red gems. Because they don't lose very much value when you do that. You did 90 to 95 mining in this place? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, the crafting XP is kind of huge. For diamonds, they really want the crafting XP. But it's only about 100. So it's equivalent to like 2 blues. And blues cost like nothing. And then sell back for basically the same amount. Making molten glass with a spell is faster XP and still profit. What do you mean molten glass? For crafting. Can you explain that to me? Because I've never seen that activity. The amount of gems that spawn is RNG? That amount is huge? What do you mean? Each time you go down here, it's different? Is that what you're saying? So you're saying this isn't a static room? Buh? Making molten glass is the Iron Man way. The room is static, then what do you mean, like, the amount of gems? If it's static, it should always have the same amount, right? I think you meant the gems in your inventory? Oh, no, it's because I have an open gem satchel, dude. It's eating all the low-quality gems. That's what's happening. So, like, if we check this, I've got 10 opals, 5 jades, and 2 red topazes in it. That's all. The red topazes I sell immediately for money. Everything else I cut. Yeah, so you're probably seeing, like, an inordinate amount of, like, red, greens, and blues because of that. You could have 2 gem pouches? Wait, I thought you could only have 1. Can you actually have 2? What? I thought that was logged. The amount of them you had. Hey, Anis. I don't know what you're saying. Let me go Google Translate that. Sorry, I can't read Arabic. One sec. I don't know what that means. Nice to meet you. You gotta have a gem bag and a gem satchel. Where does one get a gem bag? You mean the low-level bag? Like the like super low-level, like the starting one? Or do you mean something else? From Motherlode Mine. What is that? Is that a mini game that I could do? Can I go do Motherlode Mine right now? What level of mining do I need to do that? Because I'm at 44 mining. Can you teach me where to go? Boring content, more AFK. I'm going to be honest with you. Most of old school RuneScape is just chatting. Let's be honest. It's in Falador Mine. Under Falador. Okay. Not a minigame. It's not a minigame. Interesting. Below Falador near the Mining Guild. Okay, I can port over there and we can find it. Are you a wizard? I might be. Right now I'm mining. Half minigame, half actual mining. Okay. Can also get an outfit there that gives bonus XP. Really? I've actually been thinking about doing mining for money in the game. And it feels like it'd be really beneficial. Mostly because of, like, the gem mining that I have access to now. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. I may do Motherlode Mine. I've never done this before. My mining level's now 45. And I've actually been thinking about doing mining for gold. Because, like, it's more entertaining than doing the Polar Kebbit thing. I find, anyway. I just like gems, right? Thank you for welcoming me back specifically. Anytime, dude. Always. You specifically. No one else. I'm speaking only to you. It's a shitload of gems, by the way. Are they teaching you how to AFK S strength at the pump? Bro, I don't even know what that means. Dude, what is that emote? That's a terrifying looking emote, man. Alright, I gained 2 levels of mining doing that. I can now farm granite, I guess. Let's go take a look at this. I know, right, Red? Let's see. I need the weird Draman staff. And I guess that's it. Let me see if there's anything else on my character I need. Oh, I need the cloak. I need my Ardone cloak. There we go. And I think we're good to go. Yup. All right. So where was it that I'm going? Take Falador, 3 air, 3 water, 1 law, 2 light. F. That would require me to open my bank. I don't even know if I have a fairy ring near Falador. Hold up. Falador. It's gonna be the AIQ one, lame. That's fine. Let's skip her point it is. Is Pigs over? No. It's gonna be all throughout the month. Today we have one at 9 a.m. It's just today's a slow day. I gave the developers the ability to choose any timestamp that they want or any time period they want during the month. And today, just one team wanted to do it today. This week has a bunch of like random blank spots. Next week is booked solid. 3 a day every day. So, east of Party Room in Falador. Look for the exclamation point. On my way. Is there anything I should bring in there? Anything special? East of Falador. Is it this? The Dwarven Mine? I should bring a pickaxe. Is that Mr. Greggles? What's up, dude? How's the drumming going? How did you have them going about pick slots? First come, first serve? Yeah. We reached out to them and we're like, hey, here's the announcement. Get in touch. Forrest organized it with all of the people who were part of the event. That's it. Easy peasy. You guys want to hear sea shanty? You do. There. Sea shanty for the boys. I didn't skip it. I walked through the area, you goblin. You know how the music in the video game works. Oh wait, I went to the wrong area. Let's climb under here. Yeah, taking the longest way, because I'm dumb. Pigs every day next week, including Thursday? No, there is no Thursday for it. Google Calendar. Let me see. Let me go look at my calendar real fast.
JV_Django on Twitch said bring a hammer, pickaxe and the best weight reducing clothing you have for Motherload and GGWP.
Okay, I can do that. Hold up. Where am I going? It's right here. So you said a hammer, a pickaxe. That's fine. And then I gotta get rid of all the clothing that doesn't reduce weight. Do I need an Amulet of Glory? Because I know that helps with mining sometimes, right? Do I get gems in Motherload Mine at all? There's an offhand hammer? What? Is there really? Okay, you can? Alright, I'm bringing my gem bag then. Okay, I have a mining pick, I have a hammer, I have my gem bag. Do I need anything else? I also have -3 kilogram weight. The Incando hammer? Oh, like the Incando dwarves. Okay. I'm gonna wear the Amulet of Glory because it changes mining rates on shit. Do I need money? Does it cost anything? The gems you get don't go below sapphire. Oh. Well, then I should get rid of the bag. Hold up. Now we'll go back to this. Boop. Yeah, if they don't go below sapphire, then I'm going to put my gem bag away. Because this gem bag only allows... Let me check it real quick. It's opal, jade, and red topaz. No money? Alright. What do you mean south? Just gonna put this in here. Alright. Now we're good. The Mining Guild basement or the Dwarven Mine? Which one am I going to? They're connected? Okay, so I'm gonna use the Mining Guild basement then. Because I should be able to get in the mining guild. I'm high enough level, I think. I don't think I need anything special, really. You can't go through the mining guild? Why not? You're not experienced enough to go in there? You need mining 60 to access the mining guild. Oh, shit. All right. Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm mining 45. I didn't realize you need to have, like, even higher. What is this? Shooting stars is the super AFK mining, isn't it? Volcanic mine. Alright. But you have to go find the shooting stars, right? Alright, so I'm down here now. Now what do I do? Enter cave? Alright. Now you mine? Am I mining these ore veins? Is that what I'm doing? Turn on the music. Go through to the middle. Okay. Do you have to mine the rock falls to do that? Alright, I'm in the middle now. What? Talk to the old guy, got it. That is a nasty looking mole, dude. Ew. Ew. Hello, Prospector Percy. Do I need any of this stuff? Do I need any of that? A gem bag? 100 golden nuggets. Oh, we get a currency. We get a currency. I see. How do I mine here? Find a vein of ore and set to work. If you get a bit of skill, you have a pocket of pay dirt in no time. I built a contraption to wash the pay dirt. Just drop your pay dirt in the hopper and wait for it in the other end. I won't charge you for using my contraption, but you better fix it yourself if it breaks. A good whack with a hammer usually settles it. Get to work now. You're gonna be yapping like a doggone galoot. It's a good name. Alright, should I switch to a Motherlode mine world? Yes? Okay. What world is it? I'm not doing a forestry world. What? What's the next indie review? 9 a.m. 3 hours. Well, 2.5. Oh, contesting sucks. Oh, because you would just end up contesting people. Wouldn't it? What? What? Why is that mining animation so scrungled, dude? This is the most scrungled mining. Don't worry, just don't let the dog mine. What do you mean the dog? What do you mean the dog? What does this mean? You get extra if you type pay dirt while you mine? That can't be true. That's bait. That's gotta be bait. Now you cursed by the music, you fool. Or I could shuffle. Pay dirt. Pay dirt. Just like him. Pay dirt. There we go. So dumb, dude. Yeah, the forbidden high notes. It's like actually really wild. I'm gonna skip off of it. Okay, so the pay dirt itself, when we get all of that, I just take it down and throw it in the machine. Is that it? Why is that mining animation so whack? I have no idea. It's super weird. It is really out of place. Like, look at it. It just bends really weird. The machine won't run until you fix it. Really? So there's basically no reason to do this with other people, right? It seems pretty slow in terms of mining XP. Other people fix the wheel? They help keep the machine running. Okay. But they also slow down your progress, right? Doing with other people is good. Okay, so if I swap worlds now, will I lose all my pay dirt or no? Okay, I'm gonna swap worlds then. World switcher. You said Forestry World has a lot of people doing this for some reason? Alright, I'll go to 444. There actually are a lot of people doing this here. I don't know why. Alright, where do I put this stuff in? I put it in the deposit hopper up there. Is that where I'm going? How do I get up there? Lower one? Where's the lower one? Oh, game, please. In the water? Oh, this. Okay. Okay, I put it all in. Now what? Collect from the sack? I don't know what sack you're talking about. What sack? Oh, this? That looks like rope. A bunch of coal and then 2 gold ore. That's a lot of coal. That's a lot of coal. And I got a single golden nugget. Oh my god, dude. This is the next 10,000 years of my life. Okay, so I need to get more of this, dump it into there, and that's it. Bro, what are you talking about? I played Eve for 15 years. Played longer than you've been alive, you acting like that. Just repeat it over and over again? Alright. Put this up. You love gold. I love gold! Dude, pay dirt. So the people that are up here, they're in like a higher classification for mining, right? What does the mining gear actually give you? What's my agility level? We're at 52 on this character. You can dump multiple inventories full before you collect. Okay, cool. The mining gear is 5% more mining XP? God damn. Upstairs you can mine for longer before the vein is exhausted. Really? That's actually a lot of XP then. So the idea is just keep doing this. Also, it looks like it's like really efficient because you have the hopper like right there, right? Top left shows you how much space you have left in your cleaned bag. Okay, so I have 108 space allowable in it. Interesting. Is there any reason to, like, wait on that, though? Right? Should browse the wiki. I like talking to chat about it more, to be honest with you. Is this available for free-to-play members? No. I believe this is a members-only one. Bro, what are you talking about? 15 years of PvE? I was the alliance leader of Strybog Clade. We built Pochvin? What are you talking about? Are you insane? Oh, no, you're just an insane person. Oh, yeah, no, here, I'm just gonna get rid of you. Jesus. Like, what? 15 years of PvE, please. You don't get to PvE in that game. Just do 2 inventories and cycle into? That makes sense, because I just get a whole inventory of coal, it feels like. Bought member yesterday, now you need to log in. Do it. You missed the insane person, right? Yeah, like somebody claiming that I was just like a PvEer and like I was just a Care Bear in Eve. No. Yeah, they have PvE in Eve? Exactly, dude. That's funny shit. Yeah, imagine. No thanks. No? Bro. Yeah, let's hope. Yeah, exactly. Poopy. Would you ever go back to Eve? I don't like the pay to win, honestly. Once they added skill injectors, it was kind of downhill for the game. Personally, I just don't like that system. What mining level are you going for? I wasn't really going for a mining level. I was trying to get the gem bag, and I'd never done this activity before. Having to go through the rock falls is kind of a meme. I wonder if there's a less hacked way to do it. Oh, looks like I can do those ones. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm doing, like, the least efficient mining spots, it looks like. Because I could just go do these ones and then I don't have that problem. Yeah, exactly, Indigo. All the red spots in the minimap are places you can mine. Yeah, I was trying to find a spot where, like, I could mine and not have to go through the rock falls, and it looks like this is the good spot. Yeah, upstairs veins last longer, but it looks like I can't do those yet. Like, I need to be level 57 for the Motherlode upper mining area. I am using a rune pick, so, like, I got that going for me, and the rune pick is definitely faster. I think it's weird because in terms of tools for different professions in old school RuneScape, every other tool increases your chance of getting an item. Mining picks decrease the number of ticks to check for an item, which is weird. You have to turn in 200 nuggets to get upstairs too? Oh, every time? Is it every time you go up there? That's nasty. Oh, it's a permanent unlock. Okay, I was like, dude, what? Like, that'd be insane. It's like I got 1 in my first batch. Dude, no way. Some more nuggets to access the hopper. Oh my god. It's 100, not 200, and it's a one-time payment. Okay. Oh yeah, no, it's super weird. You just go look at my freaking kill board, man. Definitely not a PvEer, but I did fly Logi, so I have less kills than some. Does anyone know how a good AFK method for money making while you're at work? Good AFK while you're at work. I know this is gonna be stupid, but if you're truly AFK, just do gem crab, dude. It's not good money, but it's good XP. You also need to get the mining bag? Is that the mining bag is what you're trying to say? Once a Logi mommy, always a Logi mommy? I know, dude. Yeah, I started to get, like, killboard kills when we were doing, like, really large-scale fleet combat, which was kind of nice. But, before that, it was just Logi. Logi for 10,000 years. Where do you get the mining bag? Do you get it here? Oh, wait. This comes back. There is a bag of coal. I saw the coal bag. I will probably get the coal bag for this first, because that seems way better. Does it just make this way more efficient? The old guy for the nuggets for the mining bag? Is that the coal bag that you're talking about, or is it any mining? This is kind of weird because it doesn't feel like a mini game. You know what I mean? The mining hub is tied to an achievement diary, so some people prioritize that. Okay. I can see that. Also, I noticed that these other people aren't really leaving when they mine. Are they just dumping their pay dirt? Are these guys like AFK mining to get levels? Like, how's that working? This is lots of bots? You think it's a bot? Why would a bot want to mine pay dirt and throw it away? Most likely bots. You can store 4 backpacks full in the sack. Really? And that's in the coal bag? No shit. Mining XP so they can go to the bot. Runite? Oh, so they do this. Is this even good XP, though? Because it doesn't seem like it is. But I guess it's consistent, right? It's like consistent XP. Low amounts of clicks. Always the exact same locations. I guess that makes sense. It's AFK, so they can do it hundreds of accounts. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's automatable, for sure. I will tell you one thing. With the bot purge that Jagex has been doing, the in-game economy is getting awesome. Like, everything is like stuff is worth money again. So, I remember when I first played RuneScape like a year ago on my Iron Man, and my first experience was I logged into the game, and there was just a wall of bots farming shrimp. And that's all they were doing. And it was horrific. And I was like, is this the game? It was like hundreds of accounts farming fish. They were just getting shrimps. They did not get you. Your name is Shrimp. They'll get you. They've been banning millions of bots a month this year. That's great. I've watched the economy just like shoot upwards in terms of cost. I saw something about it. There was a period that a lot of bots were allowed to come into the game as they were working in the new bot buster, which came out recently. Really? Okay, so they basically were upgrading their systems, and then after that, after they upgraded their systems, they were able to do that and like just release the Bot Crusher 10,000, right? That's what it seems like. I think it's really cool that they managed this around spaces or divisible by 27 because they knew you'd have a hammer in your bag. I like that. Never-ending game of cat and mouse? It is, yeah. For now, they're definitely winning, and it looks like they've won for the last 6 months. I will say that Jagex has done a... They've tried to do something that I haven't seen a game company do before, which is really interesting. Everybody always does bot ban waves, which is really smart, generally, right? Because the attacker doesn't know how they got caught. However, Jagex tried to go a different route, and their different route is they upgraded their system so much that they can catch and ban them within 6 hours. So what they started doing was they just started doing immediate multi-bans, and all the people who were making botting accounts actually are getting banned like every 6 hours, and they got frustrated because they're not making any profit anymore because they're getting banned too fast. So unless the attackers adapt to this in some way, Jagex wins. And it looks like for the last 6 months, Jagex has won so hard that the botters have basically stopped in a lot of ways. And now the economy is just shooting slowly into the sun. Which is like, kind of nice, right? A big botter moved on to World of Warcraft because of it? I'm not surprised. The bots always come back when they find a new method, yeah. He still has some RuneScape bots, but is mostly botting WoW now. I mean, it's a profit thing, right? If it's not profitable to bot it, then they won't do it. Without kernel level anti-cheat? Yeah, heuristics. They're like, honestly, dude, heuristic... I said this when everybody was like, kernel level anti-cheat. I was like, just use heuristic detection. It's harder, but it's better. Yeah, heuristics is better. It's always has been. Boop. That being a hugely popular game probably helps a lot in making it unprofitable. You talking about old school RuneScape? Old school RuneScape is pretty hugely popular. Let me see. How many monthly players does OSRS have? Between 1 million and 1.25 million subscribers. That's not even counting the accounts playing. That's the number of people paying to play. Bro. That is a hugely popular video game. That is wildly popular. Give me all of the nuggets, yes. Nuggets, yes. Alright, that's a lot of coal, actually. Deposit, deposit, deposit. All of us addicts? I do like it. I'm getting a lot of... Okay, honestly, this is a lot of gold nuggets. This is not a small amount anymore. I'm getting a lot of coal, too, and a lot of gold ore, which is interesting. I don't know if the ore is really worth it, but... Oh, that one had no nuggets in it. I'm sad now. You gonna need it for smithing for all the coal? Yeah, I'm not surprised. It seems like a really good way to get coal. Like a really good way to get coal. This runs on Java. I believe they got rid of the Java client, actually. I'm pretty sure they killed it off in part of their anti-botting stuff. Kronks, the pigs stuff is going to start in about 2 hours. Okay, I mean, it's also about 25k an hour XP. Imagine if you get fired because you're playing old school RuneScape. Do not. Bro, do your job. Gold ore plus goldsmith gauntlets is best XP an hour smithing XP? Okay. I don't know what a goldsmith gauntlet is. What is the level of smithing that I need for that? Because my smithing's only at 37. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Other. Family Crest Quest. Really? 40 to 60 smithing needed. You need to do Family Crest before that? Okay. Yeah, I'll look that up. Let's see. Let me get through this mining vein first. Hey, a gem. Honestly, the amount of gems is not very many. The gems are kind of a meme. Let me see. Magic. No, quest. Family Crest, you said? Family. Oh, I'm actually on this one. He was a great chef beyond White Wolf Mountain. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually on that quest. Around 92,000 players right now. That's an insane amount of people playing the game. Like, it's... Let's see. Let's go pull something up real quick. I know this isn't, like, a surprise. Old school RuneScape, currently right now, number of active players currently logged into the game is more than Destiny and Marathon combined. Which I know is not that big of a deal. But it's funny. Between those two, it's about 65,000, and then RuneScape is 92,000 right now. Old school RuneScape. So, do keep that in mind. Yeah. Gem bag. Alright, let me go dump this. I like how there's a bank chest and a bank deposit box. Very weird. How much... What does the Prospector helmet do? It only takes 40 golden nuggets? kind of feel like the coal bag is the first thing I want to do for efficiency, right? I feel like the coal bag is the thing you do because then it's efficient to get the rest of the stuff. Yeah, coal bag first seems like the right choice. Because then, like, when you pick up all the stuff, all the coal goes into the bag. You can drop the hammer, you can pick one up from the boxes. I'm just going to drop it. I don't really need it. There we go. Helmet is 0.4% more mining XP. That's not very much. Coal bag doesn't help you here. It does when you go to pick up the coal. It automatically goes into the bag. Like, I'm definitely going to go for it first. Bonus XP per item is not really what I care about right now. Especially not such small amounts currently. I know long-term it matters, but right now... Upstairs area, hopper, coal bag is the usual unlock order. I don't have the level to go upstairs, though. So I feel like getting the coal bag first is kind of the way. As you get higher mining, you get less coal. Really? What else do you get out of the motherload pay dirt? Hold up. I'm going to look. Pay dirt. Success rate is very high. Let's see. When you clean it, you can get coal, gold nuggets, gold ore, mithril ore, adamantine ore, and runite ore. No shit. So at 55, I start getting mithril. Interesting. And you get different rates of bonus experience. No way. Okay, so when you fully clean all of this, you get a shitload of bonus XP. Like an absolute shitload of bonus. Yeah, I got a gem. You get 99 mining here? Oh, absolutely. Because, like, for each piece of runite that you clean, you get a bonus 75 mining experience. That's just doubling the amount that you get. And for mithril, you get a bonus 30. For coal, you only get bonus 15. So, like, alright. Gold ore only comes from level 40 as well. I still feel like coal is going to be most of the time. Oh, it's based on your level. Hold up. I'm seeing what the rates are right now. Hold up. Check this out. So we can actually see, like, as you go downwards, or as you go up in levels, it gets to there. It gets less and less chance of coal. I see what you're saying, where the coal bag eventually becomes not worth it. I understand. Yeah, no, that makes way more sense. What is my skill now? I'm at 47. So at 47, I still have an 82% chance of it being coal. That's why. Yeah, so it's an 82% chance of it being coal at this level. And then it has a 14% chance of it being gold. Oh, wait. I'm going to go down here and dump these. I got 3 gems out of that one. That's not bad. Not great. That's not bad. Coal bag is a great pickup for other activities. So somebody said there's a thing called, like, blast furnace or some shit. How does that work? Did you do any marathon when it released? I did a sponsored stream for it, and then spoke out against Bungie for what they did to Anti-Real the Artist. And I have no reason to play marathon again. I likely am not going to support Bungie anymore either, as like an individual. I don't think you should boycott it or anything like that. I don't want you to change your mind about how you feel about them, but I just can't anymore. I was a big-time Destiny 1 player, big-time Destiny 2 player, and I quit the game due to their monetization practices. Gave them another chance for Marathon, and then they stole a shitload of art from an artist online and got caught. It was freaking dumb, dude. If you're going to use Blast Furnace to level smithing, you don't need the coal bag. You're going to smith anything else, you will want it. Really? Interesting. You showing up on D2 tomorrow? What do you mean? On Destiny 2? No. Yeah, after Destiny 2 closing, there might not be anything to support anymore. I agree. Yeah. Why take the sponsor, though? Because I believed in them, and I thought it'd be something cool. And I was like, man, maybe Bungie's finally having its comeback. Maybe they learned their lesson. They're doing some cool shit. This game looks like it might be neat. And I went to go play it, and I was like, this is okay. This is weird. Right? And then we just went with it, and that was it. You fully disagree? Shun Bungie had a business for theft? Dude, I'm not a really big fan of, like, online social media movements. I'm just gonna be an individual that doesn't buy their shit, right? Oh, yeah, no, I took the sponsor before the art thing. We didn't find out about the art theft until afterwards. During the entire sponsored segment, I was actually going around and looking at all the art on every one of the objects and being like, oh, shit, look at these logos. Oh, shit, look at this. Is that a faction? Because, like, Bungie hides stuff in their games. They hide stuff in Destiny 2, they hit like factions and like lore and all this kind of stuff. So I went around the whole map while we were playing the game and went and did that and like looked at everything, and then we found out all of it was stolen. I was like, I was so mad. You have no idea. I was so angry, dude. Yeah. Yeah, community was, we got Hopium by Cool Art that turned out to be stolen. Was it fun, though, the game? Not as fun as Arc Raiders. And it's in the same kind of genre, right? You have a game that is PvE and PvP at the same time, and it's an extraction shooter. The monsters are less interesting than the ones in Arc Raiders. I think Arc Raiders executed on it better. And the problem is they released an extraction shooter into an environment that's already saturated, right? On top of everything else that's a problem. Oh, Mr. Weed, thank you very much. Also, Oasis Moose, thank you for resubbing on the kick stream, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Is there an indie game today? There will be, yes, in about 2 hours. Marathon should have never been an extraction shooter. Agreed. Yeah, no, the first one was a boomer shooter back in the day, man. Like, it was like Doom, but for Mac, right? And so they pissed off their original audience, which their original audience was boomer shooter fans from way back in the day. By turning it into a completely different game style, right? It'd be like taking Final Fantasy and being like, it's an extraction shooter now. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, dude. Are the ferrets on Kick? They are. Yeah, we have the ferrets on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube now. We're spreading them out across all this stuff because it really comes down to where do you want to support what they're doing. And people are digging it, man. Like, it's worked out really nicely. And by doing, like, I do exclusive streams every Thursday on Kick, and by doing that, we were able to buy an ultrasound for the ferrets, which is a huge deal. The YouTube ferrets monetized yet? No. It's because of a bug. It's really annoying. We'll get it eventually. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, no, it's a stupid bug with YouTube. We just have to deal with it. You have an artist friend who rescues ferrets? Ferrets are precious bean noodles? You have an artist friend who Who? Who? Who is it? We probably know who that is. Channeling dwarves right now, diggy diggy hole. I need to get that mining XP, dude. I've never done Motherlode Mine, and this is actually, like, pretty alright. The amount of XP gain is really good, so I'm not too worried about it. It's like 30k an hour almost now, as I get more efficient with it. Been enjoying Kick. Wait, what's? Ghosting method? Lost of friends? Or are you saying lots of friends? Oh, okay. Yeah, a lot of people have moved over to Kick now, which is really interesting. I think they've really solidified themselves as a good multi-streaming place. And eventually, maybe something more. We're just waiting to see. I really think it's just good to have competition for Twitch, because it needs it. How many ferret rescues are there? A lot. There's a lot of them, to be honest with you. And over time, they have more and more financial problems here and there. Our model allows you guys to support without even paying anything, which is a huge deal. YouTube's been popping off the live streams too? For what? For the ferret rescue? It's pretty small over there for that. It's not actually working right now. I have it turned off because we're trying something. Oh wow, that actually mined really fast. Is mining XP for a quest? No. I'm trying to get mining XP up, and I'm trying a new activity that I've never done before.
Ika42 on Twitch said hello chat and Thor. I have to give a shout out to a clan member. Yesterday Mr. B Benji was doing some Zalcano and invited us to join.
Zalcano?
I out of a whim decided to do it. I then proceeded to get the 1 in 2,550 pet drop on only my 35th kill. So thank you for inviting me, and also thank you Thor for making this community happen and existing.
Congrats on your pet drop, dude. On your 35th kill? God damn. Clanmate just got 99 attack? Sick. That means that you could go into the, you can go into the Warriors Guild without spending tokens now. Congratulations, you know? Because you totally need that at 99 attack. Is it 99 strength? No, I think it's 99 attack. I'm pretty sure it's 99 attack. Here, let me see. Warriors Guild, 99 attack. Is it both? Where's the Warriors token? No tokens are required for players that wear the level 99 attack cape. Not strength. Attack. Yeah. Yeah, super weird, right? Oh, the strength cape is a free teleport there, and the 99 cape, the attack cape is no token cost. I'm going to be honest with you. If you're at 99 attack, you're probably not farming defenders. You know what I mean? I feel like that's probably not what you're doing at that point. You know? It just seems very unlikely. Oh, wait. I need to go dump this. 405 XP. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. Look at all that gold. I actually got a shitload of gold that time. That's wild, actually. Let me see here. These should actually be in here. Okay, I have 9 nuggets now. Just downstairs bullying Cyclops. I mean, to be honest with you, they kind of drop okay stuff, right? You could just bully a bunch of Cyclops that way if you want to. Can I ask what changed your views on Kick? Actually, I have a full write-up for you. No joke. I did an entire massive post on this, and it got like a lot of... All, please. Yeah, it actually got like a lot of visibility on this. I have a... It's a big read. It's a big read, but there you go. You can put it over here, too. Yeah, that's everything, man. Yeah, thank you. Anytime. Yeah, no, I wanted to get all my thoughts into one place because people kept asking me about it. And that goes into their gambling stuff, the copyrighted material problems that I saw with it, moderation issues, analytics on there, the Kick Partner program and how much that pays out, and what we're using the money for everything. So, you got a dragon harpoon from 180 Temperos pyramids? God damn. Oh, you want to know something funny, Chrysalis? By my 28th kill, I had both the tackle box and the barrel. I don't have the harpoon yet, but I have both of those. It's very funny. Arc Raiders is wild right now. I don't know how the game is right now. I haven't played it in a while. Wait, how much can you get from one of these ore veins? Is this tempt? Wait. Blue geodes cannot be obtained from ore veins in the Motherlode mine. Pay dirt always. Aha! The mining gem drop table is a 1 in 256 chance to roll. But if you have an Amulet of Glory, it drops to 1 in 64. Ayy. So the Amulet of Glory is what's allowing me to get gems here. Veins in the lower floor now last between 23 to 27 seconds instead of having a chance to deplete. Oh, that's what they changed back in May of 2024. Okay. The pre-roll drop. The Amulet of Glory is helping with gems. You lost interest in Arc Raiders after they revealed meta progression? That's fair.
Oasis Moose on Kick said, I've spent so long applying for jobs, I've noticed a serious issue in how they ask if you have experience.
Yeah.
I might not have experience in dental reception, but I have experience in medical reception, and that's what you should be asking, because you're limiting your hiring pool with this question.
You're not wrong. I completely agree with that, to be honest with you. It's one of the things that we're going to be hiring for the rescue once we get the building going. And we need to make sure that we are hiring people with exotic animals and veterinary overall. Because dealing with cat dog is quite a bit different than dealing with small animals, but if they have veterinary experience, they should still be in the pool. You know what I mean? Like that's important. And it's if they're doing it that specific, like that slice of just only dental reception, that doesn't make much sense. Woke up, what'd you miss? I learned how to do motherload mine, and I'm getting lots of materials. You don't have experience in customer service at a register, but you do have customer experience owning a damn furniture store. You know, that's very different. What does it feel like owning a furniture store? It's gotta be comfortable, right? It's your go-to place? Nice. Oh, you mean Motherload Mine? It's pretty easy. It's just kind of nice. It's just free mining XP, too, and it's not bad mining XP. It's sort of a meme, right? Do you get bonus experience for fixing these, by the way? In any way? Or no? Smithing XP? Just a bit. Oh, okay, so it's 106 smithing. Do you want to know something funny? I leveled up like 5 levels in construction on Temperos by repairing the posts, because it gives you like 100 construction XP every time. It's completely insane. Like, it's really good construction XP in Temperos, because it's right there. And if everybody can do it, too. You don't have to compete for it. You doing mahogany houses for the plank sack? Mahogany houses for the plank sack? Wait, there's a construction minigame? Really? Faye, you said, I just had to interact with the police because you found a damn gun on the ground outside. America moment. As an American, that's how new guns are produced. They plant bullets, and then it grows into a gun. America. That's how it works. Yeah, you found one. That being said, good on you for talking to the police about it, because it's terrifying. If you ever find, like an unknown firearm, don't touch it. Call the police. That's how that works. Yeah. So good on you for talking to the cops about it. There's a minigame for everything in RuneScape? Yeah, do not touch the, don't touch the gun. Show the cops. Be like, I have found an unintended firearm. And they'll be like, did you touch it? And you'll be like, no. That's it, you know? Crafting doesn't have a minigame yet? Yeah, it does. It's called the Gem Mine. That's the crafting minigame. Is this dude at my same mining node? Are you bothering my nodes, sir? I think this guy's a bot. He's a bot, isn't he? Look at him. He's standing there at the slot that I just mined. He's AFK? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What mining pick is that, by the way? The red one. It's a dragon pickaxe? What level do you need for a dragon pickaxe? And how insanely expensive are they? You need to be 61 for it? I am at 48 right now. I can now farm rubidium splinters. Okay. Day alt essence? Oh, I gotta do Sins of the Father. Oof. I feel like mining the one right in front of him. If he goes immediately... Wait. He might actually just be AFK. You would like the Myrick quest, but Sins of the Father you can't make yet? Yeah, I need to do Sins of the Father. That was the thing that I wanted to do on my my Iron Man. To be able to get the unlock for agility. Sins of the Father, I need all of that. 50 Slayer, 56 Crafting, Fletching, Woodcutting, and a Taste of Hope. But I already did Vampire Slayer, so I'm part of the way there. Fletching is apparently not hard, people are saying. Like, people were saying that Fletching is like... Apparently, if you have 13 million gold, you can get Fletching to 99 in 3 hours. Which is like, what? Need the combat stats up? The quest is combat heavy, is it? Well, I'm at 73, 81, 68 right now. And I've been using my whip with controlled, so it's just leveling everything now. Which has been really nice. Yeah, my combat stats are pretty alright now. I was raising everything so that I could get it up for elite pest control, is what I was working for. Only 13 million? Yeah, apparently it's only 13 million gold to do it. Which is really wild, considering it's a 99, right? Yeah, don't put your fingerprints on it. It could have been used in a crime. Bingo, don't touch that shit. Yeah, I guess that's a uniquely American problem, right? Like, if you ever are in a position to find a weapon that is unattended, like a gun, don't touch it. Call the cops. That's it. The fastest method is 100 million? It varies, but depends on what you buy. Somebody in chat said it was 13 million. Free shooting machine? That's not how it works. It does not become a free shooting machine. No. Fletching and cooking are the least respected 99s? Really? I don't know why you would be least... What is the most respected 99? I feel like any 99 should be respected, but what's the most respected? Yeah, free shooting machine is wild. That's crazy to me. Probably agility? Wait, really? So my 99 Iron Man agility was like actually respected like a thing. Really? I thought that was fun and easy. Really? Alright. It's just me being a mutant, I guess. You know? That's because you're a mutant. Yeah,
Tory Kid on Twitch said I have started to invest in stocks. Beef, chicken and vegetable. I hope one day I'll be a billionaire.
A billionaire? A billionaire. Bro, why? Why would you contest the mining spot? You big bitch. Why would you do this? You're only 90 agility. It's such a pain in the ass. Do you want to know the best way to do it? Do you want to know the best way? I'll give you the best way. There's better mining spots on the south side. You mean like over here? Oh. You're right. Once I finish this node, I'm going there. You're not a toe maxer? I'm not talking about the toe. If you're at 90, right, you're probably around 5 million, right? Something like 5 million. If you do Brimhaven, the tickets themselves, you could do this mostly AFK, right? Ignore the game, put it on your second monitor. Every time it changes the agility ticket, you can actually do a pop-up with Runelight, and it will pop up, and then you just click on the couple of traps to get over to the ticket dispenser and get it. It goes 1 a minute. Just doing that is a shitload of XP. Because when you go to turn those in, it's like 245 XP per ticket. So you're getting 1,000 every 4 minutes, on top of all the XP for like clicking everything, and the ticket dispenser itself gives 30 XP times every 10 levels of agility. So I think at that level, it's like 280. Because there's like a baseline and then that. So you get a shitload of XP, dude. Like, it's really a lot. And that's it. And you just sit in there all day. Have it on your second monitor. Click the tickets when you can. Yet it's mostly AFK. Because it only goes off every minute. And it takes like 10 seconds to get route over and get your ticket. And then just wait. Also, every time you click that ticket, it is a chance at the squirrel pet. So a lot of what I did wasn't even Tomaxing, it was that. Tomaxing was for the meme. But clicking on the tickets was a really big deal. And I had like, I think at the peak, I turned in 2,000 of them at once. The Worm Agility course might be even better XP clicks than that. It's definitely more XP than that, but it's active. You have to keep clicking. And so that's very different, right? I don't think this is better, somehow. I think that one is better. This is less efficient. Yeah, this is way less efficient. Hollowed Sepulchre was enjoyable for you? That one you need Sins of the Father, don't you? Sir? What is going... Deposit. Thank you. Alright, I got no more space. Let's do this. Hey, I got 5 nuggets on that one. That's actually not bad at all. Hollow Sepulchre requires skill and high attention, but high EXP rate. Yeah, I think the thing is any of these, I would much rather have a low but consistent XP rate versus high activity, high XP rate, right? I'd much rather have that, because you're going to burn out otherwise. If you're, like, spam clicking at all times, you're just going to not have a good time, eventually. It's 1.5 million GP per hour. I stand corrected. That sounds insane. If that's also giving 1.5 million gold an hour, maybe that's alright, you know? That might be fine. I just realized, is coal worth anything on the auction house? Is that worth any money at all? Yes? Let me see. Coal. It's worth 162 each. That actually doesn't suck. That's a common flip item. Yeah, you get so much coal here. Gnomezos is after my coal. People always need it. The demand for coal is never ending. That's a good thing, I think. You can burn through 8k coal an hour? Are you an Iron Man? No. My other character, my main character is an Iron Man. And I started a non-Iron Man, right? You get coal during Christmas? Good. You deserve it, Incognito Panda. You deserve it. This economy, getting coal is a good thing? Yes. I think we can safely call this one your main character at this point. They're about equal in terms of progression. What are today's games for Pig? There's only one game today for Pigs, and it's today in about an hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, this character's the same as my other, in terms of progression now. They might actually... The other one has more XP, because this one's only got 7 million total experience, and the other one has 13 million in agility alone, so... But they're about the same in terms of quest progression, I think, at this point. And the ads are gone. Did you know there's a list of items that Jagex buys and deletes to keep the prices up? Honestly, putting the god finger on the scale to try and fix the in-game economy makes a ton of sense. What items do they buy to fix the in-game economy? You're already 34 construction, the same level here. Oh, you do the Mahogany Homes thing? How does Mahogany Homes work? The minigame. You repair furniture? Do you have to use materials at it or no? Okay. You have to use your planks. A certain plank or bar combo. Do you know how many you need before you go to the house, or no? It's cheaper than normal construction. Interesting. It's on the wiki. All right. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing that. I do sailing to get all my planks because I don't want to make them. Really lazy about it, right? So I think I might actually just do sailing, get all my planks that way, and then just kind of go from there. Get more value per plank doing mahogany homes. That makes sense. I wonder if ANET does that with this one item. There's always 2 requests, and whenever it's filled, it always pops back up with 2 more. That could be in-game bots, like doing the auction house in Guild Wars 2. However, it could also be ArenaNet doing it, so I don't know. The rewards usually give enough planks to keep going. Really? So you get rewards of planks, and then you use them during the quest. You know, with the water wheels running like this, this would just fill up and flood. Where is it draining, chat? Where is it draining to, chat? Don't worry about it. I'm worrying about it. Were you in the Outward 2 closed beta? No. I think you would like the backpack mechanics. For backpack mechanics, is it like Lego piece or like Tetris blocks, Tetronimo kind of a thing? Because I like that from Diablo. I actually think that's kind of a miss in Diablo 4. I think it was like that in Diablo 3 too. I don't know. I like the grid backpack. I don't like the each item is 1 inventory slot thing. Feels bad. Also, I have to ask, what's up with the mole? And also, do you have a chance of getting the pet out of these ore veins? Or no? It seems like you can't have a chance to get the pet out of this minigame. Giant mole is a boss? Where's the giant mole? You can get rock golem? Can you get rock golem off the ore veins? Or can you get rock golem when you turn in the pay dirt? Falador Park? Alright. In his mole hole? Thanks, bud. Just any mining. What do you get for fighting the giant mole? Mole gear can then be used for nest? What? Skins, pet, claws. It's also a pain in the ass. I feel like most things in old school RuneScape are a pain in the ass. I feel like we're all trauma bonded together by playing this game. You know? Like the game is just one big pain in the ass. And it's like, man, I love suffering. Would you like to suffer in a different flavor today? Today we have mining flavored suffering. Oh, you're doing hunting flavored suffering. Oh, I should try that tomorrow. Do they still do one defense pures in old school? That sounds insane. The mole is to keep the drain hole open. Big rusty cogs. Mole. What? Somebody had to write that, dude. If you examine the mole, it just says mole. Like, what? Why? God damn it, dude. That literally means that some dev was sitting there being like, man, what do I do the examiner for the mole? And someone was like, mole. And they're like, yeah, that's it. Next task. Oh, it's so dumb, dude. That's why I love game dev. Dude, DLC buffering. Every time you stretch your neck, it tries to twitch. Yeah, go to a doctor. You know what your doctor's gonna say? Stop moving like that. That PR came pre-approved? Yeah, it did. I love putting ridiculous text on my shit. You should look at Block Game and actually read the item descriptions sometime. Most items in Block Game have a pun for the item description. Speaking of Block Game, Chop Shop is ready. I'm excited for it, actually. I need to come up with an event for you guys to do to unlock it. There's got to be a community event. I love community events. They're very fun. Last time I did a community event, I made you guys... I think the community had to gather like 5,000 TNT together to blow open a hole to open up one of the dungeons. It was a lot of fun. You can unlock it by eating 100 weird meat? That's probably true. They're adding the bingo stuff for clans later. So, the bingo thing... How does that even work? Also... I have a plan for Block Game Economy, and I've realized something. I don't think it's fun to have a lot of items that clutter up your inventory in Block Game. I think it's really not fun to do that, because you want to be out there and farm a lot. And it suffers the same problem, I think, that old school RuneScape does, which is you're mostly just farming and then deleting items, right? So what I think I want to do is I want to get rid of most items, and then have each profession have a currency item and an essence. And that's basically what the professions do. And then maybe some other stuff from there, like rare drops. And that's about it. So I don't know yet, but I'm working on that. Gotta do sit-ups. Have you structured settlement and you need cash now? God damn you, JG Wentworth. We need sit-ups. Make a challenge on a square. Do the square and you get points for it. Star jumps. Is the high teleport still on the radar down the road? Yes. Yes, it is. But I need to test all these ideas in the Minecraft version. How do you feel that the new Minecraft update is adding shelf mushrooms and cheese? I feel like they're afraid of Hytale and it shows. Yeah, the RuneLite client is just better. What is the best platform to watch live for the streamer? Either Kick or Twitch. Depends on what you want. Take this and get out of my sight. I got a lamp. Lamp. What do I do with my lamp? I love lamp. I love lamp. No pigs today? 9. It'll be at 9. I kind of want to use it to level something, and I'm pretty close to leveling on some of these. I'm going to use it on sailing. Boop. Level 45 sailing. Yeah, it'll be at 9. I think I've had fewer satchel issues if I just get used to the recycler device that everyone gets. Recycler device? What do you mean? Since genies don't exist? Wait, what? Genies definitely exist. And that's messed up that you would say that. But yeah, no, I'm thinking about it in block game, but I've realized that, like, what I want is every profession should have its own essence. Every profession should have a baseline currency that is used to build all the things in that profession. And then that's gathering professions. And then construction professions need to have a bunch of rare items and things like that. And that's kind of what that's used for. So I'm thinking about how I'm going to do this, and I need to restructure basically everything. Also, gear. I really don't like the way that gear is crafted right now. Things like meteor shards are just not fun. They're not fun at all. I gotta find a better way to do it. Be less cluttered with random armor if you use that. Oh, the salvage kits. Salvage kits are pretty cool. Salvage kits I need to change around as well, too. But that's basically the idea. String is awful to find. That's one of the options, right? I need to get rid of that. That needs to not be a problem. That's the whole point, man. Rez, like, I need to give you guys different stuff that you can do. Yeah, because string is not fun. And I know why it's not fun. It's using hunting as a drop rate. Been a bit? How's it been? It's good. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, one of the things that I'm going to be doing is with hunting, I'm changing it over to dungeoneering.
Oasis Moose on Kick said, I try not to send TTS in quick succession, but I just got offered an IT job and I'm so excited.
Hey!
It is way more money than I expected and a wonderful Oppo Rot Unity. That being said, I am prepared for an uphill battle because of how good it seems, but I am a fighter and survivor and this is the win I needed.
Dude, congratulations. Good job. It's really tough to get a job right now. Proud of you. Kick some ass, man. Buy yourself something nice, you know? Something food related. But yeah, when it comes down to the block game economy, I really want it to be based on essences more than anything else, and I'm finding more and more that I just don't like the clutter of a billion items. It's just not fun. And I just don't think it's good for the in-game economy. A proper feast, yes. Can't delete anything except maybe ashes. Yeah, I mean, collecting is kind of a thing, right? But I don't think that's good for the game, generally. Right? By Hummel. I'm gonna start calling it ham on. Red. I'm gonna buy some ham on. Because it's ham. On a bone. It's ham on, dude. Why'd you delete ashes when they just shut the servers down anyway? F, dude. Oh, dude, I got 6 this time. 6 golden nuggets. Actually, speaking of which, how much do I have now? Hold up. I am at 20 golden nuggets already. That actually ain't bad. Nice. Yeah, I was able to get this to require the Troubled Tortugans quest now. Very excited for this. Ham and whole wheat or rye? I'm going to be honest with you. Reuben on marbled rye. That's the only sandwich I want in my life. I just can't, dude. Reuben sandwich is the best goddamn sandwich around. Like, bar none for me. That is the only sandwich I will ever need. Tomorrow your P.O. Box package will ruin Thor's life? I hope so. I'm ready. Now you want a Reuben? Yeah. Reuben's good. Marbled rye is amazing too, it is. I need to make some marbled rye. I need to bake some bread. Get that going. Russian rye? What is Thor? A human being. That's a dork. Never been the biggest fan of Russian? I don't know. There's a lot of Russian foods that I super like. I found that I really like Russian, like there's a mustard that I like that's this Russian old woman mustard. Who here has not seen the Russian old woman mustard, actually? I can show you. There's some meatball sub with extra provolone. That sounds good. Corned beef is good. Here, let me pull this up. Russian old woman mustard. There it is. Yep, literally first image. This mustard will do two things. One, it will ruin your life. Two, it will fix your life. It's just got an old woman go like, ooh. Right? It's one of those. It's real good. Yeah, the Russian grandma mustard. I think somebody said that it translates as Russian mother-in-law. Like mother-in-law mustard. Which is really funny, but it's good. Yeah. But no, it's quite tasty. It's very horseradish. It's a lot of horseradish. It does translate as that? No, it's great, dude. I love that shit. Is there any update on the thing you were going to get to play Game Boy games? It was actually to play Super Nintendo games, and I'm probably going to cancel my order because they've never shipped it. And they kept saying, just wait, we're going to do it. Just wait, we're going to do it. It's been 2 months. It's actually been 6 months now in total. And I'm like, this is stupid. It just says waiting for details. I'm gonna send him an email. Yeah. SN operator. Yeah, because this is getting stupid at this point. Yeah, because their last one was, they're going to begin shipping the end of May. They're initially estimated for April, and there are a couple of shipment production delays for that, and it's like, dude, we're 8 days into June now. So my order is still showing as waiting for details, and we're 8 days into June. Can I have any updates on this? Because, like, it's getting a lot. It was supposed to ship in April. At the beginning of April. You personally like regular plain old yellow mustard? I could never. I hate yellow mustard. I like really spicy mustards, and I also found, I think it's Bavarian mustard, the sweet mustard. I like that. How does one join block game? Do ! Block game. It's just the Minecraft server. It's 1.21.4, I think, is the version I'm on. Let me build Shop first, though. I need to release it. I need to do an event. I may actually not even do an event. The more that I think about it, I might just open the damn dungeon. I need to choose a place in Midgard, though. Bavarian mustard. Yeah, no, it's sweet. And oh god, it's so good. Hey, that player moved. Yoink. Oh no! Fighting with my own guild member. Honey mustard's where it's at. I really like honey mustard. I can agree with you on that. You should ship me to Europe and kidnap me with food? I would just eat Greg's, dude. I know what's up. I've been to Europe. I ate so much Greg's when I was there, man. Ruined my damn life. I actually feel like gems are getting in the way. I'm gonna take my Amulet of Glory off. Because I think the gems are a detriment to this activity. Yeah, I'm not using the Amulet of Glory anymore on this. I don't want the gems. Most people drop them? Yeah. Do you get a gem bag? Yeah, I think the gem bag is the only way to do it correctly. Honey mustard for chicken tendies only. Oh, chicken tendies. Honey mustard and chicken tendies is really good. I'm trying to think of what else. Nah, it's just honey mustard for that. Yeah, Glory. I'd rather have Glory off so I get more pay dirt. Went to Germany for summer. Even McDonald's tastes more real. Really? Wait, what? What do you mean McDonald's? Oh, you mean McDonald's in Germany? Yeah. I remember the first time I left the United States and I had McDonald's in another country. And it was just Canada, which is like right close to us. And I had it and I was like, what the hell is this? Because the lettuce had color. And it tasted completely different. It was like actually good. And it just kind of messed me up, you know? Because I was like, our food in the US kind of sucks ass, actually. It's like really bad comparatively. You go to any other country and you get fast food, it's freaking amazing. Honey mustard is also non-soft pretzels. Oh, yeah. Soft pretzels even are really good with that, too. Oh, no, I was really young. I traveled for leisure. I went to Mexico and Canada when I was pretty young. Yeah. I also went to Jamaica when I was young on a cruise ship with my family, and that was weird. That was like a whole thing. Greg's Tenerife Airport, Spain branch? What is this? You showing me Greg's, dude? You Gregsing me right now? God damn it. Wait. Greg's to make international debut in Spain with local food item on the menu. Why? Why not here? You'd be so fat. Damn it, Greg's. Shut up, Red. It's not fair. It's not fair. Why do you guys get it first? I'm mad, actually. How dare you? Just move here? No. No. You think I'm gonna move 90 ferrets to Spain? You kidding me? Outrageous, dude. That sounds like a goddamn nightmare. Tenerife is reef, not rife. Alright, Tenerife. Ferrets on tour? No. There's no way. A flight would be fun? No. We're up to 90 now? Yeah. Yep. No, it sounds like a terrible adventure story. You do not want to do 90 ferrets to Spain. That's a bad idea. Spain is hot, too, yeah. Priorities are important. The sandwiches clearly trump the ferrets. I don't think so. I don't think that's how that works. I wonder if I could order Greg's frozen overseas. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. All these, you know what's weird? There's only two types of players in here. Ones that have, like, full armor, or ones that have nothing. There's nobody else in here at all. They do sell frozen Greg's? Frozen Greg's. Frozen Greg's. Yeah, no, it's super difficult to get it shipped. Oh, yeah, no, dude. The moment that the Greg's hits the United States, I'll be their number one customer. I don't even care. American version probably won't taste as good. You're not wrong. Like, I'm gonna be completely real with you. That's likely correct. There will be 800 pounds? Yeah, but I'll be fat and happy, so... So all in the same room? No. They're spread out around the house. One of the biggest things with the ferrets is... Hold up. I'm going to drop that gem. I don't want that. One of the biggest things with the ferrets is we don't have them all in that room. Some of them actually have higher medical needs, and they're in a separate room as well. That's in Shay's office. European food is different because of the food safety laws. Thoughts on Taco Bell? Not Mexican food. Still good. It's garbage, but I like to eat it. I am a garbage enjoyer sometimes. It's rare. But to be real with you, I mostly cook for myself because, like, you don't need that shit in your body. Costs way too much money, too. Like, to be honest. Like, I'll give you an example. The 5-layer burrito here is over $6. Like, it's more than $1 a layer. Why would you buy that? Makes no sense. And they're like this big. They're little tiny things. It's stupid. Sometimes junk food just hits. Every year. One day a year. Usually near my birthday. I go to Wiener Schnitzel, which is a shitty fast food chain here in the United States. In fact, it's probably the worst fast food place in the U.S. And I go there just so I can remember that I got it good. When I'm cooking at home, it's good food. And I know that because I go to Wiener Schnitzel and eat the worst garbage imaginable. 50 mining. Their fries are pretty tasty. No, they aren't. No, they're not. Don't lie to yourself. I can do size 5 stars now and volcanic mine. What is volcanic mine? Is that cool? Is that weird? What is that? It is cool? Yeah, you can't appreciate the good without remembering the bad. Yeah, volcanic mime, dude. Yeah, do we mine in a volcano? How does that work? Good XP an hour, chance at a broken dragon pickaxe on Fossil Island. I need to do the Bon Voyage quest? Oh. I think I have that quest, actually. I think I'm on that quest. Bon Voyage. Oh, I don't have that quest. Oh, shit. I need museum kudos. Really? How do I get the museum kudos? What is that from? You can die there easily, though, but also easy to not die. What does that mean? What's the wiener compared to Five Guys? Dude, do you want to see how bad Wiener Schnitzel is? It's horrible. I'm going to show you the nightmare. You're not ready. It's so bad that they 3D model their food items on the menu. Like, their product images aren't even real. They're 3D models. It's not even a joke. I wish I was lying. It's actually fake. They're all fake images. I'll show you. Let me grab the real one. It's so bad. Oh, God, looking at it makes me want to vomit. It's so rough, dude. It's so rough, dude. It's so rough to look at this shitty hot dog. It's so bad looking. It's so bad. Okay. I'm going to show you guys this after the ad break. It's going to upset many of you. I'm not sorry for what I'm about to display on this stream. It's going to be rough. All right, we're going to have an experience together. A little bit of trauma bonding going on. Is it good? No. It's not good. It's never been good, and anyone who says otherwise is lying to you. It's bad. It's really bad. All right. I went and got a bunch of pictures of Wiener Schnitzel to show you. This is a product image for Wiener Schnitzel. They 3D model their hot dogs, so you don't think about what it actually looks like. All right? You can see they're 3D modeled, very obviously. A real Wiener Schnitzel chili dog does not look like this. Ready yourself. This is what it looks like. That is their chili. It is mostly some kind of oil sauce with maybe bits of some kind of meat in it. It is horrific. It is the worst fast food you can have. Wiener Schnitzel is awful. So once a year, I eat there to remember that I eat good food when I'm eating at home, and that this exists and is somehow still in business. It looks like shit on a hot dog. It looks like a bad shit on a hot dog. It looks like a shit on a hot dog that you take when you've, like, you've just had a bender, you don't even know what you ate, mostly alcohol, maybe. And then you have that shit the next day where you're like crying the whole time and praying to some god you didn't know existed. That's what it looks like on a hot dog. It's that bad. Wiener Schnitzel. Not even once. Not even once. Don't do it. Love yourself. Just love yourself. Don't eat there. I do it once a year. Why do they exist? I don't know. I actually don't know how they stay in business. I have no idea. It's horrible. Hot dogs, there's no Wiener Schnitzel there. It's just hot dogs. It's chili dogs. It's bad. It's like really bad. Anyway, now you've seen it. It must be a front. Dude, what would it be a front for? Like, it's like secretly like El Pollo Hermano's like secret like meth trade or some shit like that. Even though it's like a horrible chili dog front. Like, how are you staying in business? What are you selling, right? Like insane. Hamster meat? Dude, there's so little meat. There's just so little meat on those hot dogs. It's crazy. It's Gus from Breaking Bad, but real. Like, exactly. I never will understand how they stay in business. I really have no idea. It's that shop at a GT. It's less than 3% meat. It's like 1% grade F meat. Mostly sawdust, right? Wiener Schnitzel, if I recall, is only in the West Coast. So we went over there on the east side of the country has never had this place. I'll tell you one thing. You know the... Here, let me pull this up. Wiener Schnitzel actually has a whole thing. Their restaurants actually look striking. Because a long time ago, they actually used to do really well. Because they were like a really big hot dog chain and they had like really good food and really good products. So like, they have these really cool looking stores and then you go in and it's like a nightmare. They're usually kind of run down now, too. They look kind of like dusty and grimy and shit because they don't really clean them as well as they used to because the business is obviously not doing well. But, yeah. Yeah, they also used to look like this. I'll show you the other shape of Wiener Schnitzel that exists. They'll look like that if it's a small one. Yeah, it's just like a big, like, triangle. That's basically it. So, our dad, he's my dad, you goblin. It's a fast food chain. It's like a really shitty one. It's full of sadness and awful. That's a remodeled Tasty Freeze. You're a remodeled Tasty Freeze. Dude, wait. Rhett and Link did a video on this? You gotta be kidding me. They did Sonic vs. Wiener Schnitzel. And look, he actually used... Look at this. He actually used the 3D modeled dog, dude. I can't look at that. It's a 3D model. It's not even real. Ah! So bad, dude. Somebody did an every Wiener Schnitzel hot dog ranked. No, dude. Oh my god, the image. Look at this. Look how bad they look. Look at the mustard on that one. What the hell is that? Oh my god, dude. That is outrageous. Oh my, that's so bad looking, dude. Look at the pickle in that one. At least the pickle looks nice. That pickle looks okay. That mustard is this chili. I can't. Oh my god. Is that plaster in the middle one? Dude, it might be. Delicious plaster. It's full of all the vitamins you need. Delicious plaster, chat. You're hungry now? You shouldn't look at that and then feel hungry, my dude. That is a mess. I wish there was a place to get a good dog around here. Dude, I wish. There really isn't. Like, I don't like hot dogs in general, but I like bratwurst. And if I could get, like, a brat dog, you know? Like, if they have a place where I can go and they do, like, a bun with, like, a brat in it, I'd be super down. So that doesn't really exist here, so I just make them at home. You know what I like doing, though? This is going to be really good. Take a piece of bacon, wrap it around a bratwurst, cook that shit in the oven. That is the way. Put that on a hot dog bun. Orange Julius had hot dogs? I remember Orange Julius. I haven't had Orange Julius in years. Like years. Oh, yeah, it's been so long. The amount of XP gained from this is kind of nuts, by the way. It's like 29k an hour mining right now. Bacon wrapped sausages? Madness. Just get beef franks and heat up some wolf chili? What is wolf chili? The hell is that? The one problem that I have all the time, by the way, I can't get chili from different places. I either have to make my own chili or I have to get the same brand over and over again. There's only like one brand I can eat because I'm allergic to bell peppers, and they all put it in their chili. Like everybody does. It's like a filler vegetable. It's super annoying. Yeah. Everybody puts bell peppers in their chili. It doesn't even add anything. Just makes it, for me, it makes it smell and taste like gasoline, which sucks. Wolf brand chili with no beans. Best for dogs. Does it have bell peppers in it? Let me see. Does Wolf brand chili have... Oh, wait, hold up. Gotta click this. Bell peppers. Can't eat it. Yep. Only its home-style variety, apparently. The classic no beans or hot versions do not contain bell peppers. I can have that. Yeah, no bean chili. No bean chili is usually used for like hot dogs and chili burgers and shit like that. Yeah, they bulk it out. There's no reason to put the bell peppers in there. It just makes it large. Me too. Are you also allergic to latex? I'm allergic to nightshades. So it's an alkaloid in the nightshade, which is destroyed upon drying or pickling. So I can have pickled bell pepper, but it tastes like a gas station. Or I could have dried bell pepper, which is paprika, you know. But if it's a raw as bell pepper or just a cooked bell pepper, I die, which is great. What a fantastic plan, you know. Yeah, and they smell and taste like gasoline to me, so it's a nice little thing, hint from my genetics going, don't eat that. It's going to kill you. How do you cope with potatoes? I actually don't have an allergic reaction to potatoes. Tomatoes, I have a very light allergic reaction, very, very light, and it doesn't work with ketchup because, you know, you have vinegar in it, so it's slightly pickled. Whatever that is destroys it. With eggplant, which is also a nightshade, makes my tongue feel like a cactus. So can't eat that, which sucks, because apparently eggplant is quite good, and I've never had a problem with it, but it gets itchy, right? Really weird feeling. And then, trying to think what else. Habaneros I have a little bit of a problem with too, but it's not bad. It's not like that. Habaneros just give me upset stomach, like a lot of upset. So it's like, it really depends on which nightshade it is, and they're all slightly different. Yeah. Is this Heartbound or RuneScape music? The song's a vibe? This is RuneScape, actually. It is the song Tranquility. I have the current track listed up here. Your friend finds cucumbers to be spicy? They're probably allergic. Yeah, they should probably get tested and talk to a doctor. I had to go to an allergist for mine. I'm also allergic to one of the dumbest things on the planet, which is why living in California was insufferable for me for most of my life. Until I was like, I think I was like 20, I moved to Colorado. I never knew what it was like to have an unstuffed nose. I had only been breathing out of one nostril and only a little bit of that one nostril for most of my life until I moved to Colorado. I'm allergic to eucalyptus, and it's everywhere in California. So when I went to Colorado, my nose opened up and I was like, what? And it was that. I'm allergic to the pollen that comes off the eucalyptus. It's just stupid. And you know like Vicks vapor rub and all that shit? A lot of that stuff has eucalyptus in it, so I can't use any of it. Because the moment they're like, oh yeah, use that, it clears you up. I use that and I go, I like swell up, my eyes are all like squinty and shit. And I'm like, I don't think this is working. It's just like really rough, actually. You're allergic to corn? Oh, that sucks. There's so much corn in Mexican food, though. Dude. You can't have corn tortillas. No. That freaking blows, dude. My dad was allergic to cats, and he went to an allergist to get injections to make it so he wasn't allergic anymore. And they like started off where they would like inject him every couple of days, and then it was like every couple of weeks, and then it was every month. Did this dude, you really doing this? You big bitch. Who does that? Rude ass. My man. No etiquette in the mine. Outrageous, dude. The veins are static? Oh, I'm aware. But you got a dude doing all four, and you walk up and you take his last spot? That ain't right. Doesn't matter how many people are mining them. It still locks it out when I'm mining the one right before it. Does it not do that? Corn is in many medicines? Oh. Yeah, because look, when he finishes that, these are all locked out for me too. Yeah, it messes with the timer, exactly. Yeah, it shows locked out for me, see? And he was the one who mined it. So yeah, no, it definitely messes it up. Yeah, dude, look, let me put it in perspective. What that guy just did is the same as standing next to you in a row of urinals that are all empty. All right? Like, I'm peeing in a urinal, there's a whole row of 10 of them, and he chose the one next to mine. There's no reason for that. Don't do that shit. That's weird. Don't pee in my urinal. Get out of here. It's a power move? Dude. You are a menace. He broke the code, dude. He did. He broke the urinal code. Oh, no, he might next to me, CTC. Yeah, no, you're good, dude. He broke the urinal code, though. Don't break the urinal code. Power move is walking up and peeing the same urinal? No. If you want to have a true power move, you go, you stand next to the person, you pee in their urinal, not the one next to them, and you maintain eye contact. The whole time. You can never break eye contact, and you have to keep using their urinal while staring directly into their eyes. That's power. That's what that is. Yep. You never do that? No, I've obviously done that. Every time. Clearly. And if you blink, you lose. That's true. If you blink, this is the law, actually. If you blink, he gets to own everything in your life. Your car, your house, wife, everything. Gone. It's his. Whoever blinks first loses. Them's the rules, dude. Yep. Full eye contact? Yeah, full eye contact. Has to be. You've done this to Winky? Obviously. That's how it works, dude. Just don't pull a Butters? I don't want to know. I don't know which episode of South Park you're referencing, but it's probably bad. You're allergic to chicken. Really? You get the allergy at age 11. Really? No shit. I don't know if I know anybody else who's allergic to chicken. I know people who have the alpha gall because they got it. I know a guy who got the alpha gall thing from a tick, and I know another person who they're allergic to a protein in fish because they had bad squid in Japan, and they had a bad reaction to it, and then for the rest of their life they actually cannot be in contact with fish protein, which is crazy. Yeah, alpha gall is basically what happens is this tick bites you. And then you become allergic to a protein that is in red meat. And the way that it works is when you eat the meat and you digest it, like a couple hours later, you have an allergic reaction. It can kill you. And it could be like, I think it's between 2 and 10 hours. And it's from the Lone Star tick here in the U.S. You get bit by the tick and then you're allergic to red meat for the rest of your life. It's grim, dude. It's like really bad. Yeah. PETA made that tick person of the year. PETA's a piece of shit organization. I don't really care what they think. Isn't biology great? Yeah. The guy you work with has the issue of because of a deer tick. No shit. I didn't know that. You could get it from deer ticks. I know you could get it from the Lone Star tick. I didn't know deer ticks could carry it. Yeah, red meat gives you an immune system response because of it. Because it breaks down into the same material. It's kind of terrifying, to be honest with you. Lone Star tick making you allergic to the red meat is peak irony. It's terrifying, man. You're allergic to oranges. Your tongue cracks up. Really? Is it an allergy? Like, what would it be an allergy to? I guess the citric acid? 7 nuggets is quite nice. We have a chicken, Blue Trinker. There is one chicken. Shay has named it Phoebe and accessorizes it endlessly. Sometimes the allergy only lasts 7 years. Oh yeah, no, you can lose allergies. Actually, Shay needs to go to an allergist soon because she may not be allergic to almonds anymore, which is kind of interesting because she accidentally ate a material that had almond in it not too long ago and did not have a reaction. So now we're like, are you not allergic to almonds anymore? Because Shay likes this pancake company, and they changed their recipe to now have almonds in it, and she'd been eating it for years. Had it, and then found it had almonds after the fact, and didn't have an allergic reaction. And it was like, well, glad you didn't. I have EpiPens anyway, but like, that's, all right. Yeah, it has almond flour in it. Bingo. Yeah, every 7 years, allergies can change. You can get new ones or lose old ones. Also, alpha-gal is becoming more widespread, and they're starting to call it an epidemic. I know they are. It's really scary, actually. Maybe a tolerance reaction? I don't know. That's what we're going to wait and find out. So, like, the only way to do that correctly, the only way to test it, is to go to an allergist. And that's the whole idea. Could be something about the flour versus actual almonds. Could be, but like, she's going to go to an allergist and then go from there. Because, like, that's the proper way to do it. Yeah, no more subscription to the specific allergy. Don't you do it. Don't you pee in my urinal. Get out of here. I'm watching you. Ridiculous. Yeah, do it right so you don't die. Don't self-diagnose. Notice something. See that something may have changed. Go to a doctor. Normal shit, you know? But yeah, she might not be allergic anymore. I'm gonna get this game set up. This is like a really, really AFK method of doing mining, and I quite like it, actually. I really do, so far. What is the first thing that I should buy, then? Should I get the helmet? Or no? Use WebMD? God damn it, dude. That's basically like asking chat for medical advice. Great way to get mats for smithing. Is it really? Well, I guess because you're getting so much coal, right? Full set only gives 2.5% more XP. That's a meme. That's like a bad meme, actually. Oh, wait. No, I gotta mind that. It's cancer. Trust chat. Well, trusting chat is a bad idea. Should go helmet for diary and then sell it back. Wait, can you do that? Hold up. Can you sell the helmet back to the vendor and get all of your ore back? Really? Not all? Oh, you don't get all the nuggets back. Oh, you put 40 nuggets in, you get 32 out? That's fine. Whatever. You only lose 8? That's not bad at all. What level do I get access to the dragon pick, actually? 61. What are the superior mining gloves? What the hell is that? Pair of mining gloves purchasable from Balana's shop. Mining Guild Mineral Exchange for 100 unidentified minerals. Despite technically only requiring 55 mining to equip, level 60 is required to enter the guild to purchase them. What? Okay. That doesn't make sense, but alright. I believe I can now get mithril ore from this, by the way. Because I'm level 55 now. Oh no, I'm 51 now. Never mind. I gotta be 55 for it. Alright, well. When mining certain rocks with gloves equipped, they will not deplete until 2 or 3 ores of that type have been mined. And the player will continue to mine the rock until it depletes. Okay, that's insane. No, that's really good. You can also make expert mining gloves and superior mining gloves and basic mining gloves. Where do I get mining gloves? Wait. You need 60 mining to get into the mining guild to buy these, but mining gloves only take 20 mining to equip, but they're untradeable. Jank. Absolute jank. Have you considered agility? My man Winky, I got my Karamja gloves. I did agility today. I gained 10 levels in agility today. I'm going to do it every day, Winky. I'm going to do 100 agility tickets a day. Still no squirrel, though. Shut up. It's not fair. It's never going to happen. But yeah, I'm doing 100 agility tickets a day minimum. So I'll get my claw in 7 more days. You gonna go back and get the squirrel? No, you ain't. You should come play non-Iron Man with me, man. You should come play like a new character with me. It's actually really fun using the Grand Exchange. It really is. I'm getting like ultimate mining right now. Swordless and maidenless, true. Oh, you know what I could do? I could get the helmet for right now. And then if I get the helmet for now... You don't need that in your life right now? Winky, you do. By the way, Winky, I want to let you know, I've been practicing barbecuing. You are not ready for the glory that is going to be this meal. You're not ready. You're not ready. I've been practicing marinades. I've been practicing sides. Bacon potatoes. Roasting garlic. It's a time, dude. It's going to be insane. I'm going to start the meat a day before you get here. That's how good it is. It's got to be like a day and a half. That slow, infinite cook. Can the goblins come over to sample your meat? No. Only for Winky. I don't even care how that sounds. Thinking about throwing an F Nintendo party for Power World launch? That's pretty good, actually. Gotta rot some more before being eaten? God, we need more food. Need more meats. I'm also gonna do a bunch of brats, too. Brats are delicious. You have to judge barbecue skills in your brisket? So the local supermarket, like 2 minutes up the road from me, has brisket. Like, full-on brisket. And I was thinking about getting a full-ass brisket and then doing it on the barbecue. Did a tri-tip yet? Not that thing, no. I've done it in the oven before, but not on the grill. Like, this grill is one of those clay ones, and it, like, I got it to 500 degrees Fahrenheit the other day. And just, like, ripped some potatoes and corn. It was great. You ever tried white bratwurst? I think I have. Coffee grounds and tri-tip? Trust the process? What? What the hell did you just say to me? What do you mean? I don't know about that one, bud. No legit. Like seasoned with salt, pepper, and coffee grounds. Trust? Okay. I'll try that. We'll do that. We'll try it. But you're going to try a pineapple steak. If you've never had a pineapple steak before. You ever had that? Unironically best in slot. I'm going to show you a pineapple steak. Who here has never had a pineapple steak? Yeah, okay, so pineapple has this really magical thing where it digests you when you eat it. So pineapple naturally breaks down proteins. It will slightly digest the meat. So what you do is you take a whole-ass pineapple, you blend the whole pineapple, including the skin, all of it. And you put it in a dish. You put the steak in that. You put it all over the top of it, and it will digest the meat. You marinate it for about 30 minutes. It'll be the most tender steak you've ever had in your life. It's insane, actually. Because it just breaks it up. Yeah, it's really good. Pineapple brine. Yep. Very tasty. Pickle brine chicken is also really good. That's nice. About to try it tonight. It's good. Oh, by the way, do not put the steak in for longer than 30 minutes. If you leave it in for an hour, there is a chance that you go to take it out and it just turns into liquid. It will digest it fully. Like, you do not want to do that. It will eat it. Yeah. So, like, if you do not set a timer on that, you will not have meat anymore. You'll have a slushy. And it's really gross when that happens. You think Google Foods has a video on marinating pineapple? Yeah, you don't want a steak smoothie. It's bad. It's you turn it from a steak into steak sauce. You do. It's nasty, and you don't want to do that. Drink the steak? Do not, dude. When you eat chicken, it messes up your stomach really bad. Damn, dude. At least you're not having, like, anaphylaxis from it, you know? Pineapple acid cooks things? It does. Yeah, it does. Don't make a protein shake out of it. It's like Viking soda. Ugh. Ugh. Steak and shake is a whole new meaning. Okay, hold up. Hear me out. We take a whole pineapple, right? We turn it into a marinade. We put the steak in it. We wait until it eats the steak, and then we run that through a slushy machine. Yeah? Yeah? Steak and shake. I'm ready. Think of the pineapple flavor. Think of the protein. Bodybuilders are gonna love it, dude. We use the whole steak here. It's like a frozen slushie. All right, that's it. No more ideas. No, we're allowed ideas here. All right. What if you pour it on a live chicken? What about pouring it on an undead chicken like we did earlier, man? Steak into shake. Oh, steak into shake, dude. Yeah, we're not steak and shake. We're steak then shake. Yeah, pre-digested meat, dude. Delicious. Yeah, low. It's grim, dude. Yeah, shake the steak. It's a steak shake, dude. Don't worry about it. It's like eagles feeding their babies. Ugh. I hate eagles. As an American, dude, we have bald eagles here. They're the worst animal. They're the worst animal I've ever seen in my life. Horrible creatures. It's just big seagulls. They literally are. Awful. You also have balding eagles? I do. Ugh, you hate seagulls? Yeah, no. Bald eagles are just big seagulls. They're horrible, dude. They're so bad. Ugh. Would you like your shake cooked or uncooked? Ugh. Ugh. The ads are over. But yeah, we were talking about bald eagles during the ad break. I hate bald eagles. I live in Washington State. We have bald eagles here, and they are just a horrible animal. They're so awful. Like, it's one of the most annoying creatures I've ever seen. They're just seagulls. They will rip open your garbage, throw it all over the street. They actually have the strength to open up like garbage cans. So they just rip the top of the garbage can and they just pour shit all over the ground. Horrible things, dude. And their sound they make is awful. Anytime you've ever heard a bald eagle, it's not a bald eagle sound. It's a red-tailed hawk. It's a lie. America has lied to you. It's not what they sound like. Hawks and owls are far superior birds. Owls are cool as shit. I have an owl that lives near me, somewhere in the forest. I actually don't know where he is now. I thought it was a turtle? What? No, it's not a turtle. so I've mined 102,000 in coal and 20,000 in gold. It's not a huge amount of money, but it's honest work, you know? The hawk is the true American verb. It's kind of insane, to be honest with you. Actually, who here has never heard an eagle? Who's never heard an actual bald eagle? One sec. The worst. Okay, hold up. Okay, I gotta turn this off, and then I'm gonna show you the red-tailed hawk sound. And I know you've heard this, right? One sec. You have definitely heard this animal, because you've heard this as the bald eagle. One sec. Like, you've heard that. Bald eagle noise, right? No. Nope. No, it's not. That's a red-tailed hawk. And then you've heard this, right? Like this. Yeah, seagull, right? Nope. Bald eagle. Everything you know is a lie. Everything you know is a lie. Horrible. Horrible creature. Yep. It's literally like they sound like a seagull. And we use a red-tailed hawk noise every time we show a bald eagle. It's just a lie. For no reason, either. It's like really ridiculous. Why? I don't know, but that's not what they sound like. It's a lie. But why though? Again, it's just a lie for no reason. Should have gone with the turkey? True. Originally it was supposed to be the turkey. Yeah. It was like the classic goat scream that's actually a sheep. Yeah. But no, it's really kind of interesting because like I hate them. They live all around my house and they mate in the sky, and the way they do this is they grab each other and then they spiral out of the sky, and sometimes they don't pull up in time and crater and die. Bald eagles. That's what they do. And then they also will grab your trash can, rip the lid off, and then throw your garbage all over the street. That's bald eagles. Because they're scavengers and obnoxious. Yeah. It's a bald dating move? It's a bald eagle, dude. Extreme handshake, yeah. Also, lion movies? Yeah, no, 100%. Lions in movies, it's weird noise. Exactly, not the engineer. Eagles sounded majestic in the 1800s. No, the red-tailed hawk did. Horrible creature. I will tell you this, the bald eagle looks majestic in person. They're enormous. Like, they're actually pretty big birds. It is an imposing creature. It just sucks. It's just a big piece of shit. But it's cool looking. Crows and seagulls are way more obnoxious. I love crows. No, I love crows, dude. Be nice to crows. They'll be nice to you. America. Yeah, America. Looks maxing eagles, yeah. Crow will always remember. No, it's true. They're super nice, too. Crows are really cool when you're cool to them. A bunch of crows is called a murder? Yeah. Crows and ravens can hold grudges for years? They do, and they do it over generations, too. Just like, what the hell? What would happen if you submerged a bald eagle in pineapple mash? My dude. What's the matter with you? You're a mutant, dude. That's grim. Yeah, I think you'd go to jail. Here in Washington, because we have them here, if you find one that's been injured, there is a federal law. You have to call it in. You're not allowed to leave. Like, there's all this stuff, right? So if you find one, you're supposed to call it in. You're supposed to stay there at the scene. And you have to, like, wait for them to come and do the thing. And it can take a long time. So, like, if you see an injured bald eagle, that's pretty much the rest of your day. You have them in Colorado as well? Yeah. You saw one massive seagull pick up a woman's dog and fly up very high and drop the dog in it. What? I don't think that's true. That seems like a lie. I don't think... That sounds like bullshit. I don't believe you. A seagull stealing a dog? They don't have feet for that. That's not a seagull. You might be thinking of something else. Seagulls don't have feet that can do that. They have little waiter feet. Yeah, they are evil, but they're not able to do that. With hawks, yeah, a hawk could do that. Seagulls are small. Guildmate just got 99 range, my man. God damn. 99 range, dude. Congratulations. Yeah, seagulls have little flipper feet, so they can't really pick things up. A bald eagle absolutely could. A seagull, no. Depends on what you're calling a gull. No, a seagull is a very specific bird. They got little flipper feet. Yeah, they pick things up with their mouths. And they're not going to be able to pick something up that's that heavy. A video of the bald eagle mating ritual? One sec. Whoop, whoop. Sliding. Yeah. Yeah, if you've never seen this, this is what bald eagles look like when they're mating. Look at that. So when I said they grab each other and then fall out of the sky, I meant that. They grab each other and then they spiral down through the sky, and sometimes they don't pull up in time and then die. Like, they just do this. Like, it's insane, actually. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like, it's completely insane. You mean the bald eagle crater video? Yes, they do that. If you see a bald eagle death spiral, no, you didn't. Dude, it's terrifying. Dude, I don't know. America, our bird is awesome. Yeah, exactly. Bro, what's your national animal? Well, we had to fake its call to make it sound cool. Digs through garbage, and it dies while mating in the sky. Because it craters into the ground because it's too stupid to not do that. Hell yeah, America. It's like, god damn it, dude. If you find an injured bald eagle and its friend, I think they fight that way too, actually. You never know. It's one of the two Fs that's happening. Yeah, perfect animal. It's very ridiculous. It wasn't officially designated as the national bird until 2024? What, are you kidding me? There's bald eagle my whole life. When was the bald eagle made the national bird? Wait, what? You're kidding me. In 1782, the bald eagle was adopted as the centerpiece of the Great Seal of the United States. In 2024, the government realized that it lacked former legal status, and Congress unanimously passed a bill cementing the bald eagle as the country's official national bird. Are you kidding me? It wasn't even officially the national bird. I hate it here. I hate it here. That's so stupid, dude. What are you talking about, Funk Guy? What do you mean, a lot of lies today? America's national animal, the gun. That's insane. They turned Thor into a handheld? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it needed to happen. Yeah, a lot of things we thought were true that aren't. That's insane, actually. Bro, what? I'm so confused by the internet sometimes. There's a ferret fight happening? Let me see. It's probably like a normal battle, knowing them. Oh, battles. Oh, tube battle. Yeah, they're tube battling. Who is it? Who is tube battling? I'm actually not sure who that is. Bam, bam, bam. Tube battle. They're not battling very well. It's very funny. Oh, doesn't want to fight. I may go break them up in a minute. It's a very I don't want to fight, but you're fighting me kind of fight. Message Shay. Yeah, it's a fight to leave me alone. One sec. And I'm back. I'll let Shay know. Yeah. I let Shay know. And Shay walked in and they both perked up like, we weren't fighting. As they always do. It's always the same, dude. Yeah, they start behaving. They'll basically fight the living shit out of each other and then, like, be really upset and, like, just be whining and crying and all this kind of stuff. You walk in the room and they go, hey. And you're like, what are you doing? You're like, nothing. We weren't fighting. Yeah, cool. Exactly. If ferrets enjoy an audience, honestly, they just want new. Whatever new is. You walk in the room, they're like, new. Give them a new object, they're like, new. And then they get bored of it. And they move on to the next thing. Yeah, they're just like obnoxious little kids. They really are. Like a bunch of kids, yeah. Once they get like bored of the new thing though, you switch it out, and then like a couple days later you bring it back, and then they're excited about it again. Demi's a menace, yes. Yeah. Demi needs to be watched all the time. Because she climbs when it's not good. In the new rescue setup, once we have the building done, they won't be able to climb anymore. So there won't be a risk of that. By God. Mouse will find a way? Mouse doesn't climb. Mouse is with some oldies now, and she's a lot happier. She's actually putting on weight because of it. She's always been kind of skinny, and I think it's because she didn't have like a social standing where she could interact with others in a way that was good. Like she's like actually able to just like go and eat and be good. Yeah, I think she's doing better health-wise. It's nice. Poor baby. I don't think she's a poor baby. I think she's fine. It's good. It's good that she's getting that though. Yeah. I'm happy about it because, I don't know, Mouse is my favorite. And I don't want her to get messed up. Look at the little rock go. Nice. I think I might have enough to get the helmet now. But I don't know if I want it. Let me actually see. How many nuggets do I have? Let's see. I have 37 nuggets. Yeah. There we go. Good for having friends to cuddle bottle with? Yeah, no, 100%. I think that was the biggest thing, is like trying to find a social group where she could get along with the others. And, good reference, 37 in a row, I swear to God. But no, it's, she's done really good. You know, she's done a good job. Place that sells dino plushies? Dino plushies? No, dino nugget plushies. That's insane. There's a plugin exclusively for Motherlode Mine. What does that plugin even do? Like, this isn't really like a complicated thing, right? Someone put an AI lawyer on the web? I can't wait till they get sued. Yeah, what does the mining level do for these? Let's see. My mining level right now is 52. Well, that didn't give me anything. Is there a show? Oh, there we go. Mining chance is 32.81%. Let me try pickaxes. If you're doing mining in here, it gives you 60 per node, and if you have a full prospector outfit, it's 61.5 experience. That's terrible. Ugh. It's a 1 in 32 chance to get a gold nugget, by the way. That's a nightmare. And if we look at the pickaxe, the mining speed of the pickaxes, let me see here. So ticks between rolls. I'm using a rune pickaxe. It's 3 ticks between rolls. And for the dragon one, which is the one up, it's 2.83 ticks between rolls. So it's 3 ticks normally and a 1 in 6 chance to be 2 ticks for the dragon pickaxe. That's terrible. that's so it's 500,000 gold for that too. Is that a Zultra Lord in my chat? Honestly, Funk Guy, the reason why I like it is because you just kind of chill out, you know? Yeah, I mean, you could go for the dragon pick, but it's like a vanity item at that point, you know? Yeah, it's just like a vanity item. Also, you can't use the dragon pick until you're level 61. And you need 60 attack to wear it as well. It has a special attack? What's the special attack on it do? You have an interview? Good luck. Good luck. We need Zultralord to get a job. Zultralord, I know you're lying about one thing, though. And I'm a little bit worried about it. You said you have an interview tomorrow at a cool company. There are no cool companies. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Outrageous. You shout smashing like Nigel Thornberry. Okay. Well, fair. Does it do anything to the mining node? Do you use it against enemies? Oh, it raises your mining level by 3. For how long? Yeah, how long does it do that? A minute per level? That's not very much. What is the cooldown on it? You have an interview tomorrow as well. If you succeed, you'll work on TV. Well, that's kind of cool. Good luck, dude. I'll do it. Stream the interview with Ultralord? I'm not interviewing with Ultralord. Cooldown is just your special attack meter. I don't know how long it takes to get 50% back. Why not? He's Ultralord. Ultralord on TV would be terrifying. Yeah, we can't allow that either. You would interview him, Red? For what job? What would you be hiring Ultralord for, Red? That's a great idea, Ultralord. I'll put you on this stream. Oh? Genie. Oh, shit. Free lamp. Free lamp. What do I do with my free lamp? What do I do with my free lamp? I don't know what I'm going to do with my free lamp. I might put it into Runecraft. Because if I get Runecraft to level 10, I get Dust Runes. Which would be really nice. I don't know what I want. Prayer it is. GOTR? I don't know what GOTR is, man. I got 19 minutes before the Pirate Indie Game Show. RC minigame? No. Guardians the Rift minigame for runecrafting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I don't think I've played that before. I may have done it once. No. No, I did an event to unlock the area. I don't think I did anything in there. I think the thing that's really interesting about this is you speed up so fast in terms of difficulty, or in terms of gains on this as you get higher level. It's kind of the same as doing Temporos, because Temporos gives you more fishing XP based on your fishing level. Uh-oh. Yo, those are both broken. Did everyone leave the zone? Everybody totally left. Hold up. I'm gonna go hammer these. No, I want the XP. Aw. It really is not very much XP, is it? I thought it'd be more than that. It's quite small. I wonder if there's people who bought that. It adds up. I mean, I guess. It's Monday? Yes, it is. Repairing gives 1.5 times smithing level. Oh. So the higher up, it gets better and better. That's kind of nice. I like that. The mining rate on these is also quite high for the ore veins. So I guess as we get higher and higher up, it's just better. Because at 52, I'm sitting at 32% chance, and then at 99, it'd be like 41. So it's like going pretty slow, I guess, in that regard. At 55, I start getting mithril ore, though. Which I guess mithril ore is pretty worthless. It's only worth 156. Coal is actually worth more than it, which is kind of funny. But it gives more bonus XP, so... Mining is slow. It is, but I think this is actually faster because you get the mining XP for mining it and the mining XP for dumping it in the bin. Yeah, I went from 27k XP an hour to 30k an hour. That's true. So my level increase is actually, it matters, you know? Yeah, there's a bonus 390 there. When will the next game jam be? That's next month. You gotta go sign up for it. The exclamation point jam. MLM is slow now because the account unlocks will benefit you further later. Interesting. I really think that the bonus XP from this is pretty abysmal. Like from gear and stuff in this. It feels pretty bad. So I don't really know what to do about that. Kind of strange. Persona 6 was officially announced by Atlas, I know. If only they would announce Etrian Odyssey, then I could be happy. It's never gonna happen, though. Yeah, next Game Jam is next month, though, man. I do one every month. The bonus XP is lackluster? Yeah. Just a good AFK task. Yeah, this really is. I'm probably going to be running this as second monitor content as I go. In 3 minutes, I'm going to switch over to crab slapping, though. So that way I can do that while I'm doing, Nice. Level 53. I can do that while I'm doing the, indie game. For Pirate Indie Game Show. The mining outfit is pretty common. Probably because they train here. And just get them once they get everything else. Yeah, no, I mean, like, training here is definitely, like, good XP. I think. Range slapping? I don't know if I'll do ranged. I don't know yet. I definitely need ranged levels. But I got my 43, so I don't... I may do melee whip. It's the most amount of XP per hour. Old School RuneScape plus DRG? What do you mean DRG? Like Deep Rock Galactic, or... $39 construction already, Red? God damn. You've gained 5 levels. That ain't bad at all. I got 8 nuggets that time. Holy shit. That is a good haul of nuggets. Oh no, oak planks are super easy to get. Especially when you're sailing. I got like 200 oak planks the other day, just from sailing salvage. Yeah, it's kind of insane, actually. There's a plugin that tallies all the ores and nuggets you get. I don't need it. I just check my bank. You know, like if we go into my bank and it's like, man, how much coal do I have? That's how much I've gotten, you know? And if I go over here, I've gotten 45 golden nuggets. All right, let's see. I don't need that, but I now do need this, that, this, and that, this. What else? Actually, don't need the Ring of Wealth. This. I think that's everything. There we go. I wish I had a Berserker's Ring. I need to get that at some point. Despite how awful the Emoji Movie was, the funniest joke was the emoticons. Wait, what? Being portrayed as elderly? Oh, no.
Kyra Kai on Twitch said, "Goblins, please pray for me. My boss just put me on a Tiger team to get an LLM chatbot controlling 6 different virtualized combat system simulators, and we have been in an ongoing con call for 9 hours. This OT is not worth it."
It's all very stinky, friend. It sounds awful, by the way. The Ardonut is ready. I need my Snelm. The Snelm is a requirement to go anywhere. Where's my staff? There's my staff. Snelm equipped. Alright. 9 hours in a call is insane, by the way. That's absurd. Snelm. Now that I have a cool Snelm, I'm pretty happy about it. I have a round one, though. I need to get a spiked Snelm, you know? What's up? The world will be a better place without a lot of C-suites? Yeah, I mean, like, the problem is it's very, very dangerous when you are when you're in a executive position. It is very, very easy to get out of touch with reality because your job and everything in your life and everything you do centers around optimization. And optimization of a business eventually leads to collapse of that business, usually. Because you get out of touch with your customer base, you get out of touch with your supporters, you get out of touch with your employees. And eventually it shits itself because you're like not something that benefits anyone anymore. It happens to almost any business, right? So the only way that shit works is you have somebody that is willing to interact with the business or interact outside of the business. Did I go to the wrong place? Or the wrong place? Interact with the business in a way that makes sense like that. They have to interact with their customer base and stay in touch, right? Stay in touch with the reality. That's sort of the whole point there. And it's just not a thing most of the time. Most companies just don't do it. At least not correctly. Okay. We're going to pop this in here. I'm going to put that on this. And then we don't really need... Let me think. Actually, I am going to take that back out of there. Put this down here. And then do this bag. And then that rune pickaxe. We're doing it. Alrighty. People often confuse CEOs, the leisure class CEOs. CEOs of a small company or business, generally people too. Yes, because they stay in touch with humanity, right? Eventually you get to this point where it's like not possible. Oh god, that is not what I want right now. It's too many dudes. The Dragon Battle Axe Special? Great for crab slapping? What does it do? Really? It drains enemy stats and adds them to your strength? No shit. That's kind of amazing, actually. Ugh. I need the Legends quest for that? Let me look at the Legends quest. Legends quest. Go over here so I can actually do this. Oh, yeah, no, that ain't happening for a while. Jesus. Yeah, that's not. I mean, I need like 100 quest points. I have 94, so I'm getting there. Yeah, I'm getting there. Heroes for DBX? It's Heroes, I was mistaken. Oh, it's called Heroes? Heroes quest. That one's doable. I need to do Merlin's Crystal, and I need to get Herblore to 25. My Herblore's actually at 20 right now. That's definitely doable. Yeah. No, I could totally do that. It drains your stats and adds them to your strength. What stats does it drain? Interesting. I need to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Let me reset all of these real fast and then do this. All right, one moment. I have returned. All right. Got that game in just a moment. I gotta set stuff up for it. Give me just a sec. Where is this? Google Calendar. I think I have most of everything set up for this. Alright. Grab this. Make sure that we actually have the right people on here. There we go. All right, getting stuff set up, and I'm talking to the devs real quick. Their game is a co-op game, so I'm trying to find out, are we playing this together? Like, how is this working? We're going to swap over in just a minute. Just a minute. Boop. Turn that off. Move the crab slapping to another monitor. Oh, hey, my crab slapping power has actually increased dramatically. I'm getting about 21k XP per hour on every one of the combat skills, including health, which is nuts. It's actually not bad at all. Yeah, pigs, pigs, pigs. We're switching over to pigs in just a moment. Also, the special attack on the whip is insane. Yeah, pigs. Who here doesn't know what pigs is? Who doesn't know what pigs is? Who doesn't know? Who's not seen? Pigs is the pirate indie game show. I'll show you this here. One sec. So I made a domain called show.games, which is a crazy domain, but we run a game show where I show off indie games for free. Doesn't charge them anything. And then we just kind of show off all of the games. Then I do a video for each one of those games. I play their game for an hour. I have the devs on for an hour. We interview the developers. And it just ends up being a good time, right? And you guys get to see a lot of really cool video games as a result of this. But yeah, so this last one was, the one in December was 83 games. It was too many. I can't do that again. So this one's going to be 60 games. And we've already started. We're like halfway through. Actually, we're through our first week now. So I've gotten through a bunch of them. And that's kind of the whole deal. I'm going to update it on here probably today, so we can have that up soon. But I'm talking to the devs so we can figure out what we're doing with this one. Okay. One sec. Grabbing all this. Need to do this. And that. Confirm. Ignore those. Let me grab this. I need to get this. I'm getting them friend codes and stuff because we're going to set everything up. All right. Let me get this going. Wrong game. Hold up. There we go. Get this going. Get that going. Move this over here. Mine the gems. That feel. All right. Grab this controller game. Swapping content. And boop. Did it change the category over? Should have. Music works. Audio's working. We're going. Everything looks good. All right, so on this next game, this is a co-op game, and I'm going to play through the tutorial for about 10 minutes. Then I'm going to get on with the developers right after that. And then let me set up the links and everything for you guys as well. Give me just a sec. There's so many things to do. And they came out in February of this year. So the game is out, which is kind of cool. There we go. All right. See if it connects. And it works. All right. So, the game for Pirate Indie Game Show today is Clerks and Quirks. It is a co-op game. So I'm going to play through the tutorial. We're going to have the devs on right after the tutorial. Tutorial, they said, is about 10 minutes. I've got the pinned comment up there. Best thing you can do for any game that's out there, any indie game, is to wishlist their game. It will tell Steam to show the game off to more people. And it's free for you to do, so please do it. If you're interested in the game. As long as you're interested. All right, let's see. Start it up. Controller. Oh God. What happened to him? Wait. Am I mouse and keyboarding? Oh, I'm mouse and keyboarding. Oh, you could do local co-op then. Look at this. So if you want to play at local co-op, you totally can. That's nice. Make yourself pretty. Oh my God, he's an ant. Yes. I like that they're little... Look at that. It's almost like claymation heads. It's a potted plant. A mushroom. I'm torn, Chet. Ant or mushroom? I'm gonna go ant. 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 Marker shape. Star. Wait, no. Pentagon. Green pentagon. Okay, so start tutorial. Yeah. Love that effect. Hold K to start. You're late for your tutorial. You've got stuff to do before customers get here. Plan your week using the calendar. Week magical infuser. Slowly infuse items at 0.75 efficiency. Okay. What is this one? Sad soda bottles. Stock of sad soda bottles. Sad empty bottles. Ready to magically be infused with heart fuel soda. What is this, dude? Alright. Here you can see your expected customers and assign your coupon rewards. Ugh. Fog on the horizon. Visibility will be low. Okay, so we get environmental effects as well. Assign a coupon to each day. I'm limiting your options in the tutorial. Got it? Add one quirk. Quirks bring appliances to life. They will play tricks until you tame them and unlock their full potential. Oh. Oh. Pick and assign coupons using O. We'll add that one there, then. Got it? I'm the boss, so I decide where they go. Got it. Offer a new store item in your store. Upgrade one appliance for free. Befriend a random hostile quirk. I can't choose another slot for them right now, because it's a tutorial, right? Alright. Tutorial won't complete itself. Start the day using K. Get to work. Grab a bottle to start. Customers will get here soon. Got it? Put it in the machine. So we're infusing drinks to sell to customers. What do you want? Take it. So we have to run a... Oh, no. Oh, I see what's going on here. You like the fake language they're using? Same. Was easy enough. Let's add something tricky. Meet the quirks. They're rebellious until you tame them. Mischief throws fireballs around the store from time to time. Okay, so this appliance shoots fireballs everywhere. Fantastic. Taming by infusing items. Got it. The over-infusion process is at 0.33 efficiency. Okay. It is now activated and is ridiculous. Got it. I'm gonna move this there. Move that here. Buy an extra counter. Got it. Alright. Where do we put an extra counter? What do the counters do? Huh. Alright. So language is not fake. You're fake. Every once in a while, he's gonna shoot fireballs all over the place. It'd be terrifying, actually. Ah! Oh, God. God damn it. Hey, IP. I'm not actually looking at my keyboard. This is a nightmare. You, take this. Jesus Christ. I need to... I've never used O... Hey, IP. There we go. The hotkeys are so weird on my hand, dude. It's, like, super weird. You try doing OOKIP without accidentally hitting, like, M or L. While doing it fast. It's so weird. I wonder if it's different for controller, actually. Because it was supposed to be on controller as well. But that is holding an input. Maybe I can swap the settings. Keybinds. No. No, I can't. Maybe it'll change when I'm in multiplayer. That might be it. Maybe I have to unplug this and plug it back in. It's freaking awesome. It's actually really fun. Nope. Alright. Weapons? Okay, so we can make weapons and we can charge them up over time. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, this is gonna get very complicated. Like very, very complicated. I'm gonna move all this stuff. There we go. There we go. All right. I think all of this works now. We have like a soda machine there. We've got both of these to do that. I think we're in a good spot. I think we're in a good spot. This will be fine. Yeah. What are you? What horrible thing are you? Oh, you can just practice each level. Alright. Alright, that's fine. I think it's actually really cool. Let's do it. He wants a sword, but he wants a blue tier sword. Take that drink, put it there. Nope, it's gotta go up higher. Ow. Oh, that's what that is. I see now. KPI. No, goddammit. This is so obnoxious, dude. Oh, it's the weirdest hotkeys imaginable. You take the good one. Why can't you pick this up yourself? Pick it up yourself. Pick it up yourself. I have to tell you right now, the hotkeys on the side, I have to get used to that. Streamer can't type, dude, it's happening. Oh my god, the repairs are so slow. Got it. Oh my god, the repair. Alright, I've learned some things. One, I need to grab this and move this anywhere else because he was hitting me. Two, I need to grab that and put that there. There we go. Here to upgrade your appliances. Trust me, I'm invaluable. Dusty old register. Oh. Okay, so as the register gets upgraded, you need less inputs. Interesting. Interesting. That got upgraded now. Does that take like a day to go through? That looks like it does. Or I have to open it. What? What is that horrible thing? Calls of the next group of customers. Make sure you're ready for them. Fantastic. Alright, we got ads. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna move these walls. More infusing. That adds your net. Supposed to use the hammer to repair? That's probably why. I was repairing so slow because I was like, dude, there's no way. Yeah, I didn't put the hammer over there. I wasn't even thinking about it. There we go. Reorganized. Hammer to bond customers are destroying your stuff. I'm pretty sure that's what that was supposed to be, though. They were supposed to destroy this. It's like a target dummy, you know? No, I love this dude. This is actually really quite cool. Devin chat. I love the ant head, dude. The ant head is actually hilarious. Alright. Ads are over. Okay, I've moved some stuff around. It's a little bit better now. Should be good. Let's try it out. Okay, I have to unbox this. I should actually start this first. There we go. What? Do I have a wacky inflatable tube man outside? Is that what's going on there? Hold up. Reinfuse that. Grab that. Oh, did I screw that up? I totally did. Give that to you. No, damn it. You know, it's probably bad that the room is on fire. I should probably fix that. There's the red sword. That's who I need. Red sword. And you need a golden sword. Hey, there we go. I can't wait to play this in a group. They've gone mad. The power's got mad. It's not good. Hold up. There we go. Need to get this hammer to him. There we go. Perfect. "100% management game, dude." Sound like minions? A little bit, yes. There we go. I think it's evil. It's truly evil, Chad. All right. We did it. Playing this with a group is going to be fun as hell. All right, this is Foggy Friday. I think I'll put it like that. And I can get one more item. I think I want to get another one of these. Because that turned out to be like an absolute nightmare of trying to fix those. So if I grab that and put it there. And then I can get probably another table. Table feels like a really good idea right now. And I think we're good to go. The fog is coming? Yeah, low visibility. Fog on the horizon, visibility will be low. I don't know what... Oh, no. Oh, that's a menace. That's actually insane. What do you want? You want a drink? That guy wants a soda. Where are you? Oh god, oh god, oh god. I don't know if that explodes. It started making horrible noises, which led me to believe it would blow up. Ow. Alright, alright, alright. What do you want? You want a blue sword? My man. It's a red. Oh shit, he wants a soda. Blue sword. No! I got one thumbs down. I didn't get it to him in time. Alright, I did it. I did it. I did it. This game solo feels intense. It does. Alright, now we can go to the hub. There we go. Heart Fuel Sodas. Blaze. And now I can hop in with them. Hello, hello? Can you guys hear me?
Hello, yes we can.
Awesome. Alright, so... now that I've made it through the tutorial, do you know how I can make it so that I'm using my controller?
Well, it'll just swap as soon as you grab, as soon as we go into multiplayer. You can just grab the controller.
Perfect. And if you guys would like to introduce yourselves, talk a little bit about your game and who you are.
Absolutely. We're gonna try that. Did you add us to your friend list? I'm just checking that out at the same time. So
I believe so. Let me make sure. I got you, Mulling. There you go. And that should be it. Are you the only one that I need? Or we get the Dano on here as well?
Yeah, it should be fine.
That would be...
All right, rockin'.
Oh, yeah. Hello there. Hello, chat. I'm on the Altkey Games for anyone who saw me type. So I'm a dev at Altkey. I've been working with the team for a couple of years. It's our first IP. We've been working on this for about 2 years now, but the studio has been open for, I think, 10 years this month. We're very happy to be doing our own thing and finally bring something to life that we can fully enjoy.
Nice. So you guys have been open for... Oh, sorry. Keep going.
No. So, Ed, I was just doing a quick introduction, but I'm Danny. I'm the creative director on Turks and Quirks, and I'm also the co-founder of Altkey Games. And we're having so much fun on that game. So.
Oh, that's honestly awesome. So this is your guys' first IP?
Yes.
So if the studio was open for 10 years, what did you guys work on before this? Was it incubation projects? Did you work for assets for other companies? How did that function?
We've been,
exactly.
Our founders have a huge background in video games, and when they started the company, they kind of started trying to do something not video game related, so go in a different direction. But we're kind of going back to the roots by now because we've been into a lot of bleeding edge interactive experiences, AR, VR. When all the wave went up, we've been doing work for hire. White labeled projects and tourism culture projects and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. No, that's cool though. Yeah, it seems like you guys have a lot of really cool shit. It's always interesting to see what other spaces game devs come in from, because you bring unique perspective that way if you work in different areas.
Yeah, at this point we have so many devs available to work and on this more than we have game designers. So I've been picking that hat up, but it's end marketing, so that Danny and I have been doing a lot of that, and we have absolutely no experience there, but at least Danny has a lot of experience doing art direction.
Marketing is a really tough part. That's always the scariest thing, and it's that's why I'm glad to do events like this, because I wouldn't have found out about your guys' game otherwise, and I think that's awesome. Being able to play stuff like this that otherwise I may not have seen, and there's so many games that are like this in the indie space that just go unnoticed, and it shouldn't be that way.
True.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for having us. It's an incredible opportunity for us to present our game, actually.
Pleasure's all mine, man. I'm glad to see your guys' game.
I'm trying to join you. I see you offline on Steam, so I can't join because but you can still invite us if you open the pause.
I've got invisible
You
mode.
will.
Let me fix that. Oh, it just says it's blank. One sec. Please.
Sorry for the setup. Co-op is always a bit.
You're totally fine. It's showing it as not showing what game I'm playing. All right, hold up. Let me grab this here. I'm going to right-click you and then just say...
Invite. That works.
Invite on this. Invite to game. There we go. And then you can invite...
Absolutely.
Danny?
Yes. Yep.
All right. Hey, cool. Now I can use controller. Nice.
Absolutely. Oh, I don't even think I have Danny. Give me a second.
Wow. Make games together, not even friends. Can't believe it.
Absolutely classic. I at this point, players have been playing our game way longer than we have. We have some streamers who really love it. So do we, but we also they've been helping us play test and find bugs and try design and balancing so much that they have way more playtime hours than we do.
That's how it always goes, to be honest with you. Your players will find crazy ways. I remember when we launched our arcade game, I was there's nobody's going to hit int cap on score, because I just had it as an int cap, unsigned int. And one of the players played for 4.5 hours straight. And the game didn't have a pause feature at the time. It was made like an arcade game. 4.5 hours straight, no hit.
Oh
So it's all right, man. What do you do with that? Players are nuts. They'll always find a way.
So we can. I might not suggest it for some players, but there's also at the bay like it used to be a stop motion animations. Right now it's a setting for accessibility. So if you ever want to check it out, the stop motion feature is available in the like you can open the settings and check that out. There's also a bunch of keybinds. O, P, K, I can all be changed dynamically.
Stop motion.
Yeah, and the game
In the
tab.
game.
Oh wow.
Might make some people dizzy. Works well for other people.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. So you can change the animations around if you want to. I don't think I've ever seen that as a feature before.
It's like a accessibility request at this point. So we just got into the hub. We said it's a co-op game. Of course, it's more fun with friends, but we really want the design to work when you're playing solo. So the like all the quirks have and some appliances are more tuned around automation, and it tends to like not catch up, not be fast enough when you're playing co-op. So the co-op turns more into party game style, but in the end it's really a strategy management game, as he said. Because if you're not reading stuff, you won't make it. It can be hard.
No, it makes sense, especially with like when I was playing with the fog in that last one. It was like this definitely can be, this would be really tough. I think that's actually kind of cool.
So we can just let you pick a starting setup, and this demo we have a bunch of layout plans. I'd pick a bigger layout if there's 3 of us. Something medium or large works well.
Choose that one, so we have a room in the back.
That one's really small though, but
oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh,
Yeah,
these are all like
so-
small, medium, and large. There we go.
Yep, there.
Ooh.
Anything works here. That's good. Right.
I think I'm gonna go for that one.
Awesome.
I like the idea of a lava land. Let's try that. Oh, this is cool. So you actually have like an achievement system.
Exactly.
Unlockable.
Ah, that's great.
I won't spoil anything this early. We've just because we're kind of starting, but
wait, most profitable stores? So you actually have a high score system. You have a full leaderboard.
absolutely. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4 players. Top most profitable scores by the time like players reach 15 days. Speed runs, which are incredible to watch. Like everything I designed and thought about speed runs was thrown out the door when I saw speedrunners actually trying the game. And longest, which is another style of gameplay where there will be an endless mode in the full launch.
Oh, that's wild. No, I love that. I'm always constantly amazed by the speedrunning community. They find things that nobody else could possibly find.
Totally.
What is this? Oh, it's just a room
It's a
back
little
there.
spoiler backroom storage.
Little bit of spoiler.
Oh yeah, this whole hub has been such an adventure. Right now it's totally different in our dev version right now, but it's all buggy, for sure.
Is it? Classic
think
items
you-
sell for 1 coin.
I think you skipped that in the tutorial. But we have these things called, like, if you know roguelikes, you played any roguelike, you saw relics or artifacts or whatever, so passive bonuses. We have a ton of them, and that's what you get. You start every game with one of these bonus.
I love that idea. I think it's actually really quite fun. I'm a big fan of like passive bonus powers like that.
I'll let you set up. I'll just do whatever.
What happens if you have like someone gets sealed in like this, and then you start the round?
You can start the day. Oh no, you can't.
Does he just get
It's
stuck?
kind
that
of
way?
a fuck around and find out situation.
Fantastic.
You're
Get lots
learning
of
by your errors,
back
right?
rooms. I can do the cash register. I saw that was a whole big issue.
Yeah, if you want to go for it. Well, I think now that I'm on a controller, it's probably going to be a lot easier. I'm just like, how do I do these hotkeys with this hand?
I'll grab this. You want to head up to the calendar just to plan the week, and we can go.
Sure. I'm grabbing all these and moving them around. There we go. All right. What do we get? Offer a new snack item at the store. Gear item, weapon item, a quirk. The quirk is insane. Upgrade an unlimited amount of appliances. Upgrade one appliance for free. I think we'll do the upgrade first so we can just get things running. Or new item at the weapon store. Snack item at the weapon store. And then unlimited.
I'm just going with just one item. One of those green coupons.
On the first store? On the first day?
Just on the first week. Just not picking two of them.
Oh.
Yep.
Is it just too many?
If you want, it's just gonna get crazy real fast.
I see. All right. Get an appliance for free. Might get an appliance for free and then do this.
That's great.
There we go. And oh,
sorry.
You good? Off we go.
Oh, so yeah, this guy. Just show him off to everyone. The quirks right now, I don't think we picked any, but I think we can call more customers in too.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, I love that it turns into like a, it is like a party game, like you were saying.
Yeah, when
You can
there's
get people
ton
on
of
different
people,
stations.
Absolutely.
It's so much easier in controller. Oh. Like the wacky tube guy? Wacky inflatable tube guy is the best, dude. So, tell me a little bit about your guys' background then. So you were working on other stuff beyond that. What made you want to get into video games?
I actually, when I went to school, I went into a program in a local college that has that teaches video game development, and the first teacher I had in that class was is actually now my boss. So he kind of saw me, and before I finished the class, he recruited me because he saw I was exceptional. And the at that point, every dev we hired afterwards have been from that school, and we've taught them at some point because I started teaching, another of my colleagues started teaching, so we've kind of got a bunch of devs that have that whole gaming background.
Mm-hmm.
And of course our boss Danny has always had his, he's the creative side, so he kind of sketched stuff, and we brought him some brainstorm ideas. And even if it wasn't our main focus at that time, it kind of is right now. 2 years later in, it always with COVID, it always had that build up where we wanted to do our own thing or discover something where Alki can shine out there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's fantastic.
And as I can talk about my background, I've been in the video game industry for more than 20 years, and I've been working with Ubisoft and other studios back in Quebec City, and I saw a lot of games taking place, and I thought they do something, create something, and so the idea behind Clerks and Courts was really bringing I've been drawing since I'm 4 years old, so I really want to bring some of my drawings to life. So that's what you see, the little wackiness around that world of Clerks and Courts.
Mm-hmm.
And what is fun about that brand is we can really explore many universes because there's nothing real about it. It's just fun and craziness.
Oh, that's fantastic. Do you have a specific reason why you guys wanted to make a co-op game? First off, party games are pretty tough to make a lot of the times. They're hard to balance around.
Co-op.
You got to build a community around it. You have to do all the networking for it. It's not easy to do. So what made you want to build
Co-op
this game?
Is a mistake. Co-op is a mistake for first game. That's for sure.
Pretty tough.
Yep. You know, we of course we did our due diligence, checked out marketing, and tried to see what kind of games existed that were on the market. And we didn't want to do like right now. There's a big friend slop and simulator, explosion, and there was like 2.5 years back when we started exploring our IPs. So we kind of found some inspirations. You know, we didn't want something like Overcooked where it's really a party game. We wanted something a bit more strategic, and at some point there are some inspirations behind the game in like Slay the Spire and Balatro style things, which are more really roguelike strategy elements. So that and as we made this kind of top-down simulator cooking game, the sorry, I'll call customers at the same time. We were making this top-down simulator game where it was just clerks handling a convenience store for adventurers. That was the idea. Like, what if you had a little store and you're not the hero, you're just working for this business, and we were finding looking for some negative things to add in the game, like challenges, and that's when the quirks appeared, where we thought that would be like our unique thing, where everything's a mimic. Like if you know D&D or living chests, well, that's kind of the idea. Like everything comes to life in the store, and it needed to be like fun and strategic. So at the start, it would be like all your infusers throw fireballs around the store all the time, and that was very hard to balance. So we kind of stripped them apart and gave a personality to every individual appliance. Like we'd love to have a Twitch integration where it's the viewer names in the appliance when you're looking at them, inspecting or upgrading them. And the game found its appeal there from there on. We had the calendar that we're looking at right now is we were looking for something strategic, but that wasn't without going for the like classic Slay the Spire map, which was a bit too outright roguelike. So we've been like always brainstorming these retail or corporate ideas and how to like crash them into a store.
What in the world? You have a production chain for this?
Absolutely.
Okay, so we can do a bean into plant and then water it. I don't know if we have everything we need for that.
We'll get it. We'll get it.
Yeah, it's all gonna spawn out of nowhere in your store.
Oh dear God!
I suggest I could take care of flowers, or
We'll put that in the wall.
Yeah, I can serve.
I really think we should upgrade our dummy though, because we'll have trouble by now.
Yeah, go for it. What is this? Oh, that's the seeds.
The
Okay.
beans. Yeah.
I'll put the beans up here, so we can have it like that. I guess we could build a room with this. Maybe
Right
a
next
room
to
down.
the flower pot.
Yeah, and put it like this
Beans should be closer.
in there. Yeah.
Can put that here since you have like half walls.
That should work.
I can box myself in.
I don't know if that's how we save you. Put it like
We need one
there.
of these though.
One of what's? The infusers?
Yep.
We could just keep them out here. Because if we put it in here, isn't it going to stop you from being able to get to one of these? You can't go diagonally, can you? Can you corner grab?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Let's grab this one then. And put it there.
Great.
And this one.
It should be good here.
I didn't
I'll
have
take
to
care of
corner.
flowers. I'll let you guys handle service and register and dummy, and gosh, there's so
Perfect.
much to do.
I'm going to grab another infuser.
So we had a free, like we call them chaos pins, these passive buffs. We have a free one when we start the week, another free one, like better ones when we complete a week. But there's also like ones we can buy during the week.
Okay, that's pretty nice. You may freeze as many appliances as you wish. Interesting.
So these, you can freeze it to keep it for another roll.
I dig that. That's awesome. All right.
Let's go.
No, I really like this system, and I can see how. I understand now why you were like, yeah, don't add too many of those because they're just going to get way out of hand. And I was like, what do you mean? Now I get what you mean.
So I'm doing the flowers right now, but it's usually like a baptism of fire.
Oh, they definitely want the
grab
fire.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
you
I'm
have
on
to
fire.
process it. Yeah,
You have to grab
process
just
it
one.
before.
I made a huge mistake. I'm on fire.
Just bring it over here, back on the counter.
Won't stop.
There. You got to process this to grab one off, and then you can give it.
That's fantastic. All right.
You can take the last one.
Oh, they're using it to burn our stuff to the ground. Fantastic. I like how you can actually repair that through the wall, by the way. Is it just because you had a... Oh, there's no window there. That's why.
Yes.
I
exactly.
see. Do you have the option to actually tear windows down, or...
Nope.
Well, I can spoil, like, unless we have some people watching, like, it's not a big spoiler, but we do have these appliances called open spaces that will allow us to create some doors and stuff inside your layout.
Nice.
Like at this point, the game's a big sandbox, so everything we think, hey, this would be nice, this could be fun. We try to get it in and just have people have a good time. There's a bunch of automation appliances that right now they're pretty much locked out because it's like we need to unlock a bunch of stuff. It's a couple of hours of playtime in. Oh crap, that broke. But once you get them, like, you can skip some step. Like you haven't been seeing me do the compost much, but I have to process it on the counter first, and that can be skipped with a specific appliance. Picking the flowers apart and is another thing. We have all these little concepts. And
Interesting. Is so each one of these different things requires a very specific input pattern. Are there any of them that are randomized, or are they always the same? Like every fire flower is the same input pattern to the register?
they're always they're seeded for every run. So basically, the fire flowers will be always the same for this whole run. But once if you start another run, it's always different codes.
Nice. All right, that makes sense. That's actually really cool because that makes the gameplay still fresh. You still have to learn the pattern.
Yeah, you have it. We want you to build the muscle memory, and then you add a quirk, and it all falls apart.
Hell yeah. Do we need another planter for you or no?
I would just swap this.
I would buy another dummy thing because they're burning them off.
You want another
I
what?
don't need a planner. Another dummy.
Okay,
Could help. I think we have a free upgrade though.
Do we? No.
No? Oh, unlimited upgrades.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
unlimited.
We could
The
upgrade.
register has only 4 input, that one, so it could be a great upgrade.
Yeah, I'll do that. All right. Should be good to go.
Yeah. So, so we
Ice
have
skating service
another
all day.
Friday.
Oh no.
Yeah, good luck.
It's all
No,
sliding. Reminds you of stratagems and Helldivers. Yeah, no, very much so.
Absolutely. I was playing Helldivers when we added this mechanic, and like it fit in so well with the whole retail concept.
So what are some of your inspirations for this game then? I mean, if Helldivers is like that for that, that's such an interesting one for this kind of game, you know?
Well, there's as I said, there's like the Slay the Spire or Balatro for the relics. Like at some there's interest, and there's a whole way to build interest to add patience and boost the rest of your store. So that's all stuff that came to mind when after like trying to add combos for more like Slay the Spire style. obviously Overcooked. There's this game that might be known by a lot of people, but still less known than Overcooked, called Plate Up, which is a great management cooking game.
Yeah, Plate Up's good.
So like that, like if it's basically we started we looked at Plate Up, said what if we like grabbed we added like a store, we added these quirks, a bit more strategy, and obviously every Friday has this horror retail experience added, and that's where we took off. Oh,
they're pushing me around.
Yeah, we hate that mechanic right now.
Oh god, we need a flower up the top.
Okay,
Got
good.
Got it.
Every dummy's broken. Everything's on fire. I can't go.
The nightmare is real.
Yeah, retail
I'm
hell.
I'm stuck behind them all. There's too many of them.
I think we're good on flowers.
Yeah.
We're not so good on sodas right now.
Oh crap.
Should be fine.
This soda person is pushing me. They're stuck. There we go.
Huh?
All right, there we go. Now I'm getting through all this. We recovered. Yeah.
Well, that was great. That went well.
Yeah. I can see how the
That's what's
physics ends
close.
up being insane, actually. Looks like we get an upgrade. I think we can buy a
Very
pin,
rich.
actually. Can't we?
We can get a free one actually.
Yeah.
Like there's upgraded Friday. We call them TGIF pins because thank God it's Friday, and they're stronger, and they're really like they enable strategies and everything.
What is store reputation and how does that work?
So if you can close that by doing O and or just back in the top left corner we have these thumbs up, and if we lose all of them, the store is closed.
Okay, so it's like another max HP, basically.
Exactly.
If you spend 150 coin, you earn back 1 reputation. I think I'm going to go with the quirk thing. Because if we can get quirks and yeah,
Yep.
Customer patience seems really, really good. We can do one more, maybe. You can now be up to a negative 1,000 coins in debt. Organic items sell for 1 more coin.
That's
The
good.
flowers are organic.
Yep.
Grab that.
Awesome.
All right. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Quirk dummy seems good. Instantly grabs customers within line of sight when available.
But he'll run away. He'll run away first. We'll have to tame it to get there. They all do their little mischief beforehand.
Starts walking around the store. Oh. I think I'm going to do the dummy.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'm letting you take care of the dummies then.
Yeah. We plan out the week. We get ads in just the moment they're going to go off, so we're going to pause for about 2 minutes. But everyone can still hear you. Don't worry. It's just one of those things. I just wait. I don't want anyone to miss anything.
That's very thankful.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing for me is I don't like ads on live content, but got to run them. So it's like, just pause, you know. Nobody misses anything. Everyone without ads can hear exactly.
So the we put the demo out. We have I think right now we have about 9 items available, like 9 items to craft, and we're nearing the feature complete build, so we're kind of cutting content or just okay whatever is in scope and can be done without exploding everything, but we're building that whole progression. That's the thing missing in the demo, is the whole progression where you finish a game and then you unlock something more and you boost your next run just a bit more. That's kind of what we're trying to tune right now, and without going too bananas.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think it's actually really cool. I feel like it would be really hectic with a lot of items.
It's a strategy. It's a strategy. So you need to there is some balancing. Like it balances the amount of customers, the amount of like how much fire lands when there's fire and stuff, and the what's that other the patience on customers also. So and if you're playing solo, you get less customers, but they have some bonus gold. So it kind of balances out the economy. It's like my spreadsheets are kind of insane, but like if you look at the leaderboard, I've been like my math has been topping off at okay, you can do about 4,000 or 5,000 gold in one run tops, and like the top leaderboard is around 8 or 9 over 9,000, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, the fact that you're able to get that much score and then like the community just beats it by almost double.
Yeah, it's not. The math ain't mathing. Obviously, there was one bug we discovered, so that always happens.
Yeah, during the ad break, just to let you guys know, we were talking a little bit about like stuff they do for balance. So like when you're testing the game for balance around that, right? And you're trying to determine what the maximum possible high score is. How do you approach that? Because you said the community's beating you. You got to about 5,000. They're getting about 8,000. So what's your testing method for that?
Well, it starts with the spreadsheet black box. So obviously I just put some numbers down, run some, like if I'd get scenarios, if I'd get optimal pins. So I have all my, everything I know increases money. I'll just list it down and then put in the max possible amount that could give and the minimum if you don't have it, and try to build like a median amount from there. And that's where I built, okay, the economics, like appliances and stuff costs that specific amount, and I thought I had a maximum line, like, but apparently not at all, if you're lucky.
Oh, that's fair. I think that's always one of the things is players are always find a way to just absolutely blow your mind, you know, no matter what. They will always find a way.
Yeah, there's like this. We don't have access to it right now. There's this upgraded fancy dummy, it's called, where when customers train, he drops some tip on the floor, which gives you extra cash, and like players have been just picking that one dummy right now. So the other ones need to be better or stronger because he's been way too
good. It's really interesting, actually. What do you think is the most ridiculous bug that you found so far testing this out? Especially with, like, you know, if you got multiplayer in it, there's always going to be even more insane combinations at that point.
Well, gameplay bug was that dummy. That fancy dummy. I've been balancing him at like twice or 3 times for now. Like at some point he gave a specific amount of money. He gave as much money as the weapon was worth, but then that was like too much, and so we added some random and we tuned it down to just give 1 tip. And that's when we realized actually it was giving tip twice all the time.
I think we might be screwed.
Well, yeah, more rep. Like,
nope.
Oh, crap.
Nope. Oh, the dummy down there.
Been talking too much. Soda. You're doing flowers, all right? No, go back.
Yeah, I'm trying to repair these.
Yeah,
oh,
dummy situation.
We're about to lose it.
Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, we lost them.
And so that HP is gone until we repair it in some way.
There
Exactly.
are a bunch of mechanics in there to get HP back, or reputation, because you know you can at some point you can just buy your success, and just if you have enough cash you can buy reputation back and screw it. That's how retail works.
It all makes sense. There we go.
We did great for week 2.
Yeah, I mean it's not bad. Not bad. Lost 1. But now we get a quirk. what's it gonna be? Ooh.
Ooh.
Drops items on the floor instead of going into your hands. When stocked with an item, holds a customer hostage. You know, that might be fine, actually. I feel like holding a customer hostage is probably fine. And getting extra portion of any item you grow sounds really good for the flower pot.
It is.
I'm going to do that. All right. What is that? It's a trash can.
It's worked. Yeah, it's worked up already.
Do we want another one of these? We could just get another one of these.
We could.
Yeah, let's do it. Make it even more ridiculous. We'll eat items lying around for too long. Walk on the tongue to stop it. Slowly empties discarded items without intervention. We haven't really need to use that.
Yeah.
Successful transactions restore 10% patience to other customers in the queue. That's enormous. Codes have one
But
hidden input.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to. That's where the muscle memory comes in.
Oh, no. All right, let's do it. That'll be my job. I'll figure it out.
We have the dummy, the flower pot, and the register. Okay. It won't rotate anymore, so it just shows.
Okay.
You can see his face.
Like this.
I think we're good to go now.
I could probably handle. Like I could probably handle flowers and bottles if I have enough counters, like here or something.
We had more counters. Let me move this one down there then. And I'll move this one in there as
Could we
well.
put this like right here? Oh, sorry.
Like
So
that.
this way I could add another extra counter here. Oh. Let you leave if you want to.
Yeah, yeah.
If you guys want to bring everything, all those appliances for the flower pot and the bottles, I can
There you
just
go.
handle all of them in here and back here.
How would you be giving stuff out from there?
I'll just drop it on the counter.
That works. There we go.
As long as I don't have the dummy here, I could use another.
Do you need a...
Sorry, I keep myself out.
I guess we can put the dummies inside this room.
Yep, that works.
Yeah, that works much better. And we'll take this, throw it here.
Good.
Actually, I'll
And
just put it there.
I could use the bottle stock, right?
Because we
Okay.
can pick that up from here.
1, 2.
There we go. Wait.
Give me a sec. There you go.
All
I
right.
think I can do everything from here. Yep.
That works out. We good to go?
All right.
All right, here we go.
Goodbye.
It's all on you now. Good luck.
Yeah.
I've been trying to talk at the same time, so doing like doing anything else other than flowers has been hard.
Yeah. So I'm interested. You guys have had this out for a little while. How do you feel that the community reception has been so far?
Oh, crap.
It's been...
It's. Oh,
Yeah,
I've been messing up.
Nice
Give me a
slugs,
sec.
dude.
Okay, give me a sec. Thank you. I'll get you a flower out. Give me a sec.
It's over.
Yeah, so we have a lot of like organic coverage on Twitch happening.
I-
Like,
Stop that. Oh, sorry. Go for it.
yeah, it's because about it.
I gave you flowers.
Yeah, we need to split it. Yeah.
Oh man, I see the team laughing at me right now.
Oh my.
You wanted this.
I kind of asked for it, yeah.
Our trash can is full.
You can bring it
Oh.
outside.
Yeah, in the big dumpster outside.
Pretty sure it's over.
Oh, you got flowers. I got.
Ugh. That muscle memory is totally right.
That's something about this game. When you think it's almost over and you are able to like make it work, it's so like
It's
you
super
feel such a
satisfying.
good reward. Yeah, and yeah, it happens a lot of times, and yeah, feels good. You got a 2 clients.
I got this. The slimes are out.
Good.
I need a bottle.
I got it.
Quick.
There.
No, I
Oh, you
didn't
didn't give it.
to
You
the
gave
right
it to
one.
the wrong guy. No.
Oh yeah, so now people are laughing at us back at the studio.
That is on me. I'm
I
very
can't believe
sorry.
it. I can't believe
Yeah,
you
why
snuffed
did
it
you-
on.
Why did you lock yourself out?
But yeah, how do you guys feel
I
that the reception of the game has been so far?
We've been discovering marketing. So when we launched the Steam page, we were like following general marketing advice that's been on the web and trying to go for like a long tail and trying to get the Steam page out there as soon as possible, so at least we can get some visibility. But it hasn't been but it like since then the like algorithm changed a lot, and right now it's more about spikes and like big hits. So we kind of went in the wrong direction because our Steam page wasn't like as nice as we feel it is now, and our trailer is still, a mishmash of different capture that could have been improved on.
Do you think that that is? I think the thing that's really interesting to me is when I see these types of games, they're either very hit or very miss, right? Whenever I see like a co-op kind of friend room kind of a game, but the thing that I'm finding very interesting is you guys have a smaller number of reviews at about 71, but they're 100% positive.
Yeah,
that isn't normal.
And
like that's really good, actually. Like
it's been hard to get new players, but we have like our median playtime's around an hour, and like on our graph, we have more players with over 200 hours of 200 minutes of playtimes, and a bunch of players at about 100 hours that like are very invested and streamed a lot or played a lot.
No, that's really good. Like I think that's something that a lot of people don't realize. When you see a game that has 100% positive reviews, that's a rarity. Like that's a gem. When I see something like that, I usually see a game that needs more visibility more than anything else. And
And when you check at the reviews, you can see like people are generally like having fun with that game.
Yeah.
And this is
248 hours in record on this guy.
It's not a party game. That's the thing we've been kind of struggling, because you can't play it as a party game, because if you don't read what you're looking at, you're gonna absolutely fail. Or if you put lock someone into a room and they don't know what they're doing, like it won't work.
Locking someone into a room and then failing to run.
Yeah, that's kind of.
No, it's funny though. Like I'm actually pretty impressed with that, because you're right. In a lot of those types of party games, it's very simple actions and things like this. But this takes a lot more meticulous thought between rounds, making sure that you have everything set up, making sure that you haven't created accidental choke points and things like that. And I think that's really fascinating, because a lot of these games don't have that depth. They're usually very, very simple.
Yeah.
So I think with that in mind. Oh, sorry. Go for it.
Oh, well, that's the co-op challenge, because you're bringing people along. You don't necessarily expect a strategy game when you're going into a co-op game. And a lot of like UX stuff has been bugging us, and we're working on improving it, because you haven't seen it much, but like at some point when you open important windows like the calendar, we open those for all players connected, like as if you were in couch co-op, and like if someone comes in expecting a party game, then having this UI open in their face, they're kind of freaked out a bit.
Okay, yeah, it can be kind of weird for that. I can understand that. I'm actually interested though. Sitting with 100% positive reviews, this is gonna be a more difficult question, I think. Normally I'll ask this, but in this one, it's very interesting because 100% positive reviews means that basically your community loves what you're doing. Like, absolutely loves what you're doing. They love what you guys are doing. They love your game. So tell me, what do you think is going wrong with your game? Tell me what you think is the worst feature of your game. Call your baby ugly, basically. And that's a tough one because if your community loves everything you're doing with this, like, you're definitely making them happy, you know?
Yeah. Like we have some things that we know are tricky or annoying or need like more improvements, but those are things that you discover when you're actually playing the game. Like the issue is having more eyes on the game. So I wouldn't like if I'd say outright one feature that is a bit distance is having this when you go into a run, you have this store, this layout it's kind of, that's what you see, that's a game, that's the game. And if you have to look at it for a couple of minutes to like catch on what you're doing, and right now in the current market, it's a very like overcooked, easy to see approach. So I think it tends to be very put into that basket of games that already have that already exist. Like, why would they try another Overcooked style game? And that's been our kind of our struggle on marketing, for sure, I think.
That makes sense. I mean, like, that's always a difficult thing, is public perception based on other titles, right? And I don't think this feels like Overcooked. I think that what you guys have done is different feeling, mostly because of the difficulty scaling there and the amount of, I guess, amount of strategy is higher than other games that are kind of in this general area, if that makes sense so far.
Yep.
And that's the hard thing to do, that like players to see it right from the start. They need to kind of play it to understand how it goes.
With that in mind, how are you planning to solve that for other people? Like, is there something you guys are doing where you're trying to change that, where you're interested in, like, how do you adapt? How do you build up on that?
We're going for like reaching out to people who are like players in the genre, because like having short form videos are not that efficient for us, or well, what we do. Like some content creators out there are way better than us at doing these, but we feel like reaching out to people who love like top down or cooking games, and bringing that angle that it's a cooking game, it's top down, it's a co-op game, but you can also play solo, you can also have the different strategies, you can it's more in depth, so there's a lot of replayability to this not cooking, like in hashtag not cooking game. Instead of doing like trying to reach out to anyone and everyone who ever played a co-op game and wants to try another one out.
Nice.
It's called they call this one the dojo for some reason.
The dojo? That's interesting.
Yeah.
Classic items. Snack items. Does the soda count as a snack item?
Yep. A classic
Nice.
snack. Oh, this is a good layout setup, because like the doors and half walls swap every time, and this is kind of great.
Okay, no, that's super useful. There we go.
I won't mess this one up. Promise.
Oh, on the half holes, can I actually do this?
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
Can I do it there as well? Or like here?
Yep.
And they'll walk up to it? That's great. Yeah, that's really awesome. Perfect. No way we can get them out of the way this way. I'll set up the calendar.
We can start with a recipe and a quirk maybe.
Yeah. I think you do the quirk first. Make that bonus. Befriend a random hostile quirk. So this just ends that quirk immediately.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can do probably another snack item because we have snack bonuses. And then upgrade one appliance for free.
Sounds good.
Yeah, this is honestly fantastic though. Like I'm really digging it because as I play this more, I'm seeing your guys' strategy and vision come through on it, and it is very different from other kind of like co-op management games. For store management. Oh yeah, that looks great.
Yeah, getting to that point where someone, like, it happened during the tutorial, but getting to the point where someone sees another mechanic or another like coupon or pin and just says, "Oh, okay," that's really like a thrilling thing we wanted to have.
No, I really quite like that. I also think it's really cool that you seeded the combos there, because like one of the things is, in Helldivers we always know like, you know, what this stratagem is going to be exactly the same every single time, but you guys have randomized it per run, so I have to relearn the mechanic each time, and I like that. I actually really do. It keeps it fresh entirely. So really, really neat way to do it. Time to get a quirk. All right. Throws items on adjacent plants. What's up?
I would love the bottle. That would work great.
This one?
Yeah, it'll require a bit of work to get them to tame. Oh no, we have the taming. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, because we'll tame it by tomorrow.
Yep.
What can we do with this? Oh, we can do probably another infuser, yeah? Or another register. Register's huge early. I like that a lot. Wait, what can I do with this old register?
Oh, well, I'll let you figure that out. There you go.
I wish we could sell it. I guess you can't.
Oh, there is a. Oh my gosh, this little guy.
There's a pin for that.
Exactly.
Oh my god, he's throwing sodas everywhere.
There you can bring some into the garbage, and it makes it happier.
It's very funny. I love that he's just launching soda all over the floor. Oh, man.
Hey. Thank you.
So having been in this space for so long and working on other things out there, what do you think is the largest challenge that you see other indies facing when they are leaving non-game development kind of industries and joining game development? Because that'll be a perspective that you guys have is rather unique there. Because some people, when they just start off indie, they have that indie mentality and they go from that. But transitioning from other types of tech work into this is a very different animal.
I think the most underestimated thing is actually the work behind making a game is something that no one who hasn't shipped a game can actually realize. So like doing a website, you can do a website, have a prototype or just the blank landing page out very quickly, and you can go from there. But you can't have you can make a very quick game prototype or a game jam, but actually shipping it and just realizing how much energy you're going to spend on making a tutorial or something is impossible to realize. Oh, I didn't move this guy. Crap.
Yeah, you could literally make tutorials for months. Like it could take months to build that, and then you have to redesign it because you find out, oh, you know, this actually sucked. Like players found something that just didn't work.
And we went through that. Like we made different tutorials for different games, and in our game we made a tutorial. Actually, I think we launched the demo without having an actual tutorial, which was very
that'd be rough.
Indie.
Yep.
Very indie of us.
I mean, that happens though, and like it's stuff to learn from, you know. And then like you go, oh wait, people don't know how to play the game correctly. You know?
You take things for granted, and they're really like people are gonna catch that, and they really don't. Like,
and yeah, and having the community on Discord is also like a great help because we can like have a discussion and talk about it, and even get feedback out of it, so we can adapt and change whatever doesn't work in our tutorial or even in the game. So that's really a strategic thing to really like that is super important to have.
You
What's
could
this?
also buy something if
Well, this is
nothing
free.
works.
We have a free upgrade.
Yeah, it's free. So if you want to upgrade something like better, you can maybe like that infuser, or I don't know if we have the register upgrade available.
We can get that infuser then.
There was a counter that could be upgraded into a crate.
Yeah, the crate,
For free. Cool.
storage
you can
crate.
put 3 in it, 3
I'm gonna
bottles,
do that.
for example, in it. So
There
I'd
we
grab
go.
a better infuser if we can.
Yeah, I'll grab that one too.
Awesome.
Take that in here for you.
Okay.
Wait, how do we get you? There you go.
Thank you.
All right, rockin'.
he's locked in again.
What do you think is the most interesting thing that you've learned going indie so far?
Good question.
Maybe the most surprising thing, even.
The most surprising, I'd be the like at some point the community around like of devs out there. They're like we didn't
There's a lot.
really have there's online communities. We have some local studios helping us and just giving tips or like play testing the game, and obviously you kind of you get into game dev mostly generally you start off as a passion, of course, like, but you don't realize, you end up realizing how many other people also get into game dev because it's a passion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's actually really surprising is like being out here in Washington, right? There's just a massive indie community in Seattle. It's just enormous. So many people. There's meetups and all kinds of things. Same thing down in Oregon, just south. And it's always really cool to see. And it's one of the reasons we run the game jams is just to get like people involved in that and, you know, get them working together. And then you find out, oh wait, the indie community is enormous. Like, there's just so many people.
It's something you can do professionally. It's something you can do as a passion, and like some people help out, but also some people are real professionals. And at some point, like I know how to code, and I'm a software engineer, but I didn't realize there was also some marketing experts and consultants that actively help their community without little bug here, without being like always involved in games. Or people like doing stuff like pigs where you're showing off games for like obviously for your viewers, but also to help out indie devs. And if you're not actively in the space, you don't know that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's I think one of the most interesting things that I learned in that was award shows. Like, I thought before this, award shows are like, they reach out to you. And then I found out later, like, no, you apply. Like,
Yeah.
you apply, and usually there's a cover charge. And if you don't win, you're not getting it back.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, pay us $50. Maybe you'll be in. Don't know yet. I always thought that was really fascinating. Afterwards, I was like, wait.
We signed up to so many festivals and events and stuff. It's been...
Ooh. This is an easy one. Astral fuels, snacks, and astrals. Okay, that's not so bad.
Vary on the easy heart fuel, astral fuel. I
This
put
one
in
is
easy.
a...
Some people.
Oh, sorry. You want the easy one?
Whichever.
I think we'll try this one because it's using the same resource. It's a bottle?
Yep.
You bottle up sand. All right. There you go. Do you need anything else in there? Do you need like another infuser?
I could use a workstation upgrade if we have
Workstation upgrade? Which workstation?
that. Yeah. The counter.
The counter, this one?
And 2 workstations. Yep.
For processing? Got it.
So we just
Exactly.
open the door so we can all help.
I'll just put it here actually.
Put another table out here.
I'd put the table out here if you don't mind.
I like how we have like back of house and front of house now. Like naturally just kind of goes into those roles. That table down there is only going to be able to take one resource type, right? It's 3 of the same one?
Yes,
This one?
exactly.
Yeah. 3 of
So
the
we'll
same
have to-
thing.
So we should put another table out here to be able to get the
We
other
could.
resource. Yeah.
Oh, true.
There.
I'm
Yeah.
absolutely.
There we go.
I won't reach it this way though, so maybe like this.
Now you can't reach the other one. You could box yourself in by putting that one where you're standing now. There you go. On the right. Yeah.
Will this work?
Minimal
Okay.
space. There we go.
Yeah, I'll
oh, wait.
try it out.
We have
Oh,
ads in
oh, that's
just a
good.
moment. Just a moment. So we're going to wait
Okay,
on the
no
ads. Oh. there we
Everything
go.
is going to be quartz.
I'm fine with this. Quirks on everything.
No, actually, this one's the Crazy Friday. It's not the.
Yeah. Oh, it's Crazy Friday, so they don't. Okay,
Yep.
they all come in at the same time.
Hope everyone is doing well
Yeah.
and having a good day so far. Yeah, absolutely. We're checking out the Part Indie Game Show game for the day, and it's really, really fun, actually. Here, I'll link you guys out to this again. Remember, the best thing you can do for an indie dev, wishlist their game. It is absolutely the best thing you can do. It is free for you to do. It helps the devs immensely. Anytime you do that, it's basically telling Steam, hey, go show this to more people. And I think that's something that I guess a lot of people don't realize, is that your wish list matters. It's not just for you. It's analytics for the platform to push it to more people. It's just like upvoting a video on YouTube. You have it installed already? Gonna drag Nightmare and Kitty later? Hell yeah. That's great. Best thing for a dev is buying it and leaving a positive review. If you're on the fence about buying something, wishlisting it is huge. Wishlisting it is free for you. If you buy a game and you like it and you leave a positive review, that's absolutely massive. But if you don't know, or if you might buy it, wishlisting it is free for you and great, and it's non-committal on your side. It's just a benefit, There's no negatives there.
Buy the demo.
You buy the demo. Their demo is obviously one you can buy. Our demo is free. Always trying to tell people the demo is expensive. What's wrong with you? I swear to God. Chat is rabid, dude.
Trying to get reviews on the demo is rough. Also,
Oh yeah, because the demo is separate reviews. Yeah.
yep, it's optional, but when I'm looking at like games that absolutely make a huge hit in Next Fest or stuff, I'm amazed by how many reviews they have on demos. That's like it's. I read around looking at numbers. It's like one player for 75, like one review for 75 players, and
Yep.
Some demos have thousands, which is insane.
Yeah, a lot of the times you'll see say 1 in 75. Really, really, really super popular games like 1 in 50. Like average, it's like 1 in 75, 1 in 100. Like for reviews,
Yep.
It's not like it's very uncommon someone leaves a review. Pretty wild,
That's something
actually.
I started doing.
Yeah, no, I think when you find out about that metric, a lot of people just go, "Oh, I should leave reviews," and they start doing it. Okay, ads are over. I think we're good to go.
Oh, sorry, that was paused.
You're good, and I think we're ready. Make sure to prep for midday madness. What is going to happen?
We didn't have any money left, but
No. What?
Well, you're gonna see it in a second.
Are they all going to come in here at the same time?
Yep.
Oh dear. I'm going to try everything I can to get him out of the store immediately.
that's something we're really working on, is getting those like Friday challenges to be more visible and making them way more obvious. So stuff like this right now, we would have the customers walk in and wait outside the store, like at the start of the day, so you know the doom is coming.
I like how you want to put like the existential dread of retail into your players. That's pretty much the best.
Exactly.
They're out there. They're waiting.
They're camping.
I need red bottles.
Red ball?
We don't get any reds.
I need everything actually.
I got.
No, we got yellows at the bottom.
Yes. I'm taking care of the angry ones.
Oh, we need a red and yellow up top.
Got a yellow. I'm getting another one.
Yes.
Somebody's mad somewhere. I can hear the music. I like how they don't go get their own drinks off of the rack. Like, you have to hand it to them. It's like, why are you like this?
It gets there.
Yeah, we're having some racks you can buy later on the game. So you can put stuff on racks so they're going to serve themselves.
Look at that quirk bonus. Slaps customers to calm them down and restore patience. Makes you trip. I can actually put this in the corner of the building because we have enough counters right now. And then we just get it later and put it in the middle and then it'll just slap the hell out of them so we get more time. Let me just do that.
I would grab an extra counter for that though, because
Yeah.
Because you're going to have to put something on it to tame it.
Oh, you actually have to put a thing on it to tame it?
Yep.
Okay, I've got another counter here.
I'll just give you a bottle or anything, and you can...
just throw it on there.
Exactly. We could do another snack. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, more snacks.
You can put the snack on Monday if you want. I can take care of it.
Oh, actually, we could befriend a random quirk that way. And then I can throw twice as fast today or by 15%. Which one is better?
Depends if you like twice as fast. It helps if you can focus on one, but they're all befriended twice as fast. Like in some cases, you can fully befriend something within a day.
Let's try this, because then maybe we can get one befriended with that. I don't know yet.
Oh, we have a pin here.
Ooh, a pin.
We need. Yes.
Each friendly quirk increases customer patience is huge, because we already have a friendly quirk, and we'll get another one.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Yeah. All right, rockin'. If you grab me a soda bottle right in the beginning, I'll feed it to the quirk.
Yep.
Put it up here. There we go. Ow. Slap me. Does it even need that quirk? Is there anything it needs? Or anything, any interaction?
Can leave it there. It actually befriends while you're it normally befriends while you're like processing stuff on it, or just leave stuff on top.
It's just happy to have something to do. Nice. Oh, here it goes. I had 3 drinks, Jesus. Love this music, by the way. Is that all made in-house as well?
No, we are here the studio back in Quebec City, called Ducky Ducky. And we're friends, so it's kind of an indie audio studio.
Too big AAA, too.
It's really a jam.
They're gonna be
looking forward to having more versions.
Yeah, I like it quite a lot. Like the the oh no music, basically. Do you guys have the OST available, actually?
Not yet.
You're planning on doing so?
Yeah, we heard it would be a good idea to do it.
It definitely is. 100%. It's addable just like the demo, too, on your Steam page. Like, it just hooks up as another thing now. It used to be you had to make, like, a whole new product ID, which was obnoxious, but now you can just say add OST and it makes its own thing. Ooh.
That went great.
Yeah, it went really well,
Yeah,
actually. Meteorite. Let's see.
Ooh,
Traps items on the floor.
Yeah, I think the trap can is the best one.
The what is?
so quirks have
The weight
rarity.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Laying around for too long, like on the ground, or?
On counters too. Anything
Oh.
that stays somewhere.
I don't know if that's great.
Well, the quirk bonus is really great because it's stealing from customers, then you can resell what they're stealing from them.
Oh. Yeah, we'll
So
do
it's a
that.
really powerful one.
I would put that trash can somewhere very weird.
Yeah, keep it far away from me.
Like all the way in the corner or something. Wait, where are you putting it? Oh, no, put it like on the top right corner, like all the way up there.
Oh,
I guess you put it up here, too. You can put it in here. Because then it'll eat the
It's
one right
gonna-
next to it.
it's gonna steal from your counter, no.
Oh, could you grab the
That's okay.
conveyor? The
I can just put it over there, and then it'll steal from that counter. It'll be fine. Like, I think we should be okay over there. Do you need anything else in there, like an infuser or a table or anything?
I got this, which will help a lot.
Sounds good. All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
I like how much I like how between rounds isn't timed. I think it's the other thing too. Is like you can take your time with trying to make it as, as optimized as possible before moving forward, and that's nice. That's not really normal for these types of games. So usually everything is timed. Oh God. Oh, that's nasty. What is it doing? Dude, what? Ew. Oh, look at it go.
Well, you want to give bottles to the
Oh, yeah, we need a
to the
bottle
trash. Make it
of
friendly.
stealing this. Ow. I'm just going to keep stepping on the tongue. Oh, no. I need that. It's got to stay there. Oh, it just steals it. Oh, no. Okay. I understand now. I should put that one in the bottom left corner, and then I can step on the tongue whenever it tries to move. Because I can just do that. If you step on its tongue, it stops going.
Yeah.
Ew. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, feeding it is making it happy, huh?
Exactly.
Yep.
It's how you tame it.
That guy up there, top left. Yeah, I'll move this down over here.
Too red.
Kind of looks like a kitchen game. It's more like a co-op management. Like it's actually kind of funny because it's like co-op management at the same time, but it's less about cooking the items, more about managing your insane customers. That also want to walk all over the room, and you need to stop them from doing so.
Like if you were looking for a second shift, a second work shift, this is it. This is it.
It's pretty intense, yeah. Oh, what is this? Manual gate. Interact to open, close. Oh my god, that's amazing. Stop them. Stop them from going anywhere. Grabs items from appliance behind it and pushes them forward. Does not function while the item is in a process. That seems like it'd be very helpful.
I got one of these right here.
Do you need another one?
I could. Yeah, you could actually. We could use one and stock like two of those. Oh,
There you
gosh,
go.
what's happening?
Grab it and then I'll pop it there. And then I think I'll get us another cork. Because we got the bonus.
I could upgrade an infuser. That would help.
Upgrading an infuser? I could do that. Let me move that guy down here. The weak magical infusers? We can do both of those.
Yeah, whichever. And you can also check the little speaker in the bottom left corner. Also has buffs sometimes.
Oh, no, we don't get anything out of it right now.
Yeah, not enough money.
Soon. I'm going to get us a quirk, though. Make it obnoxious. A variety of different items. Resets every day. Starts duplicating the stocked item. Ooh. Another slapping workstation is also quite nice.
How far are we along now with the first one?
I'm going to do that.
Good.
Duplicating items is pretty sick. Along there with the first one? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I need to leave items on it. This one is almost finished, the waste bin. The problem is that we couldn't load the last one because of that. Alright, ready to go?
Yeah.
You want to help me out? Unbox.
Open this up. Yeah, see, I can just sit here and immediately gets upset. Need to grab this one and put it on here.
It's friendly.
Yeah. It is happy now. Oh, it's stealing from them.
Yeah.
New content, Astral Fuels. Okay, so now our customers can have items stolen from them.
Yep.
But they still buy them?
Oh, absolutely.
What a ripoff. I'm glad it's just throwing stuff on the floor. It's fantastic, actually. Nice. It's just throwing items everywhere. That's actually really helpful.
Yeah, at some degree.
No, I actually love this. I love the idea of, like, I feel like we've optimized it really well this time, too. It felt like just the flowers were, like, way overdone on the last one. And it kind of, like, complicated the living hell out of what we were doing. But this is really quite good. Because we have, like, we have so few stations this way by having, you know, the interactions the way that it is. Where you've got, like, the bottle is the main core ingredient for both of our products. I can grab that broken bottle and just feed it to this dude up here. Perfect.
Why do you do that?
Oh. What?
I need
Suddenly
a power
angry.
bottle.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
What did he need?
He needed a
What did
yellow.
I miss?
Power bottle. Yeah.
Ah, crap.
And this one down here is full of meteorites? Somehow?
So to tame it, you need to. Oh, great. To tame it, you need to fill it up with a bunch of different junk. So you can
Oh,
put,
so you
like,
filled it with
anything
that.
into it.
I
Exactly.
see.
So between bottles, I was trying to get anything else to just get it friendly, and it's full now. So like, if we put 3 bottles in, it'll start creating extra bottles.
Stocking or processing items on this to tame it. I think that might be a good idea to grab. There we go.
So close.
Ludi allows 1 additional upgrade per night. Once per night, if a quirk is added, adds 1 more before starting the day. Upgrade appliances instantly. No more boxes. Honestly, the boxes to unpack really didn't feel like that much of a detriment, you know?
Oh no, that's a bait.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, that feels like bait. I'm gonna get us 2 quirks actually. Do it. Ooh.
I like the infuser. Or
The infuser is pretty
counter.
cool.
Both are good. Just not the meteorite. But
There's items on adjacent appliances if there's available space. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. Infuser, go! And then we can grab another table. Because we have that pin that makes it so that it's even better. If we have a bunch of, like, quirks that are happy.
Yep.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, we might have messed up with this infuser though.
I have it down for a reason, Akana, so that we could dock. Do we have to keep changing resources on these tables in order for them to be happy?
I think you can just leave it.
Alright, sounds good. Oh god, they're all on fire. Oh no.
They're good, they're good.
It's probably fine. We need a yellow. Bad. Ooh.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Got him.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh. There we go. Need a red.
Oh, that's where we messed up. I have this fire I can't reach.
Oh no. Does that matter?
Yeah.
Why does it matter? It's not gonna burn anything, right? It's just the whole building.
It's gonna it kind of stops processes.
I mean, not as long as it doesn't burn your stations, right? Like, you just let that part of the building burn off.
Yeah, we're almost done.
I like how it looks like a cross right now. Okay. Gosh.
There we go. It's probably fine.
I should call everyone then.
Yeah, just trying to get them in as fast as possible.
Yeah,
Because
just
I'm
burn
burning
it.
out. Burning out.
I mean, the building's burning out. You seem to be doing fine.
But
Okay, I've got all of these guys are processed. I think it's actually wild because each of us has a job and all of our jobs are completely constant.
and yes, and you see how we are like all focused on doing our jobs.
Yep.
I have fire out here.
You have fire over there? I mean,
You're lucky.
Oh,
we'll just
gosh,
say
that
that's
worked
the
out.
grill, dude. It's just the grill. You know, we're starting a hamburger portion of our business. It's fun. It's important. Oh man.
Well, how much is there left?
We're-
Though I
And
need
we're
to
getting
reach-
a new recipe also.
Ooh. Yeah, we have to get a new one,
New
don't we?
a new item to sell.
Oh,
So I
my
should do
gosh,
this.
I've just been
That
disconnected.
sounds great, right? It's potted mushrooms. I think this one fits our stuff the most right now. The Star Lollipop, because we already have meteorites.
Or like
Right.
that works, yeah. You want to
Yeah, 'cause-
invite me back in? I got disconnected, sorry.
Oh. Yeah, no worries. The game burned you
Okay.
away.
I think I opened something while you were opening the box.
Can't believe it. There you go. Invited you to the game.
Thank you.
Your kitchen is being redesigned. Can't believe it.
Yeah, I think we need to be two in there because it's gonna get pretty hectic.
What is this? Garbage dumpster. Do you need more conveyor belts in there?
You can always use more conveyor belts.
Good, good.
You want to stay lucky? You want to stay lucky in Alex?
Well, I was kind of doing okay. I don't think I can do like lollipops by myself.
So we should just.
Oh,
Like-
so now you upgraded the
Mm-hmm.
the
Or the
garbage
trash.
and the quirk, the trash and the quirk resets.
Wait, what? So it doesn't keep the quirk correctly?
Yeah,
just-
it keeps it, but it will like you have to befriend it like again. It keeps a part of it.
Okay, I was hoping that it would stay like happy, but I guess we'll just fix it again. That's fine.
Oh, you redesigned.
I'm
my own
really
kit.
glad you're building Factorio back there. That's probably it's a great time.
Okay, this works. This. I'm just trying to get back to where I was. So this, and the wood. Ooh.
Heck yeah, man.
We have cash for another workstation or another counter, maybe.
Counter works. Yeah, we can do that. So I'm interested. Like, what comes next? Like, what are you guys building on this next? What are the things you're focusing on the most right now?
Well, we're getting there to the like near the feature complete, so we're trying to get the like all the pins that we want in the game, all the recipes, each adding like getting all the actual content and trying to get that as solid as possible. It took us quite a while because we were like trying to figure out where we can be like for the 1.0, how much content we can put in, and like still have for a great big QA pass and localization pass.
Mm-hmm.
So we're kind of nearing that point where right now, if we play in the dev branch in the latest version, it feels very different. Every like playthrough has different pins you encountered. We have a bunch more coupons and like having them like we still need to playtest them. We're doing a playtest like by the end of summer, and we'll have everything in by then. Definitely not like QA'd and fixed and everything, but at least
no.
like existing in the build. So yeah, that's kind of our next big milestone is that playtest in at the end of summer. But we'll have like everything there, and still needs to be balanced because it's probably all broken.
That's awesome. Love the badges, by the way. Best independent game for Montreal and no Gen AI.
you.
I've never actually seen this badge. Is this like a new, like people are doing this quite a lot? Or did you guys
yeah,
make this?
We
No,
got
no,
it
we
from
saw-
someone who's in the like a consultant who helps us out a lot.
That's actually awesome. Oh, yeah. So, for everybody in the community, by the way, if you are looking for people to play this game with, you don't have to focus on just like your friend group. Here is their Discord. Definitely play with
Yeah.
people inside of their community. For you guys, I would go check to see there's not an alert at the top of your Discord. There'll be a yellow one if a bunch of people join all at once. But yeah, join up in their Discord and talk to the people in the community about it. Try to engage with them and see if you can, get gameplay going with them, because these types of games are made or broken by their community, entirely so, because it is a friend co-op game. And if you're having trouble, you're like, oh, I'm on the fence, I don't know if I would play that, I don't have people I want to play with, go play with them. There's already a community of people they're playing, I think that'd be the best thing to do. And on your guys' side, that alert will go up and then no one can join until you resolve it. So if it pops up, that'll be that. But I really dig this, man. I think you guys are doing a cool job, and I think it feels different than other games that are in the genre as well. And I like that quite a lot. The controller support is really quite nice, actually, too. Everything feels really, really smooth and really good. Hug a death it, yeah. We the people for the people? Okay. You're doing it. Go join him. I really dig that. We haven't even gotten into all the different mechanics yet either. It's mostly just been like kind of getting a feel for it and seeing like what your vision for the game is at this point. And it's really fun. And it starts to kind of hit an equilibrium, I guess, where we're all working together. We know what needs to be done. But then you add the extra difficulty of, well, here's another product to sell at your store. So let's see how this goes.
I think I'm lacking a counter.
I gave you one new one. We've got these two up here, but they slap you. They're not ready.
I'm lacking one outside, maybe to reach. Like, does this work?
Let's see. That one is at 5 out of 20. Stocking or processing items on it. Oh, these have to really have processing done on them. Can you handle one that slaps you once in a while?
How far along is it?
It's at 5 out of 20, but it's not gonna be able to do it unless you're doing stuff with it because it's only getting 1 per round right now.
Yeah, very slow.
There's another one over here too. Here, there's another weird one.
2 of them I'll be. Oh my god.
That's too much. All right,
You're setting me up for failure.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll put it over here. You're good.
I think it's good. I'll do sticks, meteor, polar bottles.
Sounds good. Do you need another infuser?
Nope.
All right.
Nope. But I feel like I would put the infuser out here. Oh no, it's gonna be too much of a mess. Never mind.
Yeah, I would put the storage bin out here for sure.
Yeah.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Just a sec. This should be good. I can go every round. All right.
All right, let's rock. Let's see if this works. It's all on you again.
Oh, Foggy Friday, gosh.
Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, I love the way you guys use this shader. That looks quite nice in a group like this.
And
I'm unboxing
when an
this.
appliance is quirked, you can see it has a glow around it. So
We need a wand up here, top left.
Working on it.
I'm gonna take it.
Oh, crap. Oh, thanks.
Another one.
Another one. Okay.
The fog is
one.
so rough.
So,
Crap.
I'll get the fire.
and there's a little bit of fire here and there. Here. Red
Wand up
bottles.
here. Emergency wand, top left.
Oh,
I got
yeah.
the one that's ready. Soon.
BX. Hey,
One,
wand. That's
one.
wild.
We need another one.
Wand is about to go through. It's gonna fail.
Yes.
You get a little
Yeah.
little bonus
He's gone.
patience when you lose one.
Another one. 2 ones.
Wands are like really in demand.
Yeah, they're
Every time.
new stock, so people are like raving for them.
I can't believe we created FOMO. We've done it.
It's
shot.
retail, right?
Yeah.
Need oh no, just one. Okay.
Yeah, just one. Oh, I didn't give it to the right person.
You might be able to put a wand into the generator bin.
Yeah.
We need 2 wands
thought-
and a yellow drink, or we're gonna die.
Got a one. Oh gosh.
Yellow
I
drink's
got one
gonna
wand in.
Oh, it's gonna fail.
I'll take care of that other one. It'll be fine.
Oh no. Wand guy. There's another wand guy.
Getting there.
Oh yeah, he's not happy.
Oh, there's a fire up here. I got the fire.
And we need a red drink.
We need a wand or we lose. Right here.
Okay, got it.
Red,
red
drink,
drink.
or we lose.
Quick.
It's over. It's so over.
Oh yeah. Oh.
It's so hard with the fog, man.
Yeah, we need to move all the time just to make sure. We're
Yeah,
still
just,
adjusting it a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
playing with some opacity here and there.
No, that's fair. I think the radius on it is just so small. You're like, oh, like I feel if I was ever in an online match and I wasn't in a Discord call with people, that would be impossible. I feel like there's no way, dude.
It scales with the amount of players also, and gets smaller if you're like further into the run.
Oh, does it really? So it just gets worse and worse? That's wild. Well, we are almost at time, but I'm really interested. Is there anything you guys would give as advice for people who are just starting out?
Game dev or Clerks and Quirk? Because I have.
Let's
I have
go with
advice
both. Start with one and go to the other.
Crap.
Yeah.
Well, Clerks and Quirks, I would say to not. I don't know the exact words in English, but like try it solo at some point, because it is a co-op game. It plays better in co-op for sure, but it's more fun with friends. But like it's very fun solo, and it's balanced, and you have to, like, if you some players tried 4 players and then they tried again solo, and they've spent like dozens of hours solo. So it's kind of, there's something there that really gets that roguelike vibe going, where you kind of get into the zone and job really well. So that's like, don't sleep on the solo play on this game. And for indie game devs, and for game devs in general, even I think that applies even for AAA, I would say to watch out for the scope is the kills a game even before you finished it.
Most definitely.
Yeah, that would be my my advice, because even we struggle to follow it. Like, you know it, and you still want to add that one little thing in, and it could never end. So I gotta confirm.
That makes sense completely. And also, you said that you don't know the English word for it. I didn't realize that you weren't a native English speaker. Is that your second
we're
language?
from Quebec.
I didn't. Yeah, I mean, you both speak English great. So I was like, wait. It's quite good.
It's part of work. You know, when you work in English, you game in English, so it becomes natural.
No, it's cool. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I love the lizard.
If you want to go check this big book out here,
sure.
That's all the stuff you can unlock in the demo right now. We're really moving it around, changing the stuff around for the 1.0, but there's all these better appliances like the waiting bench to have customers just sit there and not move around, and fancy register making some extra cash and stuff.
Yeah, no, this is great. Survive a day where you had 3 or more groups waiting outside. Unlock 3 items that require a portioning step. No, this is cool. I love that they're all kind of locked behind specific actions, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of getting all this set up. That's at least one part where we have like the dev experience, setting up the architecture and setting up all the systems for it to work has been fun. And then we're at the point where we're just doing it right now. We're full on production and not doing any more prototyping. We know what we want, so that's like the hard part is to get there, and then you're just trying to stay in scope and not add too much.
That's honestly great. I think it's really, really cool, and I love the way you have this set up. I love the powers that are set up with it. This is quite nice. Star lollipops. That was our death, dude. Those were so tough to build. I feel like once you get like a couple of production lines going, if they clash in any way, you're like, oh no.
Yep, it's all part of finding out the little synergy, and like these 2 recipes use the same item, these other use the same process. So where can you mix and match to optimize it? So, yep. And adding in one more item, one more recipe, like what can feel new, even if it's the same processes and the same appliances. How does it feel different compared to other recipes? That's like hard at some point, but
yeah. No, that makes sense. I really quite like that, though. Is it starts to get really chaotic, and even though you guys are quite good at your own game, and I'm a newbie at it, right? Like even then, it's still very hectic, and leads to like our team's going to lose eventually. And I like that. I think it's really nice because it shows you that the game has a lot of depth to it, and it also even further shows me that you guys as badass players that are at the top of the leaderboard have earned that spot very, very much.
Oh yeah.
Do you have a link to this game? It's in the pinned comment right up there at the top of chat. Here, I'll link it again for you, though. That's quite nice. Well, with that in mind, is there anything else you guys would like to leave the community out with?
Well, we'll say a huge thank you for having us, obviously.
Oh, no. Honestly, pleasure's all mine. I love showing off these types of games, and, like, you guys have made something really cool here. I'm really, really kind of... I think it's amazing that you guys have such a cool community rallied around you, and I can't stress this enough to people in the community, is like, this is a 100% positive game. that's incredibly rare, right? Like so check it out. Definitely check it out. Get the demo. Try it out with some people. Try it out with their community. You know, they've got a Discord linked right there on the Steam page.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Like it's a game you're supposed to fail. It's supposed to be funny. Like you fail with a smile. So it's everything's wholesome. It's like it's not definitely not cozy. That's been something we're trying to get far from, but it's a joyful universe like we're building.
I love that you have a self-repairing dummy in here as well. So you have all different types of quirks and everything like that?
Yep, absolutely.
No, that's awesome. Well, anyway, I want to thank you guys very much for coming on, and thank you for showing us your game.
Thank you, Thor, for having us, and the chat also.
Best demo you've ever experienced, Buzzy? You're the one who's at the top of the leaderboard, I saw. No, for sure. Thank you guys very much. Seriously, your game is awesome, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See you around.
Have a great month for the whole ND pigs.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. See you around.
Cheers. Ciao.
This game is really cool. Oh, we hit ads right at the end. No, this game is really cool. I miss co-op games like this. I really do. And this one is quite difficult. There's a lot of like harder interactions here that you wouldn't expect, you know? A lot of these are, like they said, kind of cozy games, but this is not a cozy game. This is a difficult game, for sure. And I like that. Very, very fun. Really, really fun, actually. Oop. There we go. Yeah. The devs are really nice as well. Cool game. I like that there's different options for animation speed as well. Miss meeting friends for co-op? Dude, totally. I mean, like, Discord's really good for that, but there's nothing like a couch co-op, is there? Not really at the end of the day. Yeah, the fact that it has local co-op is enormous. I agree with that completely. Local co-op is it's kind of rare now, you know? Reminded you of Witch-Tastic? I don't think I've heard of that one. Grab this. Do this. Grab that. Grab this. Nice. Can't shove your friends to the side of the couch when they pull some devious crap on you? True. True. Can't do that on Discord? True. All right, ads are over. In a moment. Oh, wait, no, it's 15 more seconds. Ugh. All right, let me grab this. Yeah, I was crabbing. I was crabbing on the side. Yeah, there we go. All right, I'm going to be right back. I got to use the bathroom real quick, but that was actually a really awesome game. I really enjoyed that. I think the devs have done a really, really good job. It's hard to find games that have 100% positive reviews. That's very, very rare. So definitely give it a check out, man. Like, seriously, see what they've done there, because it felt really nice. I don't like how Grounded didn't have couch co-op. Yeah, no, couch co-op is rare, and it's good. It's like a really positive thing, and they have that built right in, so it's very nice. All right, I will be right back. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. Whoop-a. Tell Shay that the Final Fantasy IX title theme plays great on recorder? Dude, maybe I will.
Scientist on Kick said, hey
cool
there,
game.
bike boy. I know you don't give financial advice, but I want to check that I'm not crazy. A cousin of mine has a bunch of goats on his farm that double as a petting zoo. Really cute stuff. They're
Okay.
kinda fat, so he's thinking of renting them out for landscaping. Free
Okay.
food and exercise, and now he wants to call it Cousin's Heavy Goat Petting and Edging. Call us anytime and we'll come. No, you didn't make me this way. I was already broken. Kick just freed me. Oh, be bobble.
Dude, you had me the whole time. And the reason you had... We have companies that do that out here. They rent their goats to you to clean your yard. God damn it. Oh. Chat's always gonna get me, dude. There's no way. There's no way I live. Genius marketing plan. Absolutely do it. Yeah, it's hilarious, actually. Played Up as a fun game? Yes, it is. That game was really good, though. I actually really liked that. It was taking that kind of co-op in a different direction, you know, and it wasn't easy either. It was pretty tough. I like that. Probably get great business with a name like that. Oh, you super would. You really would. And if anyone was like, oh, that's very sexual, you'd be like, what's wrong? What? They're goats. What's the matter with you? You know? Just play it off completely, you know? I'm getting so much experience doing this. It's ridiculous, actually. Yeah, I can't believe you people have such dirty minds. Ridiculous. Oh, my God.
DA Butter Station on Twitch said, I think it's funny every time someone says they got beef in reference to RuneScape pets because beef is what I named my sourdough bread.
You did what? What do you mean you named your sourdough bread beef? That's a great name. Oh, I need to do another sourdough starter, dude. I'm gonna start that today. That's what I'm doing today. I'm starting a sourdough starter. Yep. I'm gonna start it up. I'll document it for you guys. It'll be gross. They look so gross at first. Yeah, we'll do it.
Gouger65 on Twitch said, I just wanted to let you know me and the wife are making homemade chicken noodle soup for dinner. It looks so good, and the house smells amazing. I hope you are having a great day. BTW happy birthday.
You're making what? Homemade chicken noodle soup? Oh. Can you just pour some of that into your monitor for me? Can you do that for me? Just send me some of that just immediately. It doesn't have to be a lot of it either. Just be a little bit. You know? Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, you goblin. Not my birthday. Damn, I want chicken noodle soup bad. I'm trying to not get sick this month. That's my job. It's your birthday. It's not my birthday. Can I slap this guard? I like how you just walk into any city and just kill a guard, and the other guard's like, alright. Those two must have had beef, I guess, you know? Like, like the town guards just don't care. One Punch Man challenge going? My body hurts. It's worth it. Empty all my gems into there. Okay, this is good. Look how many gems I got. This is fantastic, actually. Alright, so, real question. Do I do more mining? Or do I do ethically acquired antiques? Or ethically acquired antiquities, rather. Quests? Alright. We do ethically acquired antiquities. I'm reading the email from, it looks like the SN operator guys said that they're going to ship it this week or next week. Units are still being processed at U.S. warehouse. They're going out later due to larger or longer transit time from our facility in Europe. Tracking info will be sent your way as soon as it is available this week or next for your specific order. That's rough. That's rough. I was hoping, I think with that one, I'm mostly just irritated because I'm hoping to have even more, I guess more communication on what's going on, you know? Because I've done international shipping, I understand that completely. But like the original intention was to ship beginning of April. And then it was shipping we're shipping by the end of May. And now it's, your order will start shipping 2 to 3 weeks into June. So I'm like, what's going on, man? And I had to contact them each time for updates. Are world events having it take longer? I don't know. I know that hardware sourcing for hardware was the rough one. Yeah, I think that's the only reason I'm irritated with it. Like, I don't really care outside of that. It's like, I'll get it when I get it, but I'd like to at least understand what's going on. My Snelm. I have a good Snelm. It's good Snelm. Alright. I think this is good. I'm gonna go grab my ring. I don't know which ring I want to wear right now. I feel like the Ring of Wealth is really only good when I'm farming. Outside of that, it's probably just going to be the steel ring, you know? Which I still don't know which one of you gave me the steel ring, by the way. But I didn't use it until I had millions of gold, so. What happens when it reaches customs? How long is the turnaround is going to be? That's the other thing, too. Customs is a bitch, dude. Customs is an absolute bitch when it comes to these things. Alright, I don't need any items for this quest. Should be fine. Alright, oh, I don't want all of it. The current step that I'm on for this quest is to go to Port Sarim. Off we go. What is this? Old school RuneScape? And unpin on that, unpin on that, and unpin on this. And Discord. The topic of conversation. We're actually talking about a tool. Wrong thing. There we go. A tool that will allow me to play Super Nintendo games. So, I had a plan back in April where I was going to play Earthbound. And then Secret of Evermore. And then Chrono Trigger. And then Illusion of Gaia. And then Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past. And then Secret of Mana on original hardware. However, the device that I was going to use for this was in pre-order back in January, and I pre-ordered it, and they were going to ship in April. They didn't ship in April. Then it was going to ship end of May. They didn't ship end of May. And now they're shipping 2 to 3 weeks into June is when I'm supposed to get tracking information for it. So, hopefully, we get it at the end of June, and then July maybe, right? You know, we'll have to wait and see. Mega Man Collection on stream. I'm going to be honest with you, people didn't like watching that. I tried to play some of the Mega Man games, Mega Man Battle Network, and people hated it. It was like not a popular thing, which I was like, all right, that's fine. A lot of people in the community did not like it, and I don't know why, because I love those games, but, you know, that's me. Don't make plans till it's actually shipped. Yeah, that was the problem. It's like, I'm just not going to now, you know? I'm just gonna wait, because that sucks, but what are you gonna do? I need to go to Port Sarim. Is there a teleport near there? Yeah, alright. We're gonna AIQ. I wonder if there's any of these that I haven't unlocked yet. You know, actually, I'm thinking about this. I wonder if there's any fairy ring teleportation locations that no one has found yet. Because there's combinations, right? There's like weird combos. They're all on the map? Not all of them are on the map. There's one that goes to like some weird god plane, dude. So I don't know. And some of them take, you have to go in certain routes, you know? One of them is certain routes 5 in a row. So it's like... Alright, we need to find somebody here. A gray-haired man carrying a case. Recently booked a passage to Port Sarim. What color is your hair? No? There is no gray-haired man carrying a case, unless he's at the bar. Right? Unless that's not the way to do this. Maybe there's somebody else. He may not be here anymore. It's at the bottom, although instant maps don't appear. Let me see. You mean this? Because I found like a god plane that was terrifying. So I don't know. They're also adding some stuff to the Unquiet Ocean, too. I need to be level 47 for that one. I don't even know what this is, actually. Last Light? What is that? Only 50-some combo is working? Oh, yeah, no, here's the thing, though, Skilla. It's not just those combos. It's also in-a-row combos. So you could do, like, AIQ and then DLS, and then the third one takes you to the place. Because one of them is set up like that. You have to get a combination in a row. In fact, I've got it written down here for when we solved it the other day. Let me grab it. Boop. Nature Spirit. It is AIR, DLR, DJQ, and then AJS. And then you land in the right place. So it's like, there's only one of those that we know of. What if there's more? That's what I'm saying. Jack Siegel. Have you any quests I could do? Oh. Are you Longbow Ben? Why are you called Longbow Ben? I was to be marooned, you see. A scurvy troublemaker had taken my ship, and he put me ashore on a little island. How did you escape? He made one mistake. Before he sailed away, he gave me a bow and one arrow so that I wouldn't have to die slowly. So I shot him and took my ship back. What a boss, dude. There's got to be somebody here that has the answer, right? These guys just teleport you. Monks. Oh, maybe it's somebody in here. Hello. The face, you're super mean. You ever think about that? You ever think about being so mean? Step away from that manhole. You've no business down there. Maybe I do. Garant? Wait, who is that? That's a goblin. Goblins creeping around, dude. I'm not seeing anyone that works with this. Who's this? Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. No. Getting out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. The saddest misclick. Dude, I just... You never know, right? Oh, wait, there's a magic shop up here that I forgot about, too. We're looking for a gray-haired man. Are you the magic shop person? No, this is the magic shop person. Do you know a gray-haired man? Because he was looking for runes. Can I see your wares? Yeah. Well, that's not helpful. Wait. I'm not into magic? What happened? If you see anyone who is, please send them my way. Alright, so it's not you. I'm stealing your wardrobe. I'm gonna steal things out of their wardrobe, dude. Okay, so this isn't it. What do we have here? Let me look at this. I took their tattered sails to a nearby crafting store to have them repaired. In return, they told me that a gray-haired man carrying a case recently booked passage to Port Sarum. I am now in Port Sarum. Right? He took a diadem. There's a magic store here. Maybe there's another store. We just gotta talk to all these people. The old magic store. I'm the one on screen. How dare you? Gold or jewelry. You know, are you a fence? Did you sell the thing? I bet he did. I bet he did. I bet the guy's hiding in here. Or not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he was rifling through all of his things. Maybe there's nothing in here at all. Shit. A harmonicy or harmony? I don't. Yeah, no, I just delete people that come in screaming vitriol. Like, nobody needs that shit. If you want to have a conversation, that's fine. But if somebody's just jumping in and being like, they're like, fuck you! And it's like, okay, well, I just don't want to... Why would anyone want to talk to you if you do that, right? That doesn't make any damn sense. Like, you expect anyone to react with that? Like, nah. Like, that's... I mean, it's the same reason that I get rid of people that come in and just won't shut up about politics. And I'm like, you get one chance to stop that. And if you don't, like, I don't want you here, you know? Okay, so these guys don't have it. Does this guy know anybody? Mostly family, come to think of it? Yeah, no, it's obnoxious. Not a fan of that at all. The left Twix is too nutty. Okay, buddy. Yeah, no, it really just comes down to that, man. Like, you have to understand, I find that a lot of people, at least right now on the internet, don't know how to have a conversation about something outside of them screaming at you to die, or that you should disappear, or whatever, right? Like, just like the most aggressive, shitty way of handling any social situation possible. And that's it. Like, that's the only interaction you have. And like, when that happens, you just ban them. Who gives a shit? You don't want to talk to that person. Like, what value are you going to get out of having that conversation? Literally none, dude. Because if that's their only way of communicating, why would I want to have that conversation? Nobody would, you know? Type shit makes sense, keep it the good work. Yeah, and like, if somebody wants to have a talk about something, talk to them. And it's cool to meet somebody halfway, right? And I tried for a little while for like certain things, but if somebody comes in just like screaming incoherent shit, dude, or just like making insane accusations, like at a certain point you're like, dude, you're just a crazy person screaming on the street. I don't want to deal with that. Nobody does. What is this? The saddest misclick? That's a pretty good clip, dude. I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to. Do you guys know who I'm supposed to talk to at this point? Because I was supposed to follow this guy to Port Sarum. I might be missing somebody. Widen. Criticism is not trolling? Yeah, but people don't know what criticism is now. They don't know what that means. They think that criticism is telling you to kill yourself. Like, that's not what that is. And the internet is, for whatever reason, too incapable of understanding that. Which is wild, dude. I'd like to charter a ship. See more options. Wait. Have you seen a gray-haired man with a case? There it is. Another one came all the way from Fortis, right? Do you know where he went? Wandered up north, I think. Said something about trying to get a hold of some runes. Wandered up north, trying to get runes. Magic shop it is, so we can go back to the magic shop lady, who I already talked to. See how it is. He's trying to escape runes, dude. We gotta stop him. You blame the education system? They don't teach critical thinking anymore? I blame video games. I know this could be a weird one. There's not enough games where you can get scammed in them anymore. There just aren't. Game developers a lot of the time try to like guard away children from being scammed in games. RuneScape. Who here got their armor trimmed? Who did? Who here got scammed in RuneScape and they never trusted anyone on the internet ever again? Do you know how many kids don't get scammed in video games these days? Let the kids get scammed. Let them learn something about believing shit on the internet. Too many kids believe too much shit on the internet these days, man. Yeah, education does focus a lot on critical thinking. It does. Here, we get a lot of memorization, which is not critical thinking, which sucks. Most of the critical thinking you pick up is through social interactions with other people. And if, you know, someone scams you in a video game, you tend to remember that. And then you don't get scammed. And you look at anything with like, you're probably full of shit. Which is exactly how it should be. Which is why my favorite day of the year is April Fool's Day. Because it's the one day that everyone looks at the internet and goes, nah, it's bullshit. It should be that way every day. Every day. One with a monocle? Oh, we know he has a monocle now. He asked if he could have a go with your runes. Chat, why is it every single part of this quest is talking about having a go with something, man? Why? How do you even have a go with runes? Ridiculous. What does that even mean? No, he came in looking to buy some runes, but he didn't really know what he was looking for. See? Even she doesn't get it. He took a look at my stock, but didn't see what he wanted, then left. Have any idea what runes he was looking for? I did take some notes. It was driving me crazy trying to make sense of it. Be my guest. Good luck making sense of them. Alright. Read Betty's notes. 1 that lets me travel, but not fight. 3 that are needed to grab, but not weaken. 1 that doesn't make fruit, but instead makes gold. So, law. Grab, but not weaken. Let me look at my magic. Telekinetic grab. Needed to grab, but not weaken. Bones to bananas is nature, water, and earth. Bones to peaches. Where's bones to peaches? Okay, I'm gonna get a puzzle together. I'm getting a puzzle sheet. I'm waiting on the ads. Where is it? Where's Bones to Peaches? There it is. Water and earth. Okay, so it's Bones to bananas slash peaches. And then high alchemy. Where's low alchemy? It's also nature and fire. So alchemy? Bones to fruit. Got it. So 3 that are needed to grab but not weaken. Telekinetic grab. Is there a weaken spell? Enfeeble. Okay. One that lets me travel, that's law. 3 that are needed to grab but not weaken. Telekinetic grab, so 1 law, 3 air. 1 that doesn't make fruit but instead makes gold. Bones to fruit is nature, water, earth. Alchemy is nature and fire. So I guess fire. 1 fire. So 1 law, 3 air, 1 fire. He went to Varrock. Hey! Alright. It all makes sense now. Yeah, I wrote them all down on this other monitor over here, because I was like, what is this? There. Because 1 law, 3 air, 1 fire. There we go. Bones to fruit, alchemy, and telekinetic grab. Whoop. Fun. I love this. I love these. Probably in the first 2 rows. Varrock. That's the 3rd row. Edge. Off we go. Controversial fish milk touted as a drink option for kids. Red, why are you like this, man?
Tom _ the Hedgehog on Twitch said greetings. Speaking of jobs, if you remember in October I told you that I got a dream job.
Okay.
Well, the dream turned out to be a nightmare, as I had to constantly work overtime there, and then everyone in my department got scammed out of the New Year's bonus that was supposed to be a reward for a big project. It's safe to say that it was the worst burnout I ever had. I quit that job after 4 months of working there in February, and I've never been happier to quit a job before.
Dude, good. I'm glad you quit. That sounds freaking horrible. As long as you have something else lined up, you know? I'm sorry that it turned out to be really bad, you know? That sucks, especially when it was your dream job. Something you really enjoy. But at least you got out of it, you know? Alright, I have 2 assumptions. 1, whoever stole that item from the museum is now stealing items from this museum. 2, that person is now at the magic shop here, even though they had runes to be able to get here in the first place. You're a gray-haired man with a monocle. But you're the curator. What? I'm looking for Zerna's diadem. How did you... Oh, the curator of the museum is the thief. It's an inside job. Ooh. It's missing the Grand Museum in Fortis. I was hoping to try and find it. What awful news! I'm not sure I can help you with that, though. Give me it. Oh-ho! Alright, where is he hiding this damn thing? Is it in there? Is it in these crates? Is that guy carrying a cannon? Wait. My man, are you... What? What is it? Everything. The wonders right here in this museum, collected from all corners of the land. I consider myself quite the collector. I keep a record of just about everything I find. Would you like one? You can keep track of your own collections. Is that what you turn into when you start collecting burnt food? There. Now you'll be able to see the true beauty of everything you collect on your adventures. Thanks. It's just an item. That's amazing, actually. It gives you a little bit of magic, by the way. Oh no, it doesn't. It gives you 0 of everything. It's just an item to open up your collections. Ridiculous, actually. Alright. You search through the crate and find Zerna's diadem along with various other artifacts that don't seem to belong here. This son of a bitch. Criminal. Criminal. The jig is up. I found Zerna's diadem. Ah. Ooh. So you found the diadem. That's her. That's wonderful news. He's so sad looking. I'm sure the Grand Museum will be thrilled to hear it. Do you know where I found it? No. Why would I? Be honest with me, curator. I don't know what you're talking about. You can't just steal artifacts and claim them as your own for the museum. Steal? I would never. You need to get your facts straight. The other museums will never trust you again. They don't understand my actions. I'm just trying to preserve history. He is... Oh my god, it is the British Museum. This could destroy your reputation. Everyone will think you're a thief. You betrayed the trust of Varlamore. You've betrayed the trust of Varlamore. Ooh, shame-o-meter. It's not my fault they couldn't look after their own history. Better than I took it than some thief. Aren't you embarrassed to have stolen items in your collection? Get shamed. I'm not embarrassed. I just put it in storage for normal reasons. The British Museum. Did you know that Varlamore sends thieves to the Colosseum? That would scare him, not shame him. Do you really think you did the right thing? I had no other choice. I couldn't just stand by. He did think he did the right thing. You're setting a terrible example. Get shamed. Oh dear, children. Pay no attention to this loud, dramatic argument. You're hoarding artifacts, but you should be sharing them. Get shamed. We don't have enough room to show everything in our collections. If only we had the funding. How do you explain the other stolen artifacts you have in storage? Ooh. Get shamed. Oh, wait, no, his shame went down. I didn't steal them. The museum simply borrowed them for further study. British Museum. That's what that is. That's his shame went down. He has no shame. You're nothing but a common thief. How dare you? Well-renowned professional, not a thief. Oh shit, he's becoming unashamed. Do you even have room to display this artifact? Oh shit, the shame. No, but our duties go well beyond putting artifacts to display for adventurers to gawk at. Oh shit. Oh, the tide is turning. How would you feel if someone came in and stole all your stuff? Oh, the shame went up. Varlamore might never let you and your colleagues visit again. Ooh, a little bit of shame. I've done Varlamore a great service. They just don't know it yet. So can anyone just go around stealing and call it archaeology? Supposed to protect history, not steal it. No, he thinks he's stealing. He thinks he's stealing to protect it. I'm bad at shaming, it's true. Do your colleagues know what you've done? What do they think? Ooh, big shame. Large shame. I haven't had time to inform them yet, but I will. I just have to get my story straight. You've stolen from several other museums, too. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, no, he's not ashamed of that at all. Oh, shit. No, he thinks he's doing the right thing there. I thought archaeology was cool. I didn't realize it was just thieving. How do you sleep at night? Oh, no shame at all. He has none. Well, shit. No, he's happy about that. I'm not very good at shaving. What if it's cursed? No, that's a stupid one. You're not above the law. You stole this stuff. That's right. It's more complicated than that. No, it's not. It belongs to Varlamore. Oh my god, he has no shame. This man is shameless. What am I supposed to do to him? Is the artifact really safe here? Look me in the eye and tell me you did the right thing. I did the... Stop staring at me like that. Goddamn right. This could destroy your reputation. Everyone will think you're a thief. He has no shame. Oh my god, he has zero shame. He has no shame. He's shameless. Think of the Varlamorian children who won't get to see this artifact. Ooh. Ooh. You ought to be ashamed. That'll shame him. Yeah, that shamed him. Telling him he ought to be ashamed shames him. You're setting a terrible example. That's right. That's big shame. That's good shame. Varlamore sends thieves to the Colosseum. Oh, that's big shame. Ooh. He's actually ashamed of that. Varlamore might close their lands again after this. Ooh. Better than that. Better that than the loss of a priceless artifact. It's not my fault they didn't look after it. Yeah, they didn't look after it because you stole it. How will Varlamorians learn their history now? Ooh. Oh, that's massive shame, actually. They can always come visit, or perhaps we can arrange a loan. Imagine some dude busts into your house, steals your couch, and then loans it back to you. Varlamore might never let you and your colleagues visit again. There it is. That's the final blow. I've done Varlamore a great service. They just don't know it yet. You can't just keep claiming these stolen goods as your own. I didn't steal anything. These are ethically acquired antiquities. What do you mean? How did you come into possession of Zerna's diadem? I've heard all about your travels back here with it. Well, let's see. Let's see his excuse. Naturally, as soon as Varlamore opened, I was keen to visit their Grand Museum. There was a big event over at the Coliseum, so it was nice and quiet. Perfect for taking in everything the museum had to offer. Yeah, all of it. All of a sudden, I heard a strange noise coming from behind me. It was a thief. He'd stolen Zerna's diadem. I'd act quick. I called upon my skills from my time in the Varric Guard, and I showed him what for. Yeah, kick him. And he turned into bones, didn't he? He went down easily. But I was left with the conundrum. What to do with the diadem? Maybe hand it back to them? You know, like maybe do that? You know? Now I don't know what to do. You can't just be taking these things as your own. I promise, I only wanted to keep it safe. I guess I panicked. I'll do you a deal. If you arrange for the safe delivery of the diadem back to the Grand Museum, I'll let them know it's taken care of without mentioning your name. Okay, I'll have it sent back at once. Thank you. I'll head over there and let them know. Good. Good. You should be ashamed. You should be ashamed. He'll protect it better? No, he won't. He's just gonna kick a guy to death until that guy turns into bones, dude. Should be ashamed. He isn't, but he should be. That was a lot of shaming. That guy was, like, really shameless, to be honest with you. Rather impressive, really. I love that they are actually just the British Museum, by the way. It's really goddamn funny. Yeah, I would have gotten away with it, too, with that. If it wasn't for us pesky, meddling kids, dude. Thief Dark Project Remaster?
Romel the Tank on Twitch said, well, my PC was having issues for a while, and now my SSD finally died. Fully dead, crying on HDD speeds. Hoping to find a deal on any cheap SSD.
That sucks, dude. I'm really sorry to hear that. Jesus. SSDs, you can usually pick them up for very, very cheap on Amazon. Like, very, very cheap. Very cheap for how many terabytes? I'm gonna be honest with you. All you need is one right now. Because he ain't got any. Glad to see RuneScape? Yeah, I love RuneScape, man. Fun game. They used to be cheap. Let's go to Amazon. SSD. They did used to be cheap. This is bullshit. I understand. That sucks. They used to be like a fourth this price. What the hell is this? I hate this. The time has passed after the RAM crisis? Is it really? Man, I'm typing in this. One sec. NVMEs are cheaper than SSDs right now. What the I got nothing. That's ridiculous. About that empty display. Turned out to be quite the saga, but I found it. Zerna's diadem is on its way back here as we speak. Where did you find it? It was a little far away, but we'll save that story for another day. Well, what matters is that you found it. Now I guess you'll be expecting the reward the display mentioned. Here you go. Cool. I got a bunch of thieving XP and coins. Neat. Alright. That's another thief level. That's nice. Now what? I'm almost out of novice quests. Finally. What is a veil totem? Weird. The riveting tale of the lily pad labor dispute. Okay, let's go down there. Twilight Promise unlock the bird? Yeah, but riveting tale, dude. Talk to this guy, too. I'm gonna do the riveting tale, I will. Is this the one? I believe so. Doesn't look like much. Twilight's Promise. There we go. Hey, I recognize you two. You were part of the delegation to Varrock. Indeed we were. More than part of it. We organized the whole thing. As was our duty. The prince could have contributed. Do not air your dirty laundry in public, brother. You. The prince wishes to speak with you. He awaits you at the temple. Where do I find this temple? On the other side of the bazaar, south of here. Alright. What is that one? Like, how fast is the Twilight one really long, or is it a very short one as well? Riveting Tale has a crazy boss? Be careful, man. It's gotta be a meme. Is that a meme? It smells like a meme. You would never meme. You were definitely memeing. Definitely memeing.
Mr. T62 on Twitch said, "Howdy Thor, have you seen Stranger Than Heaven? It's made by the same people who made Yakuza. It looks really good so far, but I think they did a bold decision and resurrected Tupac just for the game."
Yeah, that's the only thing that I've seen about it, is that Tupac was in the game. Are those capybaras? Wait. It's a happy cappy. Look at the capybaras, dude. Amazing, actually. Alright, riveting tale. Lily pad labor dispute. Hello. You bet, or I bet you're with him. Does he have a lily pad on his head? Oh, this dude's off his gourd. Nice. Them? Frogs. Alright, let's do it. Frogs, what are you on about? I see. So you're gonna play dumb, are you? Well, I won't fall for your lies. I promise I have no idea what you're on about. If you explain, maybe I can help you. It's those frogs on the other side of the oasis. They're out to get us. All of us. If someone doesn't kill them all, we'll be living our lives as their slaves. I see. How about I head over there and take a look? You want to go near them? Well, then you're a fool. I will watch from a safe distance as they dine on your corpse. Okay, then. Well, provided that doesn't happen, I'll be back shortly to let you know what I found. He's lost his mind, obviously. A rather large frog. Okay. I'm gonna talk to this frog. What's up, dude? Oh, hello there. Hang on. You can talk? Well, of course we can talk, silly. Why wouldn't we be able to? Well, I guess I never really considered it before. We live in a world where giant lizards with wings fly around and expel highly combustible fluids from their throats, but you never considered a frog could talk. Well, when you put it like that. Well, now that we've established our remarkable linguistic capabilities, how about some introductions? I'm Sue, and this is Gary. Over there you have Dave and Jane, and good old Mr. Lonesome over there is Cuthbert. Pleased to meet you. I'm Tomaxer. Well, Tomaxer, what can we do for you? Well, there's a guy over there that thinks you're all evil. Evil? We're not evil. We're just on strike. Sorry, what? We're on strike. Fair work requires fair treatment, and we've had enough of his nonsense. What do you do? What are you striking from? Well, I can't really remember. It's been so long that I've gone and totally forgotten. Hey, Gary, why are we on strike? No idea. I've been put on strike my whole life. Just like my pa and his pa before him. But at this point, it's kind of a family tradition. I know it's because of him, though. That monster spends every day mistreating us. If he ever wants to see any work from us, he needs to start showing some basic respect. Too right, Gary. Too right. What reason does he have for thinking we're evil anyway? Well, he's one of them capitalists, isn't he? They see a worker demanding fair rights and they go loopy. Can't have anything getting in the way of their profit margins. Actually, he never mentioned anything about work. He seems to think you're out to overthrow humanity. Overthrow humanity? What a load of nonsense. We love humans. Gary here had one as a pet once. Ah, those were the days. I always loved my Cynthia. Such a shame about the accident. It wasn't your fault, Gary. It wasn't your fault. Anyway, if this chap thinks we're plotting to overthrow humanity, what's he planning to do about it? I'm not too sure. He did mention at one point something about killing you all. He wants to what? He wants to kill us. Well, now I think we should overthrow humanity. Wait. No. Yeah, we've been treated like second-class citizens for too long. The revolution starts today. Wait, how about peace? Peace? Interesting. I suppose peace could be fun. There would need to be some assurances, though. Wouldn't want the guy going back on his word. Right, well, how about I go to ask him what conditions he'd be willing to accept? Well, that just sounds swell. Okay, I'll be back shortly. You getting error 2000? That sucks. The frogs didn't kill you? This is unexpected. Well, I had a chat with them, and they're open to engaging in some peace talks. Peace? The hypocrisy. After everything they've done, they think peace is an option? Absolutely not. Okay, but what exactly have they done that means peace isn't an option? Oh, well, you know. They just... Yes? Look, I can't remember, but they must have done something. Tedemo, I know, my brain. Yes, I'm starting to think that that's where the problem lies as well. They must have taken my brain. That's why I can't remember. You tell them I want my brain back. So you'd be willing to negotiate peace in exchange for your brain. Negotiate? I don't negotiate with monsters. I don't think they're monsters. They actually seem somewhat friendly. What, do they have a leader? I'm not sure. We go tell them that I only negotiate with their leader. Every day I find myself further questioning my life choices. Fine, I'll go and ask them about their leader. His brain, huh? There's capybara poop everywhere. Alright, Gary. Have you found out what peace conditions the Grumpy Guts has? Sort of. He seems to think the idea of peace, or seems open to the idea of peace talks, but he will only negotiate with your leader. Do you have a leader? Oh, well, not really. Nah, we're more of a collective leadership. We did consider starting a union at one point, but Dave messed up the paperwork. Would you be interested in having a leader? A change to our political structure? That's quite the thing to undergo. Yeah, especially in times of war. Still, maybe we need to mix things up. We've been saying for a while now that we've been stagnating. Perhaps this is just the thing we need. There would need to be an election, of course. Do you have a process for that sort of thing? Absolutely. We use a first past the post system where everyone votes based on a candidate's hopping capabilities. Oh, it's all very simple. The candidates perform their finest hop, and everyone else votes on which they thought was best. The one with the most votes wins. I see. Well, I don't, but for the sake of my sanity, let's say I do. Shall we call an election then? Sounds like a wonderful idea. There's just the small matter of Cuthbert. Cuthbert? That's right. You see, while you were gone, we told the others about this whole killing us all business. Now, I must admit, emotions did run a bit high, especially for Cuthbert. Once he learns about the election, he will almost definitely want to put himself forward, and I'm afraid he has little interest in peace. I mean, can you blame the guy? Cuthbert was once the leader of the Frogs for Humanity Society. The guy loved humans, but after what they did to his favorite plant, some wounds never heal. So you're saying Cuthbert can't win the election? The idea of rigging an election is one that fills my democracy-loving heart with terror. But yes, we will need to do that. It's okay, if we're the ones to do it, right? Not in the slightest, but I do love the positive attitude. Besides, the alternative is all-out war with humanity. This is ridiculous, dude. which we very much need to avoid. So, how do we ensure Cuthbert can't win the election? The hop-off will see the candidates hop from the shore to a lily pad. Now, if Cuthbert's lily pad had an unfortunate hole in it... Okay, I guess I'm off to sabotage a lily pad. Just be careful of Dave and Jane. They're sticklers for the rules, I'm afraid. You can't let them see you. Where the hell is the lily pad? I gotta wait for them to turn away, huh? Turn around. Turn around. Hey, don't be going to these lily pads. Got them set up ready for the hop-off. It's not gonna work. Have you heard about the election? Isn't it thrilling? That definitely is a word that can be used to describe this situation. Anyway, speaking of the election, I need to inspect the lily pads. No can do. We've got them all set up nicely. Can't be letting anyone mess things up, can we? Of course not. But don't you think it would be wise for a third party just to give them a quick once-over? Besides, the two of you deserve a break. We got ads. This is insane.
Fanyogs on Twitch with 300 bits said today I was crab slapping during my work and this is the best I have worked this month.
Proud of you. Never EXP waste.
Fanyogs on Twitch with 300 bits said with how support for many corporations are now chatbots, it opens up a whole new way to hack into stuff. You now gotta learn how to social engineer AI chatbots instead of support staff. Because by telling the support AI chatbot of Meta to reset the password of an account and send that reset to the hacker's email, they got into some Instagram accounts.
Jesus. I hate that. I hate
Mindy's the Great on Kick said now a word from our benefactor. Farm fresh, good for teeth, vitality, endurance, and strong bones.
What is this?
As well as an excellent source of protein.
What is this?
Built by Brutus.
Oh,
Got built.
no. RuneScape, why? Alright, ads are over. Well, I really could do with a bit of rest. Not to mention the fact that I'm starving. Still, the lily pads are our duty. It would be wrong of us to let someone else touch them. You said you were hungry. Out of interest, what would you fancy? For when the election is out of the way, of course. Oh, I'd kill for a nice tasty orange. An orange? An orange. I didn't know frogs ate oranges. Yeah, most people think we just eat flies. We do, and we love them, but sometimes you find you just had enough flies and fancy something more exotic. Where do you get your oranges? They grow on trees around here, like the one right next to us. From time to time, an orange will fall off, but the really good ones are at the top. Just a shame we can't reach those. Do I have to chop